The music sucks. I'm changing it to hype bangers. Seems like the kind of shit we need to jam to. Oh, wait. Hi, friends. Welcome in. I don't know. Hi, welcome in. It's a pill day, and then we're gonna do Lego. Sorry. I have to restock my pills. I just realized that when I came to sit down and I started up my stream, and then I was like, oh fuck, it's a pill day. Alice, stop it. Alright. Did you finish all the whites?
Yeah.
No, not yet. Okay.
Ew.
Hey! Well, I'm not goth, so I can't help you out there, Dada.
Sprinkle, 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 sprinkle.
Yes, you can sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Whatever. Oh, fuck. Yeah, let me load my pill container. And then we're gonna do Lego. Alright. That's done. We just started, so wait till you see the size of some of these other ones that go in here, babe. It's a lot. But it is my everyday, so my AM and my PM are the same volume. My PM have quite a bit more medications in them than my AM does, because AM has less PM has more supplements because they make me violently ill, and I have to sleep through it. But I need the supplements because, yeah.
2 of everybody?
Yes, Mommy, 2 of everybody. I told you they stain your hands. You're supposed to be wearing gloves for those ones.
Me fail English?
That's impossible. Hi, Dee Dee. What's up, baby?
Emma, I use a throw-up bag.
No, don't use a throw-up bag. Use actual gloves. That reminds me, I gotta order more throw-up bags. I will put big all kinds of things in my mouth. You shut the fuck up. Tonics. Bento. Wait, what did I just put in there? Bento. Yeah, that's right. I already did bento.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, fuck your mother. It's a pill day. Give me a couple minutes. I forgot it was a fucking pill day, and if I don't do them now, I won't remember at all, and then I will have no bedtime pills. Which will be rough. Because if I don't take them at bedtime, I am not mobile in the morning, and I can't digest, and I can't move, and I can't process anything. Not liquids, not solids, not nothing. Oh, that jar is empty. I need a new one. Dental. Cymbalta. Dental. 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 That can stay up. Dental. Neuronin. That I already did. Neuronin. Those are done. There you are. Right. Yes, Mama. It's a refill day. These are PM. And they are not a skip pill. I absolutely cannot skip these. I occasionally skip my AMs. But these PM guys, oh no, no, no. No, 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 no. We don't skip these guys. Hi, Mary. Did you find the gloves? Do you know why you didn't find the gloves? 'Cause they aren't down there! They're in the friggin' Lego bin behind me. 'Cause this is where we do my pill refills.
Lego bin.
Yeah, now it's just full of supply. Right there. You're touching it with your leg, you crazy.
Lego bin.
Him. That used to be our Lego bin, and now it's for materials for the laser that I broke. Yeah. Don't just agree with me like you were there. Alright, after I'm done my refills. Lego. Oh, also I got a game to play. Javi! Did I make you download the game? Did I send you the game? They fucking feel good dragging across backs, let me tell you. But it feels good for me too. It's a sensory thing. And I I don't have it. I don't have a beard. And I really like the feel of it under my fingernails. The demo. The demo. Wait, yeah, it was you that told me about it. What the fuck am I talking? Ugh. Yeah. Lunars, or whatever it's called. Lunars? Yeah, try to make it work while I'm doing my pills, girly pop. Girly pop. Emptied another jar. Part of your drugs. What up, sick beans? Oh, that was... That was... Cymbalta. I was like, what the fuck pill was that I just ran out of? It was Cymbalta. Whee! Well, hopefully... by the time I'm done doing pills with Alice... Ooh. Yeah, okay. All good. Okay. Next. It's yellow, right? That's turmeric. It helps mommy digest, and it helps my liver. All right. Nope. One more. It's like, fuck, is that all my sketchies? No. One more. I don't know how many of these are going to give me autism, but I'm really looking forward to it. Go ahead. Not gonna have enough room. I'm gonna fuck that shit right up. Yes! Go autism! No, these are not beans. These are medications and supplements. Because when you do not have a stomach, you do not digest. Those. This and this. Oop. Yo, I lifted up as you bent down. Did you die? Are you okay? We're gonna have to reorganize them. You died? Alright. I lifted my hand as she was crouching down to get another bottle of pills. And went ka-thunk. That's a different end, TNL. And I had them remove my uterus so that you'd have plenty of space to arrange things. You know, feng shui the bitch up. Alright, 2 bottles left. Yeah, see? Alice did them wrong. Yeah, there's not going to be enough space. Okay, well, now I got to rearrange them. Might be time to get a bigger pill container. What if I stand them up in this? This is my bedtime regime. Hi, welcome. Hi, welcome. I'm trying to arrange my pills into here, but I might need to stop because it all needs to go all over again. Because I do not have a big enough container. They increased my medications again. Oh, there we go. That might work better. Let's try this. Nope. They won't fit! Okay, well. Yeah, that ain't girl dinner. That's just existence. I need a bigger pill container. Oh, can you go get me the bag at the... with the party shit in it. The bag with the party shit in it. Thank you. Mom will just stick my tonight dose in there and order a bigger pill container. Because this one is just not up to snuff. And I still have more pills to go in there. I still have 2 more supplements that need to go in there. Whose blue are you? You know what? The garbages. Drugs. You will be dealt with later, you problematic container of dumped pills everywhere. Cool. Whatever. Oh, I fucking love broccoli. Oh, it's so good. Alice, your instructions were, please bring me the bag. Yeah, huh? Instead, you got into my bed and were farting around. Okay, now in here is some containers that are Mom's. All right. This guy is going to hold my pills. It's supposed to be for Q-tips, but my pills are a lot of pills. Take it.
What about this guy?
It fit! That's for smaller. Oh, it's Pachaco and Kuromi. That's for smaller doses when mom needs to take my my this one, and my the other one, Xanax.
Yeah.
Hi, Mac. This one's for yours to remember to take your vitamins and supplements. Put it on the counter when you're going to have an overnight sleep with Emo.
Thank you.
Put your gummies in this one and your allergy medicines in these ones, okay? Not right now, when you go to have a sleepover with Emo. Yeah? Leave it on the counter. And then I got another one just in case. They're 2 little pill containers. Yeah, that's my... It's a Q-tip container technically, but it fits my PM dose perfectly, so... Asian dollar store. It's called Daiso. D-A-I-S-O. Here, can you put this on mom's bed? On the little shelf? That's my bedtime pills for tonight. We gotta order a bigger pill container. This one's not big enough. Not this. It doesn't fit all my pills anymore, so we gotta get a bigger one. Put that on my my little side table thingy in my bed, please. You want to start on Legos or you want to play video games? Play video games. Okay, I guess we're not doing Lego. Goodbye, Craft Cam. No more boobs for you. What are you doing, Buck? You're making a what? No, you're not. You need hot water. There you go. Now you can. Ask a bud to make it with you, Bubba. You want to know something crazy you can try with Jell-O? You can mix half hot water and half juice. And then it'll make a cool flavor. Okay. Time! Right there. Green. Mommy let you what now? Yeah, but you said mommy something or another, and last time you were talking about mom, you lied. No, I didn't. Because I was busy. I'm live right now, but I do need coffee. I told her she could not make it without help because the hot kettle. Listen, you can do the jobs yourself with your hands, but you need a grown-up to be the supervisor, okay? To make sure you don't hurt yourself. So you need somebody to be the supervisor. You can mix the stuff. You can do all the work, but you cannot be in the kitchen by yourself handling hot water. KK? Yes. 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 Yes, please. Twice. At least 7 times. And then on the weekend also. But then holidays is double. Alright, I am going to turn on... Wait, Javi, are you ready? Are you ready to play the Lunars game? If you aren't, I'm going to play some Ever After Falls. Because it's so cute! Javi, are you ready, girl? Wait, let me turn on Discord. That probably would solve a lot of the problems of me yelling at Javi right now. Oh, I'm so smart. 7. Okay. Live stream. Patow. Yep, we good. She has that orange cup. Don't give her any straight up oranges while she's got that sore throat. She'll puke on them. She can have like the orange cups, but not actual oranges. Or feed it to her and watch her puke. It's your choice. I'm going to turn on this game. This one, then. This one's super cute. So, Javi suggests a game and then cannot play it on her computer. Ooh, you want to make burgers? We know burgers works for you. You want to make the burgers, girl? Burgers. We know you can make burgers, girl. Oh, T&L, make me some cheesy broccoli too, bub. Fuck yes. Yes. It's stupidly cute. I can't wait to play it with you when we figure out how to make your computer stop throwing up every time we want to play something. Ugh. My hair dried wet. And now it's all over. She just ate. Those are in the fridge. I don't know what to load on here to make glass. Theoretically, it should be sand. Oh, I got mail. Mail. Tag attachments. Da 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 da. Oh, let's go check the garden. Beans. Thomas. All right, kitty cat. Water. No, that's water. This and this and this. Oh, fuck. Nice. All right. Why would I play it with other people? I got it to play it with you. frog. Interesting colored frog. Oh, wait a minute. It's a puffle tree. Frog. My sack is full. I gotta go get rid of some shit. Oh, right. She wanted copper bars and rope. Got a lot of beans. A lot of beans. Nope. That. Do I need the tree seeds? Nah. Alright, I gotta go donate some shit. Wait, where's my chickens? Still good. I'm gonna get chickens. Chickens! And I need a duck. I forgot what I was doing. I'm gonna get rid of some of this shit into the mailbox. For shipping. Good. Now donate the rest. Alright, we're good. What's that? Yeah. Oh. Oh, so they're just the collection books. Okay. Hey, girl. Hey, girl, hey. Oh, wait. You already peeled it. Don't copy.
Thank you, Mama.
Yeah, yeah. What was I doing? Oh, right. I was checking how many copper bars I got. Because she needs copper bars. And rope. Rope. I only got one copper bar. I gotta go into the dungeon then. Rope. She needed 2 more ropes, I believe. 3 for safeties. Do I need to craft anything else? No. I already got the silkworms on the go. I need a solar panel. Ooh. Ooh. I need the better fishing pole. I need the silk rope. Oh, a fish board. A soot board. Make a rock. Make a rock out of rock. Okay. I forgot what I was doing again. Oh right, I gotta go in the dungeon. I better check the beaches first. Sure would be nice. Oh, I can do that one. To be able to upgrade my fucking axe. Oh, that breaks the thingy. Right. Can this do stuff? What's this? Orb creator. I don't want that. Schmelter? No. The fucking shit! Yeah, we already know about that. That just makes crap. I don't want that. I want a better axe. Upgraded axe. Sir, yeah, I fucking am. Oh, okay. 1,100 gold and... Okay. And 5 coppers. Aight. It's very expensive. Shells. You okay, ba? Whoa! That's a giant fucking caterpillar. Ooh. Yeah, I definitely need an axe upgrade for sure. And a sword. Sword. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. I just needed to sleep a little longer. That's all. It's fine. Mushrooms everywhere. Mushrooms! Pro tip from the unpro. I did. I drank a lot. It was a birthday party, so it's fine. Wonder if you can catch / murder the birds. Mulberries. Gotta come back and get those. Spring and winter. Nah. Okay. That's what happened, and now I'm chugging my water. Every time I woke up and my head was throbbing, I would pound as much water up as I could. Then I would throw up, because I can't pound water. I can't pound anything. So I would throw up because I drank too fast. And then I would fall asleep with whatever was left in my belly. Very mature. Fucking camera's freaking out again. There we go. Who is a good not freaking out camera? Yes. Okay, now what was I doing? Oh, it's too late to go to the fucking... Ugh! I need more. I need more ore. This is called Ever After Falls. Ever After Falls. Ooh. Yeah. You need 5 cocoons to make a rope. You need more worms. So many fucking beans. I'm gonna sell these ones. Because we were gonna do Lego. That's why I put it on crafting. I don't know. What is this? Oh, support drone. Oh. I buy a key. There's a chest in my bedroom, and I couldn't open it because it didn't have a key. There it is. Yay! God, I just had garbage in it! Fuck! Fucking stone. Some coal. Piece of wood. That cost me $60. Just imagine. I'm gonna watch YouTube. Dancing like a ninja.
There's a child being exploited by adults and used for online content. And she's being used for worse, actually. Many of these same adults who are exploiting her also had a hand to play in making her become a, quote, famous child prostitute. Critics of these behaviors are publicly mocked, harassed, and sometimes sexually.
Do I not have a window capture on
Nothing I
here?
say in this video should be taken as if it is an accusation of a crime or an allegation of wrongdoing, especially against anybody in particular. Please do not contact anybody mentioned in this video unless it is the appropriate law enforcement authorities. This video is meant to be a public safety announcement involving what I genuinely believe to be a life and death situation, not only for Nova, a perpetually, consistently missing child named Renaya Moorhead, but also for, who knows, uncountable, innumerable other children.
All right. That's not the one. But we are going to watch her. BJ! This one just happened, and I've been wanting to watch it.
You have reached the Los Angeles Police Department's non-emergency number. If this is a police emergency, please hang up and dial 911.
Los Angeles Police Department, operator 712.
Hi,
Hello?
can you hear me?
Yeah, Gary, what's going on?
Okay, so I don't even exactly know where to start. I'm so sorry. I'll lead with what I think is the most important. There's child on the internet. I've reported it and it's not being taken down. There's 3 videos I reported to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, and then another one has been posted. And the child is in LA, from what I understand. I am not. So I didn't want to call 911 because I'm in New Jersey. Just full disclosure, I don't live over there, but there's child on the internet. It's been there since September. I'm very shaken up about it. I've reported it to the FBI. I've reported it to Twitter. It's up on there, and it's not just pornography. It's being sold.
You said you're in New Jersey?
Yeah, but the is online.
Got it. We need to talk to your local police department for that.
The victim is in your jurisdiction. For sure.
Reporting it in New Jersey, so you report to your jurisdiction.
The New Jersey cops are going to drive to California to protect this child. Any enforcement action will be done on that account, which is a California account.
Do you know this person?
She's famous. She's a famous child. The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children already had files on her. This is still up, public, on Twitter.
Okay, then you can report to your local police department.
The New Jersey cops don't have jurisdiction over this child. Or her account, which was made in California. They can't do anything.
That's the FBI number. If they have those computer crimes, there's a email.
What?
We don't have no computer crimes.
So you don't take action against child at the LAPD?
Not for this call, no.
761 is your number?
Yes, operator 712.
716. And what's your name?
We don't give names.
You don't give names and you don't protect children?
Ma'am, this is reported to the FBI, and the LAPD does not respond out for computer crimes.
Who are you? I'm not talking to who are you? What's your operator number, please?
407.
So y'all are, just to let me get this straight. Y'all are chastising me for calling to report child, which I have reported, of a child who is a victim in your jurisdiction, and you are bitching at me? Got it.
Ma'am,
I'll report this. I will report this publicly, and I'm going to add your... Bitch, get loud with me, stupid f***ing I heard they were looking for me. Here I go. Here I go. One more time, I think we need to play that last part one more time. Just, I know y'all's blood was starting to boil up. I know y'all were like, why she thinks she's getting loud? I know I hung up for the collective 500 of us in here right now. So let's just one more time. She thought she was gonna get loud. Who the f are you? Before you say one more syllable, ma'am, badge number? What's you, public servant who works for me? Click. And I will be reporting this to public, which I'm doing now. Operator 407 wasn't nobody even freaking talking to you, bitch. Not a single soul. But now, I am. We don't give names. We don't give names. Okay. Okay. All right. You don't give names. Let's start here. Let's start like right here. 716.
Okay, then you can report to your local police department.
The New Jersey cops don't have jurisdiction over this child. Or her account, which was made in California. They can't do anything.
That's the FBI, ma'am. The FBI handles computer crimes. There's a LAPD don't.
What?
We don't handle computer crimes.
So you don't take action against child at the LAPD?
Not for this call, no.
Not for you. 761 is your number?
Yes, operator 716.
716. And what's your name?
We don't give names.
You don't give names and you don't protect children?
ma'am, this is reported to the FBI. The LAPD does not.
Who is this? Who yanked her chain? Who yanked? It wasn't me. I didn't go send for her. I didn't send for her. I can tell you I didn't send. So I don't know why dispatcher 716 couldn't handle his own shit like a man. I don't know why this handler bitch had to come on the child. You know what report I was making? Why this Lou Taylor sounding ass lady needed to pipe into my conversation. Operator dispatcher 407. I don't know what y'all's tax dollars are going to over there in California, but I can promise you it's not going to protecting children. You can put that one on my gravestone. You can put it on the gravestone. I don't even gamble and I'll give you every dollar I have. Show me where they protected a child. Even if, y'all, listen, even if this isn't the correct bureaucratical point on the bureaucratical web to go to, I'm reporting something pretty serious. He didn't even want to know her freaking name. He didn't even want to hear it. He didn't even let me finish what I was saying. I was trying to say, not only is it up for everyone to see, they're selling it. He could have took a little note on a post-it. He could have just shut the hell up. He could have kept his freaking pie hole closed. He could have just sat there, sitting on his damn hands, or doing whatever in the hell he was doing with them before I called. He could have just sat there. But no, he had to interrupt. Imagine interrupting somebody's trying to call and report that type of crime. Whoa. The whole entire city needs to get Thanos. Okay? Y'all gotta get out of there, cousin. Y'all gotta get out. It's a war zone. Y'all gotta get out of there. And I was gonna play a whole little clip and everything about how like racial disparities are, and like how, you know, black children and women account for like such a higher percentage of victims of this type of stuff. But then I thought about it, and it's
Hello,
like, no,
motherfucker.
Hello, fucking
That's how this
mother.
was talking to
How's it
me.
going, Nico?
I don't think he thought I was black. Maybe he did. Maybe he heard y'all and he thought everybody says y'all is black. I don't think I think I got Karen treatment. I think I got white lady treatment. That's how they talking to the white ladies, okay? So when I tell y'all that I'm never really having that great of interactions with the cops either, this is what I mean. I don't get any, y'all think that was special treatment? I got double freaking teamed. Some random nameless, who God knows who, jumped out of the freaking bushes trying to holler at me. Hold on. Before you take another freaking half a breath, lady, who are you? Who are you? I saw my cousin Sino in here. I was just watching his reaction. Are you gonna clip that part? If not, I'm gonna just share your live. He reacted. There you go. Hold on. Shoot. See? Somebody tell P. Diddy I'm in the community now.
Goodness.
He's white, obviously, and he has these like Navy buddies from the
How
Navy
about
or whatever,
both?
and he used to call them,
Both
and they were
is
in
good.
Ohio.
Both.
When you have to call on the house phone, he would call his Navy buddy's house phone in Ohio, and he'd be like, you know, it's Jerome. That was my papa's, and that is his name. And there was like more racism back then, and then the parents would be like, I think your black friend's on the phone, my papa. He's my caller. So I don't know. Listen, I don't know if it's like the way we talk in Louisiana or something. I do not know. He must. I don't think he did. You know what, Tufstino? I mean, as much as I want to be welcome into the community and all that would be great. You gonna clip it? Okay, cool. As much as all that, y'all, this really, I don't think he thought I was. I don't think he thought I was black. I think he do, and I think he knows that he don't have to do his job. I think he knew. Maybe he didn't. Tufstino. That's why my middle name is Jareem. It's invented. Who are you? I'm not talking to. Who are you? What's your operator number, please? Hold on. I skipped over the best part. Hold on. So y'all are, and you don't protect children. You don't give names.
Not for this call, no.
Not for this call.
He said no.
761 is your number.
Yes, operator 716.
716. And what's your name? Operator 7.
We don't give names.
Operator
You don't give names
716, if y'all want to make a report for dereliction of duty, for failure to do his job, it's Operator 716. And the one fitting a pipe in, 407. Don't protect, and you don't protect children?
Ma'am, this is reported to the FBI as the LAPD does not respond out for computer crimes.
Who are you? I'm not talking to, who are you? What's your operator number, please?
407.
So y'all are, just to let me get this straight, y'all are chastising me for calling to report child, which I have reported, of a child who is a victim in your jurisdiction, and you are bitching at me? Just to get it straight, I just wanted to set the record straight for the thousands of people that are going to hear this, for transparency and accountability of our government. These are public servants. Without our tax dollars, without our labor, without our energy, especially y'all over there in California, they don't have jobs, they don't have paychecks, they can't keep their freaking lights on. And this is how they're talking about the victims in their jurisdiction. I don't care if this wasn't the right bureaucracy phone line number to call. They should have at least pretended and feigned like they gave a shit. They should have pretended. They should have pretended like they cared, because this was all out in the open. And one thing Tufstino did say,
I am
why
my
are
love.
they
What
getting
you
mad at
doing?
me? What? Why are they getting mad at me?
What
I'm
you
trying
doing,
to say there's a
poo-poo?
little girl in danger over there. You have to call the cops in New Jersey. Now, I will say, I did do just that. And I'm going to tell y'all how that went. Because as it turns out, there might be some cops in this country. There might be some cops in this country that don't act like these LAPD officers.
Hello,
Who might have
Alex.
asked me,
Hi,
what'd you say that FBI report number was? And did you get a confirmation number? Maybe not all the cops are paid off by the pimps and the panderers in LA. As it turns out, they should have took this freaking report. They should have took this report because guess whose badge numbers and operator numbers got turned over to the cops that might do something about it? Theirs. Something about him saying we don't handle computer crimes zapped that Karen part of my brain. I fear it might be biological. It zapped that Karen part of my brain where I'm just gonna be so petty and never let this freaking go. I might get 716 tattooed somewhere. No, I won't. But just so I never remember this.
Now I'm fast.
1 Something just zapped my brain when he said we don't do computer crimes. Aunt Heffy, I owe him a freaking apology. Because his degeneracy has absolutely nothing on the callousness of the public servants who only derive their powers from the consent of the governed. That's us. They don't have shit, no power, no money, nothing. No oxygen without us. They forgot, or somebody never told them. Somebody might tell them soon, and it might be somebody from the Federal Bureau of Investigation. I don't know, okay? All I can say is it's been reported, and I got an active ongoing law.
Oh no, the
And a real good
spooklets are coming.
relationship with at least one cop somewhere. After today, after I told them about this experience. Call the cops in New Jersey if you want something done about the victim, the child victim in my jurisdiction. Call the cops across the country. That's what I was told today. And this bitch piping in, nobody was talking to her. Nobody rang for you, 407. We don't give names. Nobody rang for you. Nobody yanked your chain. Bitch.
Oh. Portal hole.
761 is your number?
Operator
716. That's where Karen. And what's your name?
We don't give names.
You don't give names, and you don't protect children.
Ma'am, this is reported to the FBI. As
Yes.
The LAPD does not
I made it before
Why
they
you
killed
talking
me.
like that? Who are you? I'm not talking to. Who are you? What's
They
your
don't
operator
kill
number,
you.
please?
They just put you to bed. They said go to bed, and you're
So
like,
let me get this straight. Y'all are chastising me for calling to report child, which I have reported, of a child who is a victim in your jurisdiction, and you are bitching at me? Got it. I'll report this. I will report this publicly, and I'm going to add your... Bitch, get loud with me, stupid f***ing Did I stutter? Because what you not gonna do is holler at me on my cell phone line that I pay for, no you not, while I'm paying your ass to sit there and holler, bitch. You better go heat up that lean cuisine and shut your mouth. You better waddle your ass down that motherfucking city hall or wherever you are. You better waddle your ass to the community kitchen and heat that lean cuisine up. Because, no girl, I hung up. I'm not letting you what? First of all, I wasn't speaking to you, okay? First of all, adults were speaking. No one's talking to you, 407. Shut up. Second of all, if you think you're about to raise your voice at me on my cell phone line that I pay for, you're not. Goodbye. I hit her with this one. I hit her with the cell phone version of that's what I did. And I do it again. And I do it again. And I do it again. And that's why 407 is going to be facing her own complaint. Now I got more things to call the cops about. Now I got more things to report to the authorities. Thank you, 407 and 716. 716, so cucked. Can we get a real man? Can I get a one in a chat for a real man any fucking where on planet Earth? Can we get a real man somewhere? Tufstino, I saw him making that reaction last night. There you go. Y'all, on a side note, we got to help Tufstino because he's got a yard now, and he said he's never going back in it because the mosquitoes got him up. The mosquitoes ate my cousin up. We gotta get him some mosquito repellent. Thank you to the real men in the chat and all across the world. Truly, thank you. 716 had to ask his mommy. 716 had to ask his mommy what to say to the lady on the phone trying to report a crime before they both ganged up. Here come the bad cop. The bad cop, somebody forgot to tell her this morning that she works for me. That's how she's talking to her boss. 407's talking to her boss like that. In the chain of command, I'm higher. Okay, like, that's okay. I think one of these, the police departments right here by my house, that's like, I could walk to it, it's so close. I think they might have some things to say about the whole handling of the situation. I was on the phone for 29 minutes. That call y'all just heard was 3 minutes and 15 seconds. 3 minutes and 15 seconds is how long what y'all just heard. They tried to good cop, bad cop me like I didn't go to school in the belly of the beast. I learned CIA level deposition and interrogation tactics and techniques, and I haven't stopped learning since. That was about 8 years ago.
It's
Y'all thought y'all
texting
were
me.
gang up on me. Ha! Bitch. Y'all thought? Y'all thought? Man. You already reported it to the FBI. If y'all missed it at the beginning of the video, there is more. Since my video yesterday, there is more additional illegal child blank material on a regular social media site. More. Since I made my video yesterday, there is more. So I had to go this morning reporting more instances of this crime. Again, still, the platform hasn't taken it down. The actual, just regular social media platform. I'm not even talking about like Omegle or something, right? It's something that people have. I'm reporting a heinous crime to federal authorities. It's still up. I reported it to the platform. It's still up. I reported it to the LAPD, and they told me they don't give names and they don't do computer crimes. Is that right? Since when? Since when? They didn't want to know the name of the victim. They didn't want to know what website. They didn't give a fly-in, right? Not, I'll have a sergeant call you back. They were patronizing to me. Their boss. They work for me. They are my servants, public servants. They serve the public. We're the public. If y'all don't like how our servants, if y'all don't like how our servants just handled that, operator number 716 and operator number 407, in that freaking order. I would give you their names, but they don't give names. They apparently don't take names either, or tips, or respond to crimes that are being reported to them. Now, how hard would it have been for them to say, you know, just sit there and shut the hell up? For 3 minutes was the whole call. He couldn't let me get through the reporting with the crime. He heard that I didn't live in his little state, the probably most demonic state in the Union, if you could call it that. And he lives in the most infested and decrepit, degenerated part of it, where this type of stuff is so normalized that they're just like, can I get back to my Wordle, please? Call the cops in New Jersey. Go. I'm like, there's a child victim. Okay, call the cops in New Jersey. When are the cops in California going to do anything? Nova's still alive. Celeste? Rivas Hernandez is not. How many have died? How many more will die? It's like they sitting up there filing their like, is this the Scientology headquarters? Is like the phone call center for this or what? They literally suggested to me.
Would not be surprised.
Suggested to me that I call 911. The LAPD, the cops who could actually do something about it. Even if that's a way, right? Like, let's say that's a way. Let's say that is a way. Let's say I was calling to report something that was ongoing right now. He didn't even let me get to all the things I was reporting. He didn't say, well, is there anything that I can do right now? Is anybody's life in danger? He didn't ask that. He didn't do any investigation at all whatsoever. He actually tag teamed in his freaking mommy. He's still on his mommy's tip. 407 had to come the hell in and yell at me. Like I ain't been dealing with ladies yelling at me since I'm knee-high to a grasshopper in the Sunday school. You ain't got nothing on Sister Russo, I could tell you that, 407. Huh?
It's gonna
And now
bloom
I'm
soon.
pissed at a whole nother personal level. Personally, now I'm insulted. I was just empathetically insulted before.
Oh. Oh.
So I did just
Oh.
I took her
This is how
suggestion.
you send the mail.
Or her whatever it was before she started squawking. A legion apparently had possessed her and caused her to begin squawking in my direction. Her boss. Funny. Good one. Good one.
I
LOL.
come out over there. Oh, that was weird.
Hilarious.
I didn't find it amusing. I'm confused.
So I called.
Oh, there we go.
And like you can imagine by this point, you know, that I call the cops in my local jurisdiction. I'm like, listen, look, y'all, I'm not trying to waste emergency services resources and things. I'm aware this is a fool's errand, but I'm gonna lead with the important part now. There's child blank on the internet. It's just right there on a website, like a social media site that's like regular. This isn't this is like a regular social media site, and it hasn't been taken down. And I reported it to the FBI, and I reported it to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, and it's still up. And not only that, she's posted another one. There's another one posted now. There's more crime to report now. And I tried to report the crime in LA, and they basically just screamed at me. And all of that was my answer when the cop said, "How are you?" I was like, I'm sorry. I know that I sound
2 bars, 2 rope.
frantic or whatever, like neurotic. I don't even really know. I don't really know. I was like, I don't even really know how to where to start. I'm so flustered. I'm so overwhelmed. Like it's a life or death situation at this point. This is like a famous. You're like, where do you even start? And now all this. You know, this 3-minute, 15-second call from freaking hell. Those people need to lose their jobs. I don't even like to say that. I think it's so ridiculous when people are like, oh, you lose your job. No, that's crazy. We gotta be cheering for people to lose their jobs. But at this freaking same time, my God. I was calling to report like one of the more serious, heinous crimes that we even have on the books. Other than, you know, like taking somebody's life. Like this type of abuse upon a child, I think like most of us agree, is like all the way up there. You know, people are saying he probably needs better training. No. That is a heart condition. That is who you actually are. I didn't hear a single moment of hesitation, of trepidation. He was ready to get off the phone. He was not bothered in the least with the report that I was trying to make. And it was not his problem, and he was ready to get it off his desk. That has nothing to do with his training. If his training was just simply, that's not our business, you have to report it to the FBI or whatever, nothing precluded him from letting me finish my sentence. Nothing precluded him from just handling it himself without ganging up on me, attempting to, with Sergeant Brenda or whoever in the hell they got on desk duty. It's very freaking clear to me why they don't have that crazy psychotic bitch on the street. Imagine that psychopathic lunatic out on the loose. They need to have that thing in a cage. Screeching at me like that. I'm trying to report child abuse material, you psychotic freak. Hello, Elon Musk. Hello, Donald Trump. Can one of y'all that are pretending to care about this stuff care right now about this?
This is very, very easy to handle. She's an extremely high-profile child. Nobody's in jail over this. Nobody's even been questioned. And when I try to call and report another crime that has happened since yesterday, not only is this abusive to her, y'all, everybody that sees that is being irreparably fucked up. Excuse my language. I'm never gonna forget seeing those images I did not consent to seeing. They're still up. Your kids could see them. You could see them. The fact that it doesn't get took down as fast as a freaking David cover, for the love of God. Oh, but read off too much of Taylor Swift's new album in the lyrics, and it could UMG or whoever in the hell shows up like a troll from under the bridge collecting its due. Nobody can't make one of them AI things that does that so good for child. You know what? Yeah, the answer is you know that they can. You know that they can. So why haven't they? And why aren't they? And why is it whenever we call to report crimes that for freaking sure, if we had it on our social media, Barney'd be on the freaking front porch 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Banging on my door. I know they would have. If one of y'all had this on your public social media profile, oh, it'd get took down almost instantly. Yes, it would. The cops would be there, you would be in handcuffs, and all of a sudden, you would be facing the full force. So people can't even post pictures of their own kids without the cops showing up.
So the website is Twitter. Don't
What's
go
really
looking for
going
it though,
on?
please. And the girl is Nova, who was first
Guess what else?
interviewed when she was 13
And guess what else?
by
Heinous
the Soft White
AI.
Underbelly website,
The
advertising
profile
for her. She went missing immediately after.
upon which the illegal, obscene, grotesque material is, the profile upon which, where it is, has gained 300 followers since yesterday, at least. They got people. Okay, thank you. Do you see the level of bureaucracy we live in? Do you see the level of bureaucracy we live in where people have lost their damn minds if they ever had them? Y'all are about to well technically yourselves right into fucking extinction. The whole human race. I'm not a human, I'm an alien. I've been trying to tell y'all that, okay?
Hi,
The
I
monster
love
was
you.
refusing to come to get me until I impart some wisdom. All right, here we are. Just because, well, technically, in the bureaucracy, something might be under the federal jurisdiction, you really think that stops the cops when they want to put handcuffs on somebody? No, it does not. Do you think this is, oh, well, you should know. Well, technically, it's federal, even if it happens in a state. Okay, that's great. When someone calls a law enforcement agency, they ought to take down some details. Imagine if I was the child. Hi, I am the child, and I'm trying to get. Oh no, you're in New Jersey. Call them. Is that what they would say? No, no. So why they get to just pick and choose which calls? I'm not saying they had to take any immediate action. They couldn't have said, all right, let me get some details. Okay, normally how it works is, since you're calling from New Jersey, ever heard of decorum? Common decency? No, abso-freaking-lutely not. Absolutely not. Not at the LAPD. Not at Scientology Private Security Headquarters. Hell, absolutely not. No human decency. No, I'm so sorry you had to see that, ma'am. I know that must have been traumatizing. Y'all forgot they work for us? I'm their boss. And he wants to tag team his mommy into the call?
Ooh.
Ma'am, I wasn't speaking to you. No one yanked your chain. No one was talking to you. And there's no raising your voice that's going to help you in this situation. Now, your ass is on my list.
That's water, by the way. Just water.
Of people that don't protect children.
She's swigging it like she's me, though.
It's sick. These people have absolutely no place, none, in a public servant capacity, you know, where they belong in a cage. They belong in a cage, in my opinion. These beasts, these freaking savages, screaming at someone, calling to report some of the most heinous thing that you can ever even be exposed to. Like, the callousness is unforgivable. And that was them talking to me. Imagine Nova walks up over there and tries to get somebody to freaking help her. Imagine. That's why I said we might owe Aunt Heffy an apology. Because what he was saying pales in comparison to what I just experienced. And you know what's astonishing? I did call the New Jersey cops over here.
Neat.
I did call them. And they cared. Yes, they did. I called them and they cared, and I walked through every single report that I made to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, which now is up to 3 reports. 1 written yesterday, 1 phone call yesterday, as well as a new report today to report the new crime. I walked through with that police officer today that I talked to on the phone, detective, whoever it was. I walked through with her today on the phone. All of the posts that I reported, and what time I reported them, and what time it was, and that they were still up. I named the platforms that had so far failed to take action on this illegal material. I expressed my grievances to this police officer about how callous the imbecile buffoons, degenerated idiots over there at the LAPD acted. And did I really expect anything else from the LAPD? Truly, no. But you know, sometimes you still have to go through the whole motion of like, all right, let me give them a shot. Next time y'all ask somebody, did you call the cops? Just remember this video. A lot of people don't call the cops because they might have called the cops a few times before and got told that they called the wrong bureaucracy line. So they got to call some more 800 numbers and press some more 1s and 2s and thises and that's and make sure they get to the right person in charge to take action against this heinous human rights abuse and federal crime. Yes, the feds should be the ones in charge. I did report it to them. They are nothing and they're still child, you know what, on the internet. Can maybe y'all try to step in? Maybe they could have gave the feds a call. Oh, you already reported it to them. We'll just let the child illegal material stay up until the feds decide to do something about it. I'm over here about to heat up my hot pocket, girl. What are these people making, like $30 an hour? When I think about how my daddy, when he was like 22, was like welding and like getting arthritis and stuff for like, $6 or something an hour in 1992.
Fucking sardine.
And I think about these just over-bloated, degenerated imbeciles sitting up there in our buildings, getting paid off our money and our labor. And we got to put our kids and our nephews and our nieces and our little cousins and everybody, our community has to be up to being protected by them. And they could give a flying rat's behinds. They're ready to get back home and watch like the next Survivor episode or whatever. Like, call the people in New Jersey, girl.
Damn it. Nothing good.
Come to find out, I made the right move. I moved to one of them places where when you call the cops, I moved to one of them places where when you call the cops, they care. don't know how much like child, you know, S crimes they might be excited to start investigating this. Maybe 716.
I need to make food.
Maybe 716 and 407 actually
I'm not
accidentally
eating today.
sent me down the right path. Because whenever I
Kinda
was
want
talking to
some
that
rice.
police officer, detective, whoever it was this morning, I don't know her job title, but she was very helpful, and you know, she was asking all kind of questions that made me think she was about to do something about it. And you know what else? She was sorry to me that I had to see that, and I appreciated that. She said, yeah, like you said.
Fucking
It's not just going out there into the ether. People are seeing it. You saw it. And that is horrifying. And that is a traumatizing thing to have encountered. Somebody with some common sense at the police station. Thank you, 716. Because while y'all could have took a note down on a Post-it and I would have just kept going on about my business, I never even thought to call these cops. Huh? And they like acting like they care. She said, do you have the report number? By chance, it's okay if not, but by chance, do you have the report
So
number?
you
And
can
about what
catch
time you
the
called in
birds.
that report yesterday?
Oh.
And did the FBI give you a report number? No, they did. But they got you did get the confirmation screen. Okay. And could you tell me the handle that was mentioned in the? You said there was a handle mentioned in the bio. There was a bio description on the one social media account. And you said there was a. Could you make sure I got that spelling right?
Here, birdie, 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 birdie.
And I sure did. And I gave her my number and I gave her my email address and I said, I'll be right here. And I'll have nothing else more important to do than help y'all get to the bottom of this, to get this off the internet. And she said, thank you so much.
Fuck. So.
And I ain't gonna stop calling. Now I'm
do
gonna
I
call
catch them
CPS.
with my fishing pole?
And everybody I call, I'm recording.
Because I
And I'm
can't
gonna
catch
keep
them with
updating
my net.
y'all. I'm not gonna play every recording. I mean, some of these calls are long, and some of them have like my, you know, a lot of my
Just
personal information and
right
stuff.
through them. Do I
But,
cut
oh,
them?
yeah, oh, yeah, I'm
do
not
I
trying to-
chop them?
I'm not
How do I
trying to-
catch the fucking
I will also be
birds?
filing some complaints on some
gonna try my fishing pole.
dispatchers.
Where's the birds?
And if I don't like how they handle the complaints, some more investigations and some more complaints are going to be getting made. The Karen mode got activated. I fear it's biological. It just zapped in my brain during that call earlier, and I don't know if it's reversible. I hope so.
Nope.
But all of a sudden, I just want to speak to every manager. I want to speak to every supervisor. I want to record it. And I want to say, and I have a YouTube channel. I'm going to go tell everybody. Just all of a sudden today, the Karen mode activated. And I'm directing the full brunt of it at the Nova situation. Ting.
Fuck.
Let me read somebody else's comments. T, thank you, T, for the $5 Canadian super chat. Girl, you deserve tax dollars. Just, please. I don't want the tax dollars because I don't want anybody saying I work for them. That's why I say I don't work for you. But I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you for the $5. I think that's worth like $7 American dollars, girl. Trust God, thank you for the $1.99. Sorry for questioning your character. Oh, well, you should be, because you should have never had any reason to question my character unless the brainwashing got to you. But I'm glad you got out of that delusion. Welcome to the squad. Welcome to the cousins. Thank you for the $1.99. Thanks so much for the $1.99 again. Trust God. Thank you. And trust God indeed we should. I'm just so sorry that you were confused and deluded for a moment about God's favorite. But here we are. We're all here. We're all cousins now. We probably was cousins before. I mean, I'm partially, I don't do a 23andMe because I think it might end up showing me and Adam Grandmason are cousins or something. So, I mean, I really do feel like I'm like cousins with pretty much a lot of people. Lush, no. I have no cousin vibe from him. Like, a lot of people, I'm like, oh, I don't like him at all, but we probably cousins. No, not him. He's one that I can definitively, unequivocally say it's not my cousin. That ain't my cousin. Anyway, okay. And I'm not even, like, singling him out for any reason other than that's just really the truth. Like, I have a very strong repulsion of, like, no, we're not the same at all. Thank you, Smiley Story, for the $1.99. Thanks so much to Morgan for the $2 Canadian super chat. Thanks so much, K-Rock, for becoming a member. Thank you, Morgan, for the $2. I saw it. It's just too much. Thank you for that $2. Thank you, K-Rock, for the $19.99 super sticker. Thanks so much for that. Thank you, Carmen Perez, for the $20 super chat. Thank you so very much. This case is weighing heavy on my heart. sending prayers to this young child victim, along with all truth speakers and truth seekers. And thank you, Carmen. And you know what else, y'all? I'm not doing nothing y'all can't do. Y'all can call too. Everybody can call. Because that is the only way that the public servants do their job, is whenever the public speaks. That's it. That's the only time. I hate it, but that's like, the public has to speak. I'm just one person. And I promise you, they really don't care about me. Y'all heard how they talk to me on the phone. But if it's like a lot of people that are saying peacefully, please don't contact anybody and be mean, or
They
nothing,
made
but like
babies
to actually
right
help
here.
Nova, y'all, everybody can make these calls too. Thanks so much to Morgan for the $2 Canadian. Thanks so much for the $2. Yes, it does. Thank you for the $2. Wherever children are hurt, it matters. Right, wherever the children are hurt. And even like y'all said, y'all, and Morgan, even like I said, even if it didn't end up being like that was the right number to call, take the tip, take the complaint, hear the caller out, make sure there isn't anything that actually is within your jurisdiction, and
Gonna
just
make
kind of like
broccoli cheese
use some
rice.
decency
Let me
to
save.
explain what
Let
is
me get
supposed
home
to
and
go
save.
on. Like,
And then I'm
it
gonna
as
make
easy as
some,
possible to
because
report
fuck you,
heinous
TNL,
crime.
you asshole.
This discourages.
Made me
This
want
is a public
broccoli and cheese.
deterrent.
It'll
The way
take me
that
just a
these people
couple
acted
minutes.
today, 716 and 407. Hi.
And then
The
I'll
way y'all
join Fall
acted
Guys.
today was actually serving to deter me to ever report another crime. Don't y'all want these crimes reported? Don't answer that, because I'm actually embarrassed for you that I know the answer already. You didn't want it reported. You didn't want to hear about it. You didn't want to hear about a child victim in your jurisdiction that you have a not only legal but karmic duty to protect, a child, a little girl. And if anything happens to her in some way after this point, because y'all failed in your duty to do anything, that karma's coming back on you. That's not my
People
rules.
keep
I
telling
just
me
learned them.
when I go out around here that I need to do
You
a
have to act.
podcast. I'm like, no, I
You
don't.
must act. You have a spiritual matrix
What the hell is
duty.
that?
When something comes in your purview and you know it's your duty to do something about it, even if technically somebody should call a different number in New Jersey, you ain't supposed to jump on them like this. You're not supposed to deter people from reporting crimes, and that's exactly what Operator 716 did today, and Operator 407
she goes on for almost
when no
2
one was
hours, huh,
freaking
girl?
talking to her.
Let's
I'm
take a
most certainly
BJ break
was not.
real quick.
I didn't yank her chain at all. What's your name? We don't give names. Oh, you don't? And you also don't give protection to children.
My husband is leaving me for a younger woman, and all I can think about is the house decor. Oh.
What? What?
I, 34 female, married for 7 years to my husband, 41 male, together for 10. I love my husband and always thought he felt the same. We built a life together. 8 years ago, he had severe anxiety and couldn't sleep, so I would stay up with him, holding his hands and doing breathing exercises until he could finally rest.
Thanks very much. It was very kind of you.
I would go to work exhausted. I helped him find a therapist. I encouraged him to grow in his career, even though he was afraid. 6 years ago, I quit my job to take care of his mom who had cancer because he had the potential to earn more than me. While I was job hunting again, I got pregnant, and he suggested I stay home to take care of him and our daughter. So, I did. I cared for him, and I loved him.
I'm a good person.
In December, he got a promotion, which meant more hours. I gave birth to our daughter in March. I went through a phase where I felt horrible, fat and ugly, and it was just me and my baby at home. He barely talked to me, always said he was tired and that I wouldn't understand what he had to say.
It was weird.
If it wasn't for my mom staying on video calls with me, I think I would have felt completely abandoned. I've been suggesting couples therapy since June, and he kept saying everything was fine. Now I feel like I'm nothing more than a mother. I used to read, study, be interesting. I wasn't frustrated in that area, in the special area, frustrated or insecure back then. I used to have conversations about politics, music, books, art. I decorate our house myself with my own savings, and it's everything I've ever dreamed of. I love my house. The colors, the furniture, my kitchen. It took me years to make it exactly how I wanted. I have the garden I've always dreamed of, a vegetable patch I adore, and a hanging chair where I'd love to sit with my baby.
So cute. Too cute almost.
Last week, he came home later than usual, and I was happy to see him. I was in the living room playing with our daughters. He asked the older one to go to her room. He seemed like he'd been drinking and said,
I love you so much, but I don't want to be with you anymore.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
he told me I wasn't the person he fell in love with anymore. Then he said he was in love with a girl from work, that she was everything he'd ever dreamed of, and that he needed to give himself the chance to live that love without guilt. Without guilt? I mean, unless he's a complete psychopath, it won't be that easy. He's just asking you to make the divorce easy for him.
You're such a coward.
And judging by how much you love that house, I'd take it. He cheated on me with a 22-year-old. Okay, let's just look up the age difference. 41, half his age. When I finally managed to speak, the only thing that came out was,
But what about my home decor?
wait, what? At some point, I picked up my baby and I started shouting things like, I put time into this house. I did everything it needed. This house is mine. I mean, it's really interesting that the one thing that you really, really care about here is the house. We argued because apparently I didn't value his suffering enough. His suffering.
I'm tired of suffering.
I don't know why I kept talking about the house. I guess I'm disposable. I'm 34 with a 4-month-old baby and a 4-year-old daughter. I don't have a job. I'm gonna lose my dream home. I feel ugly, fat, and he's told me he's not attracted to me anymore because I gained too much weight during my last pregnancy. Okay. Well, I mean, judging by how much you had to give up in order to support your husband, and judging by how much he's benefited from this marriage and keeping you at home to take care of the children and him, to the point where you literally have no life of your own, I would say that there's a pretty good chance you'll get that house, bestie.
Beauty fades, dumb is forever.
OP edited the post and said, I'm going to talk with his mom and brother about the divorce. I'm starting with them because they're close to me, and his brother went through a divorce over infidelity early last year. Also, his mom is very attached to me for obvious reasons. I was there for her during the worst part of her life, and his brother and I are very close. I texted my mom and she's coming here to stay with me and the girls. I hope she gets a visa to visit. My dad, who's American, will be coming to my state in 2 weeks. I talked to his brother about the affair and he's leaving. He told me to find a lawyer. The same thing you all said. I mean, yeah, for sure. If you want that house, bestie, you're gonna need a lawyer.
And I fully support that, Mona. You know that, right?
Now we're talking to a few lawyers today. I accepted the help because I have the girls with me, so it's hard to do everything alone. I actually think it's quite comical that, like, you didn't fight for the marriage, but the only thing that you want to fight for is the house. I actually feel like that's a pretty good deal. Just give me the house and go live guilt-free. Sounds like an easy price to pay for ruining someone's life. So a commenter said, yeah, so you wouldn't miss him, but just the house.
Don't go there, judgy judger.
Sounds about right. OOP responded, I'm gonna miss him so much. I love him and I gave so much of myself to him. I can't even describe to you how much it hurts to take a hit like this. It hurts so much I don't even think about how much I'll miss him. I think about how I dedicated so much time to all of this. He wanted a second daughter and she's here at 4 months old while he's with a new girl. I'm in pain and angry, so angry.
I'm always angry.
People in the comments are pointing out that her first reaction was worried about she was going to lose the house. I feel like that's kind of like a reaction to say, like, this is the one thing she had control over. Maybe there's some sort of weird trauma response here, or maybe she just knew it was over. Maybe there wasn't much left worth fighting for, you know? One spicy commenter added, so basically you put him on a pedestal and made him your god and served him, neglecting yourself and everything that made you who you are. Now you're crying about the damn house and how unfair of him to do this to you. Wasn't it unfair of you to abandon yourself for that man? If you abandoned you, why would he stick with you? And it's a waste of time giving advice here. You'll take him back in a second if he said, sorry, I made a mistake.
Oh, that's cold.
Okay, I think it's important to note that if she let herself go due to being pregnant, I wouldn't really constitute that as letting oneself go, okay? Takes time to lose the baby weight.
I'm eating for two!
Let's not shame women for, you know, the very real and serious sacrifices of having children. You cannot want your wife to stay the same for her entire life. It is impossible, okay? Eventually, you gain weight, you get older. It's just a fact of life. It's inevitable. You can't just leave for a younger model. That's what you signed up for, in sickness and in health, until we grow old and ugly and fat. So I really don't like that argument. On the other side of things, She might have neglected yourself, but at the expense of him and his mother and his children. So while she's quitting her job and taking care of his sick mother and taking care of his children, what time is there left for her? You know? I don't like that, and I think that we really need, that is a very old way of thinking, and I really think that we need to abandon that school of thought, because like, so there is an update 1 week later. I'm writing this because I feel pathetic, tired, and I just want to skip to when this phase of my life is over. Oh, bestie. The one thing that I really wish that you had done, like, I don't care about the fact that you gained weight or whatever, or neglected the way that you look. I wish that you had something else to live for. Like, I wish that you had, you know, the hobbies that you used to have. I wish that you know, maybe had a part-time job and like, you know, had something else to live for other than like your family and your husband. Like, it just, yeah. If there's one piece of advice that I can give to women, it is to like, and it's also from my grandmother, by the way. My grandmother was a fiery, spicy Italian woman. And she always preached making sure that you had your own money and your own things to live for. As nice as it is to be taken care of, I think it's really important to, like, for not only your physical health, but your mental health, to have, like, other things to live for. Projects to work on. Hobbies that, like, add something to your life. I don't know if I will ever be someone that will neglect that part of me.
Preach, girl.
I mean, I don't know. I'm saying this now. We'll see. We'll see once I'm preggers. Contrary to popular belief, I am not pregnant. I just got a tummy, okay? I need to do a few sit-ups. Ain't no baby in there. I have my period right now, okay? Who knows? Maybe I'll come back to this and and feel differently in a few years, but that's genuinely how I feel. Back to the post. A brief summary of what happened this week, and I can't believe I loved this man.
We all make mistakes.
My brother-in-law is staying at my house until my family arrives, and my best friend visits me every day. On Monday, my brother-in-law asked my ex to leave the house, and strangely, he actually listened to his brother. It's interesting that your in-laws are on your side. I think that speaks volumes. So for anyone that's like criticizing OP for letting herself go, like, let's not victim blame, okay? Even his own family isn't on his side. Why are you?
That's true.
Since then, he's only been tormenting me through messages. He wants an amicable divorce and keeps making proposals that only benefit him. You can be amicable, but give me that damn house, honey. I've been trying to stick to a routine because I have 2 children and they need stability, and apparently I'm the only one willing to provide that. Yesterday, he texted me saying he wanted to see the kids, and I agreed. He showed up and they were already asleep. I swore he wasn't going to come. He arrived here at 11 p.m. with a document wanting to talk about how he'd like to keep the house and pay me an additional amount for my share.
Oh, no way.
No. He's taking away literally everything that you hold dear. The least he can do is give you the house. Heads will roll, make him pay. Get a nice little spicy lawyer for yourself. I stared at him without saying anything. I asked him to leave because the kids were sleeping. My brother-in-law added that it wasn't the right time or place to discuss this and asked him to leave. I don't know what happened to him, but this doesn't seem like the man I married. He got an ego boost, dating someone half his age.
Ew.
He yelled at my brother-in-law saying he was betraying him, that he wanted to play house because his own marriage didn't work out. Then he yelled at me, calling me a lazy who wasn't going to take his money. I mean, unfortunately, with regards to marriage, which is a contract that you signed, she entitled to that shit, especially because she gave up so much to be there for you, sir. He said this house was his and that his 22-year-old girlfriend Anne told him I was going to try and keep the house he bought. We didn't respond, and I just said he should leave because he was getting messy, and then he left. I don't know why he wants the house when he can afford to buy another one, and I don't understand how the person I married could try to trick me to come out ahead in the divorce.
Excellent.
I kept asking myself, if this is the man I married, he wants me gone. He wants the kids gone. He didn't ask about the girls, about his own daughters. He didn't see them or even ask to give them a goodnight kiss.
Time in
to
between.
him
I got
and to
in
Anne,
between.
we were just an obstacle, nothing more. I'm not even a person. I mean, you could be a person, but you can also be a person with a really scary lawyer.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Commenter one said the 22-year-old wants the house. Of course she does. Of course. Yeah, no, this isn't gonna fly. Honestly, like, this man made you give up literally everything. You supported him, you supported his family, you raised his children, you gave up parts of yourself for this man. And he wants to take away the one thing that you want. Yeah, if I were you, honey, I would not back down. Not in the slightest. Because I actually, like, if you have a good divorce lawyer, I actually think that you have quite a good case to get that house. I'm just saying.
Let's do it!
Your husband, or ex-husband, hopefully by now, is banking on the fact that you are so depleted, your confidence is absolutely shattered, you have literally nothing to live for, that you won't even fight him on it. But that is exactly why you should fight, bestie.
You gotta be kidding me!
He did update about a week ago, and says, after a divorce, is there a right time to go on a date? I'm getting a divorce. We're filing the papers. He had someone else through the marriage, and we have a 6-month-old baby. A friend introduced me to her brother-in-law, and he asked me out. Oh.
Go on.
I thought about going because I never imagined anyone would be interested in a mom going through a divorce, just to talk and see what dating is like again. But I'm not sure if it's the right time. I mean, if it's gonna get your mind off of your divorce, like, why the hell not?
Do it, 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 do it.
Why the heck not? Oh, okay. Someone in the comments is like, if you have a 6-month-old baby and you're not divorced, don't date. Don't bring strange men around your baby. I mean, fair enough. Don't bring him around your baby, but like, I don't really see why you're separated, right? Like, hold your horses, okay? Hold your horses. Like, let's not like put the cart before the horses. It's a date, okay? She's not gonna bring the baby on the date. I hope not. Maybe she needs something nice in her life. Have you ever been through a divorce? I know people who've been through divorces and they nasty.
Oh, that's nasty.
They drain the life out of you. So I actually support the idea of her going on a date, having a couple drinks, and having some fun, okay? You know, people are saying, oh, I waited 5 years, you know, I focused on my child and my divorce, and it's like, okay, like, you can do that, but also...
That's your
like,
choice.
She's not gonna marry the guy just yet. She's just going on a date. Honestly, the best way to get over someone is to date someone new. So, like, even if it doesn't lead anywhere, you're just, like, kind of getting out of that sort of negative downward spiral, and you're just, like, introducing some new energy, you know what I mean? So, I don't see a downside, honestly. Just, like, be careful and protect your heart and go have fun and don't expect anything more. If it works out, great. If it doesn't, that's fine, too. All right, we got some more piping hot divorce drama for you. I ain't done yet, honey. I locked my ex's side chick out of my house in the middle of winter. This story was posted in the Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. This happened years ago, so the wounds are healed now, but it still feels like one of my wildest moments. At the time, I, 20 female, was married to a man, 26 male. Our marriage was coerced, basically. He pressured me into it as a way to prove
my broccoli
my
stuff
love.
beeped. Now I gotta put my rice in.
Real bad.
Huge red flag, I know. Yeah, do you? Okay, good. I was gonna say. After years of abandonment and abuse, I realized the only way out was to play his game. I studied a few therapeutic interviewing techniques, practiced daily, and eventually flipped them on him. My goal was simple: guide him into thinking divorce was his idea.
They have no idea what's about to go down.
One day during one of these sessions, I shifted into therapist mode and asked why he wouldn't let me go. To my shock, he admitted he'd been cheating. He said he told the other woman that our house, business, and cars were all his, and if I really loved him, I'd let him reel her in before leaving.
WTF?
Yeah, they ain't gonna happen, honey. Ain't gonna happen at all. I acted calm, thanked him for his honesty, and even gave him my blessing for his date, while secretly apartment hunting. We divorced, but the most dramatic moment of my life came before it was finalized. We had a toddler together, and when I lost my daycare provider, he convinced me to let his side chick babysit. Okay. Reluctantly, I agreed. On the third day, my son started crying, begging me not to go. After coaxing, he told me she locked him outside on the deck because he didn't want to come in. He cried while she laughed through the window. His dad told him not to tell me. Whoa.
Oh, I just made it!
No.
Oh, hell no.
I reassured my son, found emergency childcare through a friend, then drove straight to my house. I pounded on the door like I had a search warrant. I'm sorry, that's really boring. Screaming for her to come out. She peeked through the blinds but wouldn't open. In my rage, I called 911 and calmly reported, "There's someone in my house I don't know." I swear, you're acting like a mama bear on a rampage right now, and I love to see it. The cops showed up. She tried to play the bitter ex-wife card, but when asked for proof of residence, she had nothing. Her address was listed for Section 8 housing. Meanwhile, I pulled mail out of the box with my name on it. That sealed it. The officer asked what I wanted done. I told him I wanted her out. No charges. I changed the keypad code, locked up, and watched as she walked away in the dead of winter near the Canadian border. That's cold. Literally and figuratively.
I didn't pass.
When my ex
That's
called,
good. I'm gonna
furious,
watch
I told
you,
him,
'cause
now she
I'm
knows
making
what
rice.
it feels like to be locked out in the cold. Petty? Absolutely. Justified? I think so. I actually think that's quite fair. I don't see a problem here. Do you?
Nope. 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 Nope.
I feel like that's actually the bare minimum that you could have done. You could have done a lot worse to this person. Leaving a child out in the cold and refusing to let him in. Oh yeah, no, she could have gone to jail. You could have sued her, for sure. All right, we got one more delicious divorce drama story. Say that, Ted.
Oh, me trying to play as
Am
hobby.
I the a-hole for cutting off the electricity to the house my ex still lives in after 18 months of freeloading and counting?
Here we go.
I, 30 female, was with my ex, 32 male, for years. I supported him through college, stood by him while he prepared for the police board exam, and we stayed together until he finally passed. We broke up 18 months ago. I thought passed meant like died. I didn't realize he meant pass the exam. We broke up 18 months ago, but he's still living in my house. For context, the deed of sale is in my name only. I bought and worked hard for all the properties I own. Meanwhile, he always used his paycheck on himself or his family. 8 times out of 10, he would ask for my help because, as he put it, my paycheck was bigger. When we broke up, I told him he could stay temporarily, but the deal was that once he got a new girlfriend, he needed to leave. I didn't want another girl in my home. I also work overseas, so I'm not even physically there. Well, guess what? Ooh, no. You gave an inch. You took a mile, didn't you? Not only is he still there, but now his brother and his brother's girlfriend are living there too. They basically turned my house into a boarding house without my permission. Ooh, yeah. No. The audacity of this man. And let me guess, he can squat there now legally. So I went the legal route and filed ejectment and unlawful detainer. If the case pushes through, it could affect his job as a police officer. Oh yeah, he's a police officer. How embarrassing.
I'm embarrassed.
Maybe even get him suspended or removed. Instead of moving out, he's now demanding, what's this, 700,000 P? What's P? Philippines. So OP's from the Philippines. Okay, noted. Claiming his work loans were invested in the house. This is a blatant lie. He never put a cent into my property. I even supported his family for years, and now his new girlfriend is posting vacations and gifts like she's living a luxury life off of him. It's interesting that this is like a if he wanted to, he would thing, you know?
I'm playing the villain, baby. Just like you want.
He never spent money on his wife, but now the minute that he has a girlfriend, which by the way means that he needs to
Watching hobby.
now suddenly he
While
has
I make
all the
my
money in
rice.
the world to spend on his significant other. If he wanted to, he would. I'm just saying. So yesterday, I snapped and decided to play evil. I cut off the electricity to the house. It's under my name. Now he and his freeloading crew are furious, saying this is wrongful ejection under Philippine law and threatening to countersue me. But I've already served them official papers for the case. So am I the a-hole for cutting off the electricity to push him out when I've already given him 18 months free housing and legal papers?
Oh, hell no!
No. I would say that that's entirely justified. It's your house. What the fuck? How can he even be mad about that? He got 18 months of freeloading out of it. How embarrassing for him. Are you not embarrassed, sir? How are you not embarrassed? I'm embarrassed for you.
You must be so embarrassed!
We have a little update. The case has been filed. Court day is loading. And guess what? His sister, yes, the one I treated like family because I actually have a heart, reached out. Turns out Mr. Ungrateful is now in an abusive relationship. The girl literally threw hands at him at a family gathering. Why? Because they were arguing about me. My name living rent-free in their chaos. All hail the queen, right? Now the entire family can't stand her. Me, I don't give a fuck. I'm over here sipping my tea and enjoying the view. Because honestly, the audacity after I built up this man, helped him feel like a man, he really thought he could come for everything I've established. Boy, sit down. Your karma's already serving you a full course meal and I'm just here for dessert.
Delicious.
Oh my goodness. Well, so, are you the a-hole for cutting off the electricity to the house my ex still lives in after 18 months of freeloading and counting? I mean, no. Like, maybe you just forgot to pay the bills? Siscat!
We are beautiful, all of us. I know we are. We are beautiful, yeah, all of us. 'Cause we got something natural, it's a part of us, darling. When they put you down like that, hey, you don't buy right back. We are beautiful.
Hey everybody, welcome back! Am I the a-hole for excluding my mother-in-law from my pregnancy announcement? Alright, this post is from Drunk Peach Cobbler. She said this is a post from 2022, but I thought you guys would enjoy it with all the parts. The first part took place in March, April of 2022. Alright, crack my nuts. Crack my nuts. Oh, this is a long one. She juicy. Oh, she a juicy gal.
Delicioso.
I, 30 years old, and my husband, D, 34, have been struggling with fertility for 2 years. D has a daughter from his previous marriage, K, 9 years old. I don't have any kids. D and K stayed with his mom, N, while he went through his divorce, and until right before we bought a house and the week we got married. N can be very overbearing and makes the excuse that D is her only child and K is her only grandchild, so she has free reign. For example, let's set the scene. Shall we set the scene and add some context? We shall. After D and I had a miscarriage last year, she called me yelling because D wouldn't answer his phone because he was upset. She said he needed her more than me, and I was in the way of them being together. Them being together? That's what creepy, man. That's creepy as fuck. What do you mean? Anyways, well, we got our rainbow baby and are overjoyed. Yay! I didn't tell him until I was 9 weeks, and we didn't tell anyone. During this time, N constantly made comments about my eating and excessive fatigue, saying that even his ex-wife didn't let herself go, and she actually had a baby. And all the while you are pregnant and eating for 2. Some other hurtful comments were made too under the guise of just saying what she saw or being concerned for her only child having to marry again because I'm not taking care of myself. Ooh. It's insane that you kind of just like kept it from her and let her say all these nasty things, all the while knowing that she was entirely wrong. But like, even if you weren't pregnant, like that is just like really terrible. Some people really do be finding the audacity on sale. Like, what gives you the right to say that about someone else, let alone your daughter-in-law?
How dare you?
I told
Good
Dee
job,
that if
Grody.
she's going to be like that, I don't want her around. He
Red.
agreed, saying he'll talk to her. Her behavior never changed towards me, and as I started showing, she made more weight comments. One day, she'd gotten so far into my skin that I walked out of my house and sat in my car and cried, and left shortly after, seeming flustered because Dee laid into her. Good.
It's about damn time.
I'm glad he's sticking up for you, because like, why say that? Like, what do you, like, she's clearly trying to break them up, you know? So she can have him for herself. Whatever that means. I found out the gender at 19 weeks. I made a special way of telling D and K the gender by making them do a scavenger hunt through the house. We explained to Kay that it was a surprise and she had to keep it to herself and not tell anyone, including N. Since I don't live in the same city as my immediate family, I sent her a box with a gender surprise to all my family back home and his family in his hometown. They video called when they received their box so we could see them open it. I didn't do anything for N despite her living 10 minutes away. I was tired of her attitude and D reluctantly agreed. My sister recorded the box opening at my grandparents and posted it on social media, tagging me in it. Ooh. Anne saw the post and in 20 minutes was at our door screaming about how she was left out of finding out about her grandchild. She said I ruined her moment and that my baby would grow to hate me because of this. Would they though? Like, what do you mean? I'm pretty sure like they'd have literally no opinion of this whatsoever.
Mom, I hate you so much for not telling my evil grandmother.
who fat shamed you and berated you constantly? That you were pregnant? Said no one ever. What do you mean? That's a very manipulative thing of N to say. Dee explained that it was her own fault for how she treated me the past few weeks. She replied that if she had known I was pregnant, she wouldn't have said anything. That doesn't make it better. You shouldn't be saying those things regardless. Dee told her that's not an excuse to be a jerk. It isn't. She went on to call any of their family who would listen and talk down on me about it. His grandmother, who received a box, called and said we should have put our feelings aside even though N was wrong. The two sides of our families have mixed responses. Some said I should have done one anyway. Others agree with excluding her. I didn't feel wrong about it, but now I'm second guessing myself. So, am I the a-hole? Listen, I'm pretty sure that you would have told your mother-in-law that you were pregnant if she was at all kind to you. I think that by letting her show her true colors, I think that you're in the right here. When you're pregnant, you're in a very vulnerable position, and I don't know if I would feel safe sharing that information to someone that, like, openly hates me. Like, openly. So, am I the a-hole? There is a small part of me that wishes that you, like, when she was berating you and telling you that you were fat, like, just to, like, snap back at her and say something like, yeah, well, I'm eating for two. But at the same time, like, it's also your choice to tell who you want, and clearly you didn't feel good about sharing this information with her because of how she's treated you. So I'm really not one to judge. I've never been in this position before, and I'm sorry that she took, like, such a happy thing and made it about herself. That really sucks. We have an update, part 2, in June or July. When I went to take my maternity pictures, I had 2 sessions with 2 different photographers. One was one of those glamour shot photographers, and the other one was a friend who's amazing at outdoor shoots. Both were scheduled the same day because it's sometimes hard to work things in on me and Dee's conflicting work schedules. 3 or 4 days before the shoots, I got a text from my friend doing the outdoor pictures, and she asked me if I wanted my money back through PayPal or Cash App. Don't say it. Don't.
Say it out loud.
Did your mother-in-law try to cancel the photo shoot? Bro, be for real right now. I had no clue what she was talking about. She sent me a screenshot of an email that's similar to mine, but not me saying I was canceling my pictures because I had lost my baby. My flowers are gasted right now. I told her no, I'm still taking pictures and to only receive updates through text. My gut told me to inbox the glam photographer and check in, and sure enough, he had gotten a similar email. How does your mother-in-law even know about this? Like, why is she privy to this information? I told him I was still going to show up and to only do updates via text through this number. Even the makeup artist who I used for my birthdays, engagement, and wedding got a cancellation email. I was fed up and couldn't believe someone would do this to me.
Oh my goodness.
Honestly, I think you were really right to not tell her because, like, listen, she's gonna find out eventually, but I just feel like she's sabotaging any happy thing related to this pregnancy. The day of the photo shoots, I get to the MUA studio and told her thanks for not canceling. She said some woman called her about an hour after she got my email and tried to book my exact appointment times even though she had other spots available. I asked who, but she wouldn't tell me because she couldn't remember the name. She said the woman came about 2 hours before me. When we arrived at the glam photographer's place, who else is there but N? She is dressed in this prom-style navy blue sequin and sheer dress. She had a matching dress for K and a shirt and pants for D. Then she threw a too small baby blue dress at me. My photo shoot colors were emerald green, nude, and white. I told her this, and she said that my outfits and colors were tacky. See, she's just sticking her fingers in every little thing. Like, she's the type of person, like, you know those, like, gender reveal parties where the mother runs into the photo and the video and, like, hugs the dad and, like, ruins the moment? That's the kind of person this mother-in-law is.
Yep.
The photographer pointed out he set up for what he and I agreed with, and her outfit didn't match. She grew angry and stormed out. I apologized to the crew and pictures went on beautifully. While we were there, my friend texted me saying she had a flat tire and we needed to push back the picture start time. She has a Jeep, so she had to wait for a triple or a tow truck for a jack to lift it. Why am I thinking the mother-in-law popped the tire? I don't know. Okay, sorry. Maybe that's too far. Maybe that's, like, I mean...
There's
First, we offer overnight boarding. Your pet will stay overnight in your sitter's home and not only be treated like part of the family, but treated like a...
Come on. Suddenly, she has a popped tire. She suggested to move it to the beach, which was only 15 minutes away from the park where we originally were going, and we could get some beautiful sunset pictures. It pushed our time back 2 hours from 5:30 to 7:30, but we were okay with it. We got lunch and went shopping. Well, at about 5:45, N is video chatting D from the park asking where we are. He said we're shopping. She said, what about the pictures? I guess he wanted to see if he could bait her, and he said they were canceled. Her response sent him through the roof. She said, well, I canceled them already and tried to book something under my name, so it could just be us and Kay. But I couldn't book a shoot, so I figured y'all were still taking pictures. Okay, so she admitted it. She admitted it. She didn't pop the tire, clearly. But I wouldn't put it past her. D, what do you mean you canceled our pictures? N, well, you don't really need more pictures with wife. I'm your mom. We need more pictures. This moment is about us. What the f are you talking about? Oh my god. This is so creepy. Why does she need maternity pictures? She's not even pregnant. She added, she's not even part of the family and that baby probably isn't yours. She's gonna do you just like ex-wife and cheat and have another baby and make you raise it. Watch and see. That's a low blow. This is the thing about dealing with narcissist mothers. Again, listen, all right? I feel like I should say this. Maybe I should have like a little disclaimer before any video. I'm giving advice just based on my own personal experience. I'm not a therapist, though I have had lots of therapy. Lots. Every week right now. I learn a lot about people, about psychology, about, you know, narcissism and people with narcissistic tendencies. And what I have learned is that a narcissist will at first play the victim, which is what she did at the beginning. You know, she cried and like was very sad, went and appealed to all these people to try and get people on her side. And of course, you know, some people were on her side because, you know, I'm sure they could empathize with a mother-in-law or a grandmother that like was excluded from a pregnancy announcement without knowing the extra context, right?
I guess
I'm sure
Hobby
she didn't
was already
tell the
through.
extra context about berating you and calling you fat when you were pregnant. But then when that tactic doesn't work, they switch to more aggressive tactics. You hit them with logic and then their only response is to be aggressive. That's what I'm seeing here. And again, I'm not a therapist. Do not look to me as if I'm a therapist. Think of me as a friend that's giving you advice. He went quiet. Kay heard everything. So yeah, this was a video call, so everyone could hear. Wow. She never really knew why her parents split up. She is their child, but her little brother is the product of ex-wife's affair. She got teary-eyed after putting the pieces together. Dee turned and walked out of the store. I told Kay if she wanted to leave, we could, but she said no, she wanted to keep shopping. Retail therapy, baby, let's go! Let's go to Louis Vuitton! I felt so bad and paid for whatever she wanted. By the time we got to the car, Dee had calmed down. I don't know what happened and I never asked. We shook it off long enough to take the second set of pictures and went home. Anne came over for the first time 2 weeks later. She tried chatting me up and volunteered to take over the baby shower. I'm sure she'd love that, to get her grubby little hands on everything, so that she could find ways to like subtly disrespect you. I wanted a luau because it was summer. She came over a few times a week to ask about certain details and go over the guest list. Ooh, I know you feel bad about excluding her and stuff, but like, we decided to have the shower at home because we have plenty of space inside and outside. But 3 weeks before, she decided she didn't want to do it anymore. See, she's sabotaging it. Thankfully, my mom, his dad, and a few of our friends could step in and take over. Dee's dad got us a hotel for the weekend of our baby shower in a small tourist town about an hour away. We used it as our baby moon. Some family members who were driving into town got hotels nearby.
Go, Hobby!
For the weekend, so Kay could play with the other kids and we'd get to snoodle.
Snoodle-cadoodle.
While we were out, our families got to work on setting everything up. They really went all out. We were supposed to arrive at 3. Dee's best friend and my sister were texting and calling about 30 minutes before and said to take an extra 15 to 20 minutes. When we got there, mother-in-law was sitting in the car pouting and angry. Apparently, she tried to put some decorations up and my family told her no and she felt unwelcome. Move in. We're in the court. My marriage is breaking because I hit it too hard. It's coming off. Fuck, I actually did break it. I need a new one. I can't even twist it. It's like I got. Anybody got some super glue? Does anyone have a glue gun?
Help me! Help
Me!
Sorry, I'm yelling. I know you hate that, but I'm excited. Dee told her that she couldn't get upset when she dropped the ball last minute. She drove off upset because he wouldn't take her side. We went in and enjoyed the party. About an hour or so into it, N walks in with a maternity shoot dress on. She was wearing it? Did she have like a fake pregnancy belly too? No, she didn't. The one where it's see-through with the ruffles and long sleeves with a train. And she didn't have on anything underneath but a thong and some heels. Ah, how are you not embarrassed? Oh, I think it's safe to say at this point that this woman wants her son. She wishes she was pregnant with her son's baby. I'm deceased. Thankfully, the kids were inside eating. Dee's dad and my mom started screaming at her, why would she come like that? She said it was her big day and thanks for coming to her shower. Please pinch me. Like, this has to be a dream. This has to be a very bad dream. A huge fight broke out. My uncle and aunt went in to make sure the kids didn't come out. When we got around to the front, I saw that she'd messed with the yard sign letters. She changed it from congrats D and wife to congrats D and N. And she stood to pictures of her in her same maternity dress she had on the lawn. Jail. Honestly, je téléphone à la police. Like, this is so fucking weird. This is so weird. Like, is anybody else getting the heebie-jeebies right now?
Yeah.
I finally snapped.
The jeebies are heebie.
Tried to fire. I don't blame you. I am the most no hands having person you could possibly meet, but I got my hits in, period. Sorry, I don't condone violence, but in some cases.
Farm your
Oh my god.
friends.
See,
I
okay,
wonder
the
if you
reason
can
why
play
I don't
this one.
condone violence is like the minute that you kind of like push over the edge like that, like she could press charges against you, right? She's clearly doing all of these things to provoke you. Another narcissistic tactic, by the way, so that you look like the bad guy. Always try to keep your cool when you're dealing with a person like this, okay? Because like I've like lost it around narcissists before. Like I'm not friends with them anymore, but like I've like I've lost my cool. I had the right to lose my cool. I was really pissed off, and I did it in front of people. And like to anyone who didn't know the full situation of what was going on, I looked like a raging bitch, like I really did. But like also I was pushed to that point. I didn't throw hands, but I was yelling and very upset. I realistically should have just pulled her aside and been like, listen, you're not welcome in my home. Happy to talk about this another time, but I didn't. I freaked out at her in front of a bunch of people. So my bad. I did not have any decorum. And hey, listen, sometimes we're pushed to the point where we can't have decorum and we can't be demure anymore. But if I can give you any advice, if you're dealing with someone that's pushing you over the edge, try to keep your cool and move in the shadows.
I tried this skincare hack where you use lemons on your armpits, and
Use, drop, grab.
I get the
Okay.
concept here. The execution was disgusting. It was cold, it was wet, and my armpits are still burning. But the concept here is using citric
I'm gonna
acid
change
to
my
lower your
what my
skin's
look
pH,
likes.
because that's one way
How
to
do I
prevent
change
body
my
odor.
what I look
And
like?
I would instead recommend using just this. It actually is like, shelf stable on your counter. You don't have to keep it in the fridge. Lumi operates on the same principle because it's powered by mandelic acid.
My dad pulled me off her while Dee and his dad put N in the car. After things cooled off, we went to finish the shower. Afterwards, most people went to the hotel for the pool or went to the hookah bar. My mom and sisters stayed back and put the baby's nursery together. Since it was just those three, Dee made sure to set the alarm since they wouldn't hear the door from upstairs. My mom had the code in case they needed to go out. At about 10:30, we got a phone notification that a window on the ground floor was opened. My mom and sisters then start calling saying they didn't open it and were too afraid to go down to turn it off because they could hear someone down there. Ooh, break in. I told them to lock themselves in the room until the police came. Dee's dad rushed from the hookah lounge to see what was happening. Turns out the nosy neighbor saw someone sneaking around. She knew we weren't home and didn't know my mom and sisters were inside since there weren't any cars, and immediately called the police, who were there only a minute or so after the alarm blared. I baked her a tray of brownies for that, lol. Yeah, honestly, good on that neighbor, because, like, I feel like if she wasn't so quick thinking, things will not unfold the way I think they're gonna unfold. No proof, right? Anne was arrested as they caught her sneak in the window. She had tried to break in after her garage code didn't work and take the baby shower gifts to her house. Oh, brother. Honestly, like, she je téléphoned à la police and, like, good. We normally don't turn the alarms on. There's a 30-second alarm delay that scared her so bad she peed herself. Good. Good. She is stinky and a criminal. She smells like urine and has to go and sit in jail in her urine pants. The police arrested her. She called D nonstop, but he told the officers to take her in, and he left her there for about a week. Oh no. Oh no. Sorrows, prayers. He finally bonded her out when he figured she learned her lesson. When he got there, she refused to go, saying he had put me and our for her, and that she put up with ex-wife, the affair child, and Kay because she knew that he would be back. But since it now looks that he doesn't want her back, she didn't have a son, let alone grandkids. Fine with me. I don't mind it. Like, is that bad? I don't feel like this is a problem. His aunt ended up bonding her out, and we haven't heard from her since. Oh, love that. She did, however, post a long Facebook rant exposing me for having her arrested for taking what is rightfully hers. Literally no one with any common sense would agree with this. A few family members who weren't here the weekend of the shower called to ask what happened and when we explained. The people who accused me of being wrong for the gender reveal thing say it's still my fault because she didn't get a gender reveal. F them. Like, literally f them. Who cares? Who cares? That's what my best friend says to me whenever I call her with some, like, I don't know, like I have conflict resolution issues, and she just literally says, who cares? She says her mom told her that. Who cares? Who cares? It solves any problem. Who cares? You gotta be okay with being the villain in someone else's story, honestly. Baby boy is due any day now, and I've been working to the last possible minute so my maternity leave won't get cut short. And at some point came into my job and took a picture of me working and clearly visibly 40 weeks pregnant, saying I'm faking my pregnancy on social media. Restraining order. Plus a few other snarky posts about how she's being ostracized because I'm jealous of her. Interesting choice of words. At least you don't want to f your own son. She tried to call CPS on me saying I was can't say that. Doing things I'm not allowed to be doing while pregnant, and was a K, but they never went through with the investigation, saying it was dismissed. After that, D told me she's not allowed to know the baby updates. He blocked her on his profile and mine, on all of our phones and emails. We haven't had any contact with her, but other family members keep reaching out on her behalf. You can go no contact with them too.
Get out my life, get out my life, get out my...
I feel like I caused this somehow, and I feel awful at how things ended with them. But at the same time, it's crazy that she's treating me like this. Don't feel bad. Like, literally do not feel bad at all. August update. I posted the other day about the chaos with my mother-in-law and my pregnancy. My water broke Sunday and I labored at home. Unfortunately, my doula caught the virus and couldn't attend my birth. We dropped Kay off at a family friend on Monday who's very anti-mother-in-law, so we knew our secret was safe. I gave birth to my baby boy at 2:21 p.m. and he brought a friend. Oh girl, no wonder you were big. No wonder. You got two of them inside you. Yes, I unknowingly carried twin boys to full term and naturally birthed them. You are superwoman. No complications on any side. Needless to say, we are overjoyed to have this blessing. Wow. I'm overjoyed for you. About 3 hours after we cleaned up and in my room, I checked my phone to see lots of congratulations. We hadn't told anyone, so we were blatantly confused. My sister video called and said she saw the post on mother-in-law's page. It said, "What a way God works. We prepared for one miracle and God said it wasn't enough. My son and I welcomed 2 baby boys into the world. Say hello to Malachi Edward and Jeremiah Andrew." Are those actually their names? Did she just make them up? Wait, okay, so I'm sorry. Hang on a second. I don't like this very much.
Very bad feeling about this.
The post included video and pictures of me giving birth that could have only come from my husband's phones, since he and a staff member took them. You literally see my lady parts with the baby coming out. I feel so disgusted. Absolutely. What the actual frick is a person doing posting that online? Je téléphone à la police again. Like, again. Also, those aren't the babies' names. We weren't decided on the babies' names, let alone 2 babies. I cried. Years of putting up with this came crashing down and I lost control. Hubby left after a while when I calmed down. He kissed me and said, get some rest. Turns out he'd already filed a restraining order against her. Good. I never brought it up with him for fear of hurting him. This violated the terms of the order. This is so horrible. Like, I'm so sorry you had to go through all this. What unnecessary drama.
Wow.
How unnecessary all of this is. After telling family that post was out against my knowledge, they flagged her post. Turns out she had access to his email on an old laptop or tablet and used it as means to keep up with us. That's how she got a hold of the post. I feel like that is very illegal. Like, I'm sorry, but I feel like that is very illegal. She hadn't tried to come to the hospital. I came home Thursday, and so far she hasn't shown up to my house. I'm deeply saddened, and now I'm afraid I'm going to have PPD because of the stress.
1 hour later.
Update. My husband asked for a paternity test. Give him one. I have no idea why. His mother got to his head. My heart hurts. I've been crying for days. He asked the day we moved into the new house. I dropped a box of plates and they broke. Of course my twins are his, but he never gave me a reason of why he wanted the test done. It's his mom! They look exactly like his grandma. They have his toes, same frowns, same eyes as his dad. The only feature they have from me is hair, but only Z seems to be growing any. I asked his best friend for help, but he didn't know he asked, which is rare that he doesn't know something. Usually we can put 2 and 2 together. He hasn't been acting out of the ordinary or anything. He asked. We went, we got the results, and he kept it moving. Also, mother-in-law went to Kay's school to have lunch with her yesterday, but was swiftly turned away. She showed up with Kay's bio mom at dismissal and tried to get Kay to go with them. Kay apparently screamed the house down. Ooh, that's kind of like, attempted kidnapping? Like, I'm sorry. I'm just like thinking of this as like how do we get her? You know, how do we get her? Give me all you got. Because if you've seen Baby Reindeer, it takes a very, very long time to like actually put a stalker away. Like, I'm just thinking of like, what move is she gonna do next? And like, is this prosecutable? Is that a word? We don't care. Teachers and the school officer came to see what the problem was. Kay told them she was not allowed to go with mother-in-law and she isn't safe with her mom because she hits her. She screamed and hated them both and hoped they'd die for being so mean. Baby mama got aggressive and tried to snatch her up, but Kay bit her. Like a rabid dog type of bite. Baby mama was bleeding and she threw Kay away from her onto the sidewalk. Teacher grabbed Kay and pulled her inside. The office lady was already on the phone with hubby by the time they brought her in. I'm exhausted. Update. I put my big girl undies on and sat down with D last night. I asked him about the paternity test in email. He changed the password and thought it logged out of the other tablet like it does for most things. He's got a new one and is working on transferring bills and his stuff to it. He went up to the school and changed it in person to ensure it won't happen again. As for the test, he didn't question whether they were his. Thank God. He got Kay tested too. He's building up a folder to fully excommunicate mother-in-law. I feel like he could have communicated that to you though. Like, that's kind of like a pretty messed up thing to ask without context. She's a part of Kay's original custody order. He is trying to get her taken off because she is still legally, as per his divorce, with baby mama, has rights to Kay. He is trying to collect all the info he can and put it together to take before a judge. Even though we have the restraining order, he has to bring the information to court otherwise. And lastly, we have a 2-year update. It's been almost 2 years since the incident, so here's all that's happened. I got pregnant about 2 months after the boys were born and had a baby girl. She came early but was healthy and didn't need a super long stay in the NICU.
Yeah, baby.
My lady parts are tied and burnt. 4 kids is plenty. She's had enough. She's throwing in the towel, guys. Our house burned down. The neighbor's gas grill combusted. Ugh, honestly, every time I read like something bad happens, I automatically assume it's the mother-in-law. Oh, I'm damaged. The neighbor's gas grill combusted and took our house down with theirs and the neighbor on the other side. I was home with the boys, but luckily we were downstairs. They were very apologetic and are still apologizing. Father-in-law sold his home and moved with us after the fire. We put our funds together and purchased a few acres and had homes built on it. Plus, a guest house is in the works. Kay, stepdaughter, has asked about buying animals, but I'm not truly on board with it. Father-in-law is, and though he's retired, he said he'd do most of the care. He even found a lady friend who works at the grocery store near us. Mother-in-law passed away around New Year's. We found out a week after Valentine's Day when her attorney had insurance people contact my husband for his payout of her benefits. She had passed in her sleep and had been in her house for a day or 2 before her sister got concerned and found her. She didn't have any underlying issues and there was no outlying cause of death. No one told us because they were still miffed about the whole situation. His grandmother reached out after she learned he was getting all the money from mother-in-law and agreed to pay her back for funeral costs once he got the money. He did and gave her a little extra for the inconvenience. We haven't heard a peep from anyone since. There are only about 4 cousins of his that we speak to and have seen the kids. Kay's mom hasn't reached out since the incident with the school. We sent her texts, but get one-word responses or none at all, so we've left it alone. I'm going back to teaching this fall. The babies can all go to a daycare that has before and after care for the kids at the school I'll be teaching at. They're giving a nice teacher and a multi-child discount. They're also willing to transport the kids to me at school or home if needed. Thanks so much to everyone who was on that roller coaster I was on and was sympathetic. Wow, like, I'm blown away by this ending, and like, you know, obviously I'm not like, is it bad to say that I'm kind of happy that, that she died?
Sometimes the best gift is the gift of never seeing you again.
Oh, I'm sorry, but like, holy crap, this was all so unnecessary. Like, OP literally had to uproot her entire life to get away from this woman. She was making her life a living hell. And then it turns out that she didn't even have to go to jail. Well, I'm gonna call it a happy ending. So, are you the a-hole for excluding your mother-in-law from your pregnancy announcement? Absolutely not. Subscribe!
If you eat butter daily, this is what happens. The reason butter is called butter is because of the
This is how to walk out of a wedding in 10 seconds or less. Am I the a-hole for pulling out of my sister's wedding due to her in-laws? And by the way, if you're not subscribed yet, why not?
You watch my videos, you don't subscribe? Why not? I like you. Stay for a while.
So for background, Stella and I are identical twins, 29 female, and we both will be 30 when her wedding comes around this fall. I had her as my maid of honor 8 years ago, and she promised me that I could be hers when her wedding came around. I have 2 kids, 6 female and 3 female. They are flower girls. My marriage fell apart just over 2 years ago due to a stillbirth and my husband's infidelity. My parents and sister were the only reason I didn't drown from the stress, loneliness, and total abandonment of my spouse. It was a total mess. I went to therapy and got diagnosed with bipolar disorder and depression. I quit drinking, and I owe a lot of that to my amazing sister.
I adore you.
She's the reason why I kept chasing down my ex for child support when he stopped suddenly paying. He suddenly switched from world's best dad to deadbeat dumbass so quickly that my ex-mother-in-law is disgusted with him. Okay, so good relationship with your sister. Not sure how I feel about you pulling out of her wedding, regardless of that. Stella and John, 35 male, got engaged last year. His parents are paying about 60% of the wedding. Our parents are paying 30%. Stella and John are paying for the rest themselves. The biggest caveat is that they must be married in John's family church with full mass and communion. The family is on board because this is going to be a very big wedding. Tonight, Stella invited me to dinner as they had finally reserved a date for the church and reception, assuming it was to formally ask me to be her maid of honor. I was excited since I haven't been in a wedding aside from my own wedding. John was with her. Weird, because Stella didn't mention him coming at all in our text about the dinner. We hugged like usual, but John didn't. Weirder. Ooh, this sounds like an intervention or a confrontation. Confrontation station. After we got our drinks, they got into it. In a nutshell, John expressed the following. Despite my best efforts to keep it secret, my parents found out that you're divorced when they asked why your husband wasn't coming. They're no longer comfortable with you as maid of honor because it won't look good to the church if my family hears about the divorce. You can be a bridesmaid but can't mention the divorce or your conditions at all during the wedding events.
What year is it?
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
The body scanner reveals the brutal truth about your body that your regular scale will never tell you. For weeks, my scale showed I wasn't losing weight despite diet and exercise. I was about to give up until I discovered the Hume Body Pod. This isn't just another smart scale. It's a complete body intelligence system used in over 12...
I was stunned and I felt tears in my eyes. Stella started crying too, and she tried to spin it in a good way. This is way less stressful for you, so it's a good thing. Mother-in-law has already approved my BFF as my maid of honor, so please don't make this any harder. Oh, Lord. Honestly, after hearing stories like this is another reason why I'm not having a bridal party. I chose not to have one. I have, you know, my friends who are technically my bride tribe who are going to be speaking at the wedding, but the idea of like ranking them, like you're essentially saying that you love one more than the other. And I don't. I love all my best friends. They've all been in my life for a very long time. I love them all equally, and I just don't think it's fair to them. Like I think that these kind of politics ruin friendships. It's a lot more trouble than it's worth.
All my friends is getting me into fights and trouble.
And also back to the story, is that a thing where you can't have a maid of honor that's divorced? I didn't realize that was a rule.
Could it be
If this is a rule at church, that's one thing. But if it's just like an optics thing where they're embarrassed about the fact that OP is divorced, that's an entirely different thing. I knew that I couldn't possibly stay there through an entire meal. I had to process all this new info alone. I didn't speak. I just paid for my wickedly expensive cocktail and left to order an Uber home. A few hours ago, I texted Stella that I would not be in her wedding party at all. That was my decision. I wouldn't pull my daughters out, but I would only attend as a guest. Okay. Pulling out of my sister's wedding. Okay, so you're not just like not going. You are still going as a guest at this point? She wouldn't take this as an answer, so I had to temporarily block her due to excessive texts and calls. I sent my parents a summary of what happened and promised to call them when I was in better shape tomorrow. Stella thinks this is a total overreaction. I don't even want to know what John thinks at this point. Please help me. Am I the a-hole?
Is it me? Am I the drama?
I think I need to know whether or not this is a rule in, like, I don't know, the Catholic Church or wherever, you know, whatever religion they are. I don't understand how that's relevant. Like, other than they're trying to, like, make you feel bad about getting divorced and they don't want people to know that you're divorced or that someone in their wedding party is divorced. Like, I don't know. The mention of Mass seems to indicate it's Catholic, and the church dogma doesn't give a rat's ass about the marital standing of anyone other than the bride and groom. This is all on the sister's bigoted in-laws. Okay. I just always find that people that judge other people for reasons like this, and then they kind of have this like holier than thou mentality about themselves. I don't know. I just feel like they're projecting. Like, but it's just like, who are you to tell someone what they can and can't do?
Not listening. I'm not listening.
I feel like I would think you were the a-hole if you pulled out of the wedding entirely, like you just didn't go at all. Because at the end of the day, it is your sister, and, you know, she isn't really standing up for you right now, which I don't like. I think it's totally fair that you don't really want to be in the wedding party now. It's just this is just an awkward situation, isn't it?
Oh, this is awkward.
Not the a-hole. I honestly wouldn't let the kids be in this wedding either. They don't need to be subjected to the in-laws' high and mighty attitude. Ooh. That's true. The kids are also in the wedding. This, so much as painful as it is, please don't allow your innocent kids to be props for Stella's in-laws. Their religion and conservatism does not take precedence over you and your kids' health and well-being. Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna go with not the a-hole for now, but we do have some edits just to answer some questions that you may have. Thank you for all the responses. I half expected to be told to just put up with it and be a plain bridesmaid, which, while difficult, I kind of would have forced myself to do just to make Stella happy. I was so blindsided, and I feel like I've been gut punched, and I do need to be told if I'm overreacting in a big way sometimes. I have a call scheduled with my parents this afternoon. From what I've gathered, they're extremely upset with Stella and John at the moment. Depending on how that goes, I will talk to my girls about doing something big and fun instead. The more I think about it, sitting through a mass sounds less and less appealing. I'm not even religious. I keep seeing that everyone thinks I should pull out my daughters. I disagree. As I currently stand, I would be fine attending as a mere guest or childminder to keep my daughters on track. It would actually make it easier to not have to bring a friend with me just as a part-time babysitter for the occasion. I will not let anyone in John's family talk down to my children, even if I have any sort of inkling that such a thing would happen. Only then would I pull them out as flower girls. This is simply too important to my daughters for me to pull them out altogether. They would be crushed if they were told they couldn't go to the wedding anymore. Okay. I think that's a fair assessment. I'm glad you're still going because, yes, at the end of the day, this is your sister. She's not doing right by you. I'm sure she's getting a lot of pressure from the in-laws. I do wish she'd stand up for you, but we do have an update. I'm parched. I'm gonna need some water for this one.
Oh, me too.
I made this kit for women that want to try makeup but don't
My
want to
water's
start.
pink.
To celebrate the 5 years, we have 5.
This is going to be a brief update. 2 days later, by the way. John found the post as he lurks on Reddit and shared it with Stella. Wish I used the fake name Ursula since she joked about that detail herself. Stella, Ursula, have officially called off the wedding? Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. When John was ranting about the post and how bad the comments were painting him, he said that your sister must be off her gosh darn meds and going manic.
You better get her butt under control.
Oh yeah, that's a no. That's gonna be a no from me, dog. Listen, you changed the names, okay? Yes, you're talking about your problems on the internet, but like, how would this really get back to him? Unless he's kind of insecure about the criticism, honestly.
So don't go there. Don't go there, judgy jugger.
But then Stella Ursula actually came undone on him and began calling out everything John and his family had put her through. Oh, yes. Yes. Stella! Hell yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Good for her, man. Like, that's amazing. I can totally see how that would totally flip the script, like him just being so worried about optics and like, you know, kind of attacking you when all you did was talk about your situation. You didn't even really say too many bad things about him, honestly. Like, even the post is titled The In-Laws, right? Am I the a-hole for, you know, not being in my sister's wedding because of her in-laws? It's not even really about him. It's interesting that he came out and attacked you. Ooh, I love this. I love that she's sticking up for you and for herself, period. No blood.
You can call it the art of fighting without fighting.
She then took off the ring and chucked it across the living room. John went into a rage, and while he didn't do anything but yell at her, he threatened her in regards to her mobility issues. Stella uses a cane to walk. Ooh, absolutely not. No, he did not. This was what triggered her to text our parents and myself. By the time our parents made it to the house, John was gone, and she packed up her bags and left with them. Her cane was not in the house. Ooh, so he stole the cane. Ew. Ugh.
We're having it out. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Stella, Ursula. I love an Ursula, but I feel like I wouldn't say Ursula is a good name for her. Ursula implies evil, and I think that this is her redemption arc. Stella wanted to thank you all for the comments calling her out. See? It shattered the mosaic that John built around them. This is how you process public criticism on the internet. Some of it is just darn stupid, but the constructive stuff, it's important to note sometimes, the criticism.
You better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
You can choose to deflect and blame everybody else, or you can take it personally and change your behavior. While we're both still raw and processing the last couple of days, I'm glad to have my sister again. She was someone else I hardly recognized a few days ago. As kids, I was more outgoing and she was more reserved. So I felt obliged to go along with her the other night, despite how conflicted I felt. But again, Stella says thanks for the wake-up call. And John, if you see this, you. Edit. You know what? And you, Keith. Is that your ex? Hang on one second. Who is Keith? Who is Keith? One of the top comments. He took away her cane. Oh, he did. He did. Be for real, dude. Like, that's how you know you made the right decision. I'm sorry. If she had any regrets, all of those regrets would be dissipated by finding out that he took her cane. So I guess it goes without saying that this person is not the a-hole, and I'm really glad that your relationship with your sister is not damaged by this, and she, in the end, chose herself and chose you. We love to see it. Next story. Am I the a-hole for walking out of my cousin's wedding with the flower girl and exposing her secrets? All rise for the Honorable Judge Charlotte.
Presiding.
You ever sit? Horn call. This is from the Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. Charlotte, I've been watching your videos on YouTube and I was inspired to create a Reddit account to share my own chaotic stories. Enjoy. Thank you very much. I noticed you deleted your account. I don't know why. Why'd you do that? I, 36 female, have a cousin, Lily, 34 female, who got married 2 years ago. A year earlier, I declined her invitation to be a bridesmaid due to medical issues. I don't want to be a dead weight, and I knew I couldn't fulfill my duties on her special day. She was understanding, and a few weeks later, I had emergency surgery for a rare disorder. Within 6 months, I lost 70 pounds and felt like a new person after dealing with symptoms for 12 years. Period, Bessie. Good for you. Lily and I weren't close growing up. She was mean and bratty, but in our mid-20s, we bonded. We took spontaneous trips, confided in each other, and became reliable friends. For her wedding, I went all out, buying her a living room set she always admired as a combined gift for her new house, graduation, and marriage. As a side gig, I do hair and makeup for special events. After Lily knew how much better I was feeling, she asked me to do hair and makeup for the bridal party, the bride, 4 bridesmaids, and her mother. I agreed to do it and told her it would be a gift. I have alarm bells. I have my intuition is saying this is a bad idea. I hadn't seen Lily or most of my family in almost a year. We live a few states away, and being sick made the trip impossible. So I was excited to finally catch up with Lily after so much time. The day before the wedding, at a bridal event, Lily barely acknowledged me. I assumed it was pre-wedding stress. From the moment I walked in, I could tell something was off, and it felt like she didn't really want me there, but I shrugged it off. The next morning, I arrived to the venue at 6 a.m. to set up my makeup station for the bridal party. We had a tight schedule, but by 7:30, no one had arrived. By 9 a.m., only her mom had showed up, confused. When she called Lily, she answered right away and said they, quote, partied too hard and overslept. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, partied too hard and overslept. Okay. I like, honestly, like, when I think about my wedding makeup, I have to be, like, ready to start at, like, 9 a.m. I don't really have too many people that are getting their makeup done. My mom's getting my makeup done. Most of the bridal party is not. They kind of want to do their own makeup. There's not going to be enough time. I'm just saying. The bridal party finally arrived at 10:45. Ooh. With full professional hair and makeup already done. Excuse me? No, she did not. I asked Lily what was going on, and she muttered, I don't need your drama. Drama? Drama? Okay. I calmly asked why she didn't inform me. She rolled her eyes and said, just shut the frick up, please. I changed into my outfit, a black turtleneck and a marbled pencil skirt that she approved of. When Lily saw me, she snapped.
What the frick are you wearing?
She accused me of trying to steal the spotlight with my weight loss. Yes, because everybody in this world loses weight because they're trying to spite their family and friends. What is going on? What is going on here? Like, did someone talk shit about you or something? Like, what is with the 180? Like, I don't understand, Lily. I don't understand. No comprende. She unleashed every insecurity she's ever had, and through personal struggles that I had confided in her back in my face. Her bridesmaids egged her on. What the Yeah, I feel like the bridesmaids are saying something behind your back. Like, I only returned to pack my supplies after they left for photos. I found my makeup and tools on the floor as if someone had swiped their arm across the counter. Ooh, blushing bride. Ooh. What do you mean? This is your wedding day and this is how you're acting? What is the issue? You can't just do this to me. Palettes were cracked and a few brushes had ended up in the toilet. Ooh, no bueno.
Look at this headband. Isn't it so cute? I've been obsessed with it lately, whether it's a ponytail, loose hair, or a...
Later, I realized products were missing and my curling iron would no longer work. Lily was trash talking me to family, claiming I was ruining her day. I wasn't allowed in family photos. My aunt said, just stay away, let her cool down. Others made excuses saying she's stressed out, don't make it worse. The final straw was her being hateful to my 6-year-old daughter, the flower girl. I could tell my daughters were feeling hurt and she started biting her nails, looking around for someone to help her. I told my husband we were leaving and quietly informed my mom before we drove 7 hours home. Here's the context we've been waiting for. It's important. And it also proves I'm right. Maybe that's why it's so important. Oh, people are so predictable.
I knew it!
Let's rewind 3 years before her wedding. Lily and her maid of honor, Hannah, visited me during spring break. After some drinks, Lily confessed to having multiple affairs, including with the DJ, the husband of her best friend Tara, also a bridesmaid. The three had been best friends since high school, and she claimed that she always loved DJ. It seemed like a justification of her actions. She also admitted to being addicted to prescription meds, revealing that she was
buzzed
during 2 recent car accidents that my grandmother paid thousands to cover. She laughed about using the money for a shopping spree because her mother had paid her deductible. Interesting. Okay, so you know something that could potentially ruin her marriage. But like, why go through the trouble of asking you to do makeup? Like, she wanted you to be in her life and stuff. Like, why? I distanced myself after that, but Lily begged me to stay in her life, claiming she was getting clean and had confessed everything to her family and fiance. I doubt that. I gave her a second chance, believing she was trying to grow after a tough upbringing. After I left her wedding, Lily and her parents spread lies that I stormed out, cussed her out, and even brought party favors? I don't know, like, we can't use that word. Her bridesmaids backed her up. Her dad told my husband vile things to stir the pot. Oh, throw the whole family in the bin. I realized I had left her gift card at the reception and canceled the furniture order the next morning. A week later, Lily texted, "The furniture never came." Why would you... It's... what? I'm sorry, we still think we're getting wedding gifts after that little tirade? When I told her I'd canceled it, she exploded, calling me a B word who couldn't handle not being the center of attention and bringing up deeply personal things I'd shared. I didn't respond and went no contact. Later, my mom told me Lily was upset because she thought I showed off my weight loss at her wedding. Yeah, but you showed off the weight loss after she acted like a total jerk, asked you to get up at like freaking 6 a.m. to set up to do her makeup, had a different makeup artist do her makeup and her bridal party. The math ain't mathing. What's going on? What happened? Lily has struggled with her weight her whole life and had gastric bypass years earlier, losing 100 pounds but dealing with excess skin. I was heartbroken to realize our bond had been partly due to my own weight gain during my 20s. Gaining weight was hard, and I did everything I could to stay healthy. The lies Lily spread began to divide our family the following year. Okay, so this could be some deep-rooted jealousy going on, but I also think that she partied. I think that the partying is affecting who she is at this point. She's getting paranoid and weird. I don't know, I'm just throwing that out there, but like, I just still don't understand how we got from A to B. It's not rational, at least from what she shared, so maybe she'll share something else. I slowly reached out to family members in the hopes of salvaging things. It became clear things Lily had said on and after her wedding day had the potential of ruining our family. I dug up years of messages from iCloud and sent screenshots to key family members. This proved that Lily's accusations were false and she was projecting her own actions onto me. The entire thing made me want to barf, but I didn't want to allow her to ruin my relationship with my family. I also wanted our family back to the way it was before this all started. Turns out, Lily had never confessed to her husband or grandmother about her past. Someone, still unknown, shared the screenshots with her husband, who filed for a divorce immediately. Ooh, fair.
Hasta la vista, baby.
It was final a few weeks after she gave birth to their son. He later got full custody, confirming he'd already suspected something was wrong. Friends came forward with more information about her affairs and partying. Tara received screenshots revealing Lily's affair with her husband, ending their friendship with a dramatic public Facebook post, screenshots included. Holy cannoli, this is a story!
The suspense is terrible. I hope it'll last.
Since the divorce, Lily's life had spiraled. She's been arrested twice for a DUI, lost her job, and I recently heard she lost her nursing license after an appeal. I know canceling the gift and leaving the wedding with her flower girl is petty. It is petty, but I feel like it's kind of justified. Like, I'm sorry. Why do you expect people to treat you with kindness after you treat them with disrespect? Like, yes, maybe, you know, she was struggling with stuff, but like, why is she taking it out on you? Like, I just feel like you you've done nothing except, like, ignore her past and, you know, not judge her for it, and then she treats you like that? This is cray-cray. I regret not telling her husband the truth earlier, but I didn't want to cause unnecessary problems. I chose to trust her, which was a big mistake. I truly wanted to have a relationship with her. I believe in second chances and that people can change. I'm usually pretty good at recognizing when someone is attempting to manipulate me, but damn, she had us all fooled. Guess she thought, hey, it's my special day and I can do whatever I want. Never thought she would try to completely alienate me from our family, even if it meant destroying it. I mean, it's kind of difficult to get inside the mind of someone who is dealing with substance abuse. It's not rational, and like I think that because you know there's this deep-seated resentment and also the fact that you knew all of these things about her that could potentially ruin her wedding. I just find it interesting that it went from yes, let's like we're at this like lovely bridal party and everything is fine. Next day you show up to do her makeup and then everything is different. Like I don't. I'm
friends, welcome in.
how it got to that point.
Surprise!
Maybe I'm not curious, and
It's good to see you.
Maybe there was I don't know. Some partying going on.
The gun. What's going on?
Okay, so we have an update. Ooh, it's long.
I'm just
Ooh, it's meaty.
playing video
I love a
games
meaty update.
and
Since I don't get to see my family
YouTube
often,
and
I make sure to
eating
keep in
some
touch.
rice.
During my weekly call with my grandmother the other night, I
With cheese
asked
and broccoli
how
in
Lily
it
was doing.
because
Since
TNL
writing
is
this
a
post, I
bastard.
found myself wondering where
You
she
made
is
me
in
want
life.
it.
I usually get small bits of information without asking directly, but this time I was curious. My grandmother said Lily was doing really well and still living with her mother, which surprised me because they've never had a good relationship. When Lily was about 10, her mother cheated on my uncle. He was deeply in love with her and willing to forgive her, but she chose to divorce him.
I lost both the kids in the divorce.
After the divorce, it came out that she had a serious addiction and moved back in with her own mother unless she was staying with a boyfriend. When those relationships ended, she always returned home. Lily lived with her father, but my grandmother often stepped in to help raise her. So hearing that Lily moved in with her mother felt strange. My grandmother admitted she was disappointed and worried Lily might be partying again, since her mother still does. She also told me she believed Lily's decision to move in had more to do with her mother's new husband, a man her mother had dated off and on for years. I didn't even know her mother had gotten married. My grandmother explained that her mother always said she'd never remarry, but eloped with this man months ago after he received a settlement of over $1 million. Oh, after being struck by lightning while working. Pardon? Pardon me?
I
beg
beg
your
your
pardon.
finest
Also,
pardon.
shocked you get money for surviving after getting struck by lightning. Didn't know that. I mean, the chances of that happening are so slim. It's like, let me put that in my... Let me call my insurance and be like, if I get struck by lightning, give me money if I survive.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Apparently, the man sustained brain damage, causing impairments and cognitive issues, and will never be the same. They bought a large house, and recently, Lily moved in with them. This has deeply
You're
upset my
listening to
grandmother, reinforcing fears that Lily hasn't really changed. All right, so are you the a-hole for walking out of your cousin's wedding with the flower girl and exposing her secrets? Honestly, she sounds like kind of a jerk, and she sounds like a ticking time bomb. I don't regard you as an a-hole. You might be an a-hole to her, but sounds like the truth came out anyway.
And sooner or later, the truth will come out.
All right, so the comments, I lost 150 pounds years back and lost a lot of friends. One of my friends was a really big girl. She started mocking me and telling lies about me, taking things out of context. Her last words to me were,
"You're no longer part of the big girls club."
I say totally not the a-hole. Your weight loss had nothing to do with her, and had she not behaved the way she did and spread lies about you, you wouldn't have needed to out her lies.
the spookies are
Hope he
coming.
responds, you wouldn't have needed to out her lies. Dang, that's a good point.
Oh no, the
One I never
spookies!
considered. I felt guilty for how her life turned out. Knowing if it wasn't for me sharing those messages, most likely things wouldn't be the way they are. I doubt that though. I genuinely doubt that. I feel like she's a serial cheater. She's got some
Fuck!
substance abuse problems.
trying to touch it before the
feel like
spookies
it would
got
come
me.
out eventually because the truth always
it.
comes out. You just kind of like sped the process along, if you will. Deep down, I know all of this is on her, but I've struggled with feeling responsible. Well, you're an empathetic person, and it also means you're a good person because you care. But at the same time, like this,
I
all
must
of this really didn't
upgrade
have to happen. I
my
feel like it was kind of unnecessary. If you weren't the one that exposed it, people would have found out eventually, and certainly her husband would have found out.
Once someone is exposed, they're at your mercy.
So, are you the a-hole for walking out of your cousin's wedding with the flower girl and exposing her secrets? Absolutely not, bestie. Subscribe!
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space? With this free satellite Earth Maps tool, you can zoom.
Oh, hang on. No peeking.
Hollywood has become expert at covering up tragedies and transforming them into lucrative marketing campaigns. This has been happening since the dawn of the entertainment industry. But 4 cases in the early 1980s tied to one movie franchise would cause panic throughout the United States. Today, I'm diving into the most tragic movie trilogy of all time, The Poltergeist, and just how it cost 22-year-old Hollywood classic Dominique Dunne her entire life. I'll also be diving into the dark conception of the film, and just how a sinister marketing campaign would get the horrific movie in front of children everywhere. Hello everyone, and welcome to the very first episode of my podcast, In Too Deep. Hollywood is the place where huge dreams can come true, and icons are born. But in this series, I answer the question of what really happens when everyday people find themselves entrenched in fame, riches, secrets, and crime. Will they be able to escape the entertainment industry, or are they in too deep? Be sure to subscribe for more, as I'll be uploading another episode next week. But without further ado, let's get into the video. To start this story off, we need to go back to the set of the first Poltergeist movie, where many say Steven Spielberg's murky moral compass would cause unexplained paranormal phenomenon. Lighting would move, effects wouldn't work, and a young actor was nearly strangled. The use of real human skeletons and the terrorizing of actual children gave the movie a truly gruesome and horrific feel. Jo Beth Williams recalled the ending of the movie when she's at the pool surrounded by skeletons, saying she had no idea they were real until they wrapped filming, and that she barely even remembered the scene whenever she initially read for the script. Imagine her shock having to churn around in a pool of sludge and actual human remains. Some would even say the movie franchise was cursed due to all the misfortunes that happened on and off set. This would extend to all 3 movies of the Poltergeist trilogy. Take the near death of actor Oliver Robbins, for example. In the scene, a toy clown is possessed and begins to strangle Oliver's character named Robbie Freeling. The special effects used mechanical arms controlled by hydraulics and pneumatic cables. The rig was supposed to look like the clown's arm was tightening around Oliver Robbins' neck, but at one point it actually malfunctioned and began tightening for real. Oliver struggled to breathe and started choking, but everyone on set thought he was only acting because his performance looked so convincing. He was being strangled by the device. It wasn't until he started turning red and purple that Steven Spielberg himself ran in, pulled the puppet off, and stopped the mechanism. The very young Oliver was thankfully okay, and they didn't end up using the take. Other crew members say that during major special effects scenes that cameras would mysteriously malfunction, and that equipment would often be tampered with.
Hey girl, hey.
Some believing the set was haunted. Now, I'm gonna get deeper into this in the second part of this video, but Heather O'Rourke, the 6-year-old girl who portrayed Carol Ann Freeling, was discovered by chance in MGM Studios' commissary. When she first auditioned, Steven wasn't fully convinced she'd be able to play the part, but he asked her to come back in and scream, and just be terrified all around. A 6-year-old Heather O'Rourke screamed until she cried. She was reportedly so terrified during the bedroom scene that she was crying real tears and begging for them to stop filming, but they kept those cameras rolling. Now, after the movie had wrapped filming, Steven would submit his horror flick to the Motion Picture Association of America, otherwise known as the MPAA. Throughout the 1970s and early 80s, director Steven Spielberg had built his name up through family-friendly blockbuster films like E.T., Empire of the Sun, Amblin, and Hook. But his movie Poltergeist would not only betray his entire audience's trust, but it would cause the whole movie rating system to collapse. When Steven Spielberg first submitted his new movie Poltergeist to the MPAA, they immediately slapped the film with an R rating, citing that it featured, quote, children in peril. Even though there was no bloodshed or gore, the supernatural elements terrifying the 3 children in the movie initially classified it as an R-rated horror film. Steven Spielberg MGM chairman Frank Rosenfeld and psychiatrist Dr. Alfred Jones would appeal the R rating to the MPAA, using their huge names and accreditation to hopefully stretch the rules and guidelines that classified an R rating. Now keep in mind, this was the 80s, and the only rating options were G, PG, R, and X. After watching the movie over again and hearing Steven, the psychiatrist, and the chairman's pleas, CEO of the MPAA, Jack Valenti, strongly considered giving the film a new rating. He was calling R18. Jack would actually hear Steven out and would eventually be convinced the movie didn't actually need an R rating. But if Jack were to make it PG, he would be introducing this horrific world to an entire generation of children. It was an impossible decision for him. Now, I had no idea the amount of politics that go into movie rating until this video. Obviously, movies are created based on demographics, so if a teen movie misses that PG-13 rating, a film can lose a significant amount of its intended viewership. Even with R movies, many directors and studios would rather recut an entire film, just so it fits R standards, always avoiding the N-17 kiss of death. However, this wasn't Steven's first time fighting with the MPAA. When he submitted Jaws, it also initially received an R rating, but Steven went back to the cutting room floor and edited out all the gruesome scenes, just so it could obtain a PG rating. If Jaws were to be released today, it would without a doubt be rated R. So he clearly already had favor with the MPAA. But with Poltergeist, the entire premise was extremely intense. For it to get the same rating as some of his other movies was a massive betrayal on behalf of 80s children everywhere. Parents would mindlessly put on the movie thinking it was a PG Steven Spielberg masterpiece. And I actually went and watched this movie for the first time myself when making this video. And for the first 20 minutes, there's nothing scary in it, only some intense scenes. So imagine just putting this on for your kids thinking it's another Steven Spielberg movie, not knowing what a poltergeist is, leaving the room and letting them just be terrified. No matter the fact, Jack Valenti proceeded and rated the Poltergeist PG. This is widely thought to be one of the MPAA's last straws with Steven, as 2 years later when 1984's Gremlins and Indiana Jones were rated PG, there was complete uproar. The MPAA was losing its trust with audiences. Thus, Jack Valenti would create what we know today as PG-13. Poltergeist being before PG-13 even existed was low-key a curse in itself for the 80s generation of kids who were definitely too young to watch it. Now, no matter what you believe in, the next story I'm gonna share is very real, confirmed, and tragic. So proceed with caution. For Dominique Dunne, Poltergeist was more than just another scary movie. It was her first big break in Hollywood. She knew if she parlayed the role of Diana Freeling with as much effort as she could, Poltergeist would be just as massive as Steven Spielberg's other hits. The film opened on June 4th, 1982, and quickly became a major critical and commercial success, ultimately ranking as the 8th highest grossing film of the year. Dominique's star was really on the rise, and it seemed like the world was her oyster. But as the tagline of Poltergeist warns, it knows what scares you, and an unsettling darkness was looming in on Dominique's own life. One far more terrifying than any on-screen phantom. Behind the scenes of Dominique's newfound fame, a romance was unfolding. One that would soon turn dangerous. In 1981, at a Hollywood party, Dominique met a charming young chef named John Thomas Sweeney. John was the head chef at the trendy Ma Maison restaurant and had an underdog backstory. A kid from a Pennsylvania coal town who'd worked his way up in LA's culinary scene. At first, the attraction between Dominique and John was electric. According to friends, the couple fell for each other quickly and moved in together within weeks of meeting. Dominique, just 21 at the time, was swept up in the excitement of a real romance alongside her rising career. However, it wasn't long before the relationship fairy tale veneer began to crack. John Sweeney's charm gave way to jealousy and controlling behavior. He grew possessive, reportedly showing up uninvited to Dominique's acting classes, her rehearsals, even following her to places he didn't need to be. They argued way too often. Friends later recalled that John had a quick temper, and Dominique began confiding that things weren't quite right with John behind closed doors. In a painfully candid letter she wrote to John, Dominique expressed her growing fears, saying, quote, "You do not love me. You are obsessed with me. The person you think you love is not me at all. The whole thing has made me realize how scared I am of you." End quote. Those written words revealed a young woman increasingly terrified of the man she lived with. By late summer 1982, the fights had escalated and gotten physical. On August 27, 1982, during a heated argument, John snapped. He grabbed Dominique by her hair and yanked so hard that he ripped out clumps of it from her scalp. Dominique, shaken and bruised, fled the house in fear. She ran to her mother's home for refuge. John followed her there, banging on the doors and windows, furious and begging to see her. Dominique's mother, Ellen Dunn, stood firm and told the raging John Sweeney to leave or she would call the police. Only then did he actually back off. Dominique in that moment was trembling and distraught, clinging to safety at her mother's house as the reality set in that her Prince Charming was becoming a real-life monster. But
Yeah,
any hope
fuck
of
yeah, let's
salvaging
play
their
Burger.
already crumbling romance was short-lived.
Let me deposit
About
this
a month
shit.
later, in late September 1982, the couple had another fight. This time, John strangled Dominique until she nearly lost consciousness. A friend who was staying with them heard the sounds of choking and struggling from the next room. The friend burst in to intervene and found Dominique gasping that John had tried to kill her. John, in denial, claimed it was all a misunderstanding and even tried to persuade Dominique to go back to bed, as if nothing happened, truly showing the signs of a stone-cold. Terrified and desperate, Dominique devised a quick escape. She pretended to retreat to the bathroom to compose herself, then climbed out of her window to flee her own home. It was a mad dash to her car. Once she finally got in, she started the car, but John had already caught wind that she had escaped.
Give
Thus,
me
he
it.
ran after her and jumped onto the hood of the moving car, all in a last-ditch effort to stop her. Dominique slammed on the brakes just long enough for him to slip off, then gunned it and drove away to freedom. It was the breaking point. In the aftermath of that night, Dominique ended the relationship once and for all. But sadly, the remnants of what was left between Dominique and John would be Dominique's ultimate demise. She stayed at a friend's place and at her mother's, hiding from John's rage, all while making arrangements to permanently cut ties with him. With the help of her family, she told John it was finally over and she had had enough. She had him move out of the West Hollywood house and even change the locks for good measure. A very traumatized 22-year-old Dominique would attempt to keep her career pushing forward despite being hunted by John. She would infamously appear on the TV show Hill Street Blues. In this appearance, her character was covered in bruises, but this wasn't Hollywood makeup. They were the real marks John had inflicted on her just weeks earlier. Friends say she was relieved to be free of John, but also remained cautiously optimistic and fearful that John might not let go so easily. Tragically, her instincts were right. On Hallows Eve night, 1982, the poltergeist star's life was about to intersect with a real terror. Dominique spent that Saturday evening at her small house on Rangeley Avenue in West Hollywood, running lines for an upcoming role. She had landed a part in the sci-fi miniseries V and was rehearsing a scene with her friend and co-actor David Packer. Outside, the autumn night was cool and still. Inside, a TV murmured in the background as the two young actors practiced dialogue. It should have been an ordinary, quiet night. Sometime around 8 or 9 p.m., the phone rang. Dominique picked up, and it was a female friend calling to chat. As Dominique talked on the phone, another incoming call cut through the line. John Sweeney was trying to reach her, the man who had just attempted to strangle her. He was calling so insistently that he had the operator, quote, break in on the call. Dominique's heart must have skipped a beat. Into the receiver, she murmured to her friend on the other end, quote, oh God, it's Sweeney. Let me get him off the phone. Those may have been Dominique's final words to anyone but John. She reluctantly agreed to speak with him over the phone. After their brief phone exchange, Sweeney announced he was coming over to see her. Dominique didn't want to cause a scene, so rather than risk him literally breaking down her door, she decided she would talk to him face to face outside her house. Moments later, John Sweeney pulled up at Dominique's home. Dominique stepped outside onto the front porch to meet him, leaving David Packer inside with instructions to stay put. On the porch under the dim light, the estranged couple began to argue in tense, hushed tones. Inside, David could only partially hear the conversation. He attempted to focus on his script, but the muffled sounds of the argument kept drawing his attention. Suddenly, the confrontation escalated. David later recounted hearing smacking sounds, 2 screams, and then a loud thud coming from outside. He rushed to the window, and what he saw made his blood run cold. Something was very wrong. David Packer grabbed the phone and dialed 911. Incredibly, the operator told him that Dominique's West Hollywood address was outside of their jurisdiction, a confusion between Los Angeles City Police and county sheriffs. Desperate, David next called a friend, actor Paul Rudd. Not from Clueless, but a friend of Packer's with the exact same name. In a shaky voice, David told him, "If I'm found dead tonight, John Sweeney is my David genuinely feared what he witnessed that night, and that John might come after him now too. After what he'd heard, David then crept out the back door to see what was happening in the driveway. There, under the dark canopy of her own pepper tree, he discovered a nightmare. Dominique's body was lying unconscious on the ground, and John Sweeney was kneeling over her in the bushes. For a moment, time must have frozen. David stood there in disbelief at the tragic scene playing out in the same driveway where he and Dominique had been chatting just moments earlier. John looked up, eyes wet with tears, and spoke in a broken voice, "Call the police." He knew what he had done. When sheriff's deputies arrived minutes later, John Sweeney was standing in the driveway with his hands in the air, surrendering immediately. The first officers on scene approached
Jupiter
cautiously,
or low?
unsure if they were dealing with one victim or potentially two. John quickly made it clear he was the perpetrator.
Come on,
saying,
Silver, come play.
"My girlfriend, and I tried to kill myself." He blurted out to the deputies on the spot. His voice was frantic and filled with despair. As he was taken into custody, John continued to babble a series of confessions and excuses. In the patrol car en route to the station, one officer later testified John was sobbing and kept repeating variations of the same horrifying admissions. "I can't believe I did something that will put me behind bars forever. Man, I blew it. I killed her." John sputtered according to the officer, saying, quote, "I didn't think I choked her that hard. I just kept on choking her." These chilling words coming straight from the mouth painted a damning picture of what had occurred. John Sweeney had strangled Dominique in a fit of rage, so fiercely and for so long that he choked the life out of the woman he claimed to love. Meanwhile, paramedics frantically worked on Dominique. They found her barely clinging to life. She had no pulse when they arrived. En route to Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, the EMTs managed to get her heart beating again. But Dominique never regained consciousness. The attack had cruelly deprived her brain of oxygen for way too long. Doctors later determined that she had irreversible brain damage from massive oxygen deprivation. For 5 agonizing days, Dominique laid in a coma on life support, as her family maintained a vigil by her bedside. Sadly, there was no miracle ending to this real-life horror story, as on November 4th, 1982, after multiple EEG scans showed zero brain activity, Dominique's parents made the excruciating decision to remove her from life support.
Gotta turn
The
hobby
bright,
up again.
talented young actress who had survived fake ghosts and poltergeist could not survive the very real evil that had found her in her own driveway. Dominique was only 22 years old. The tragic irony was not lost on anyone. Only months earlier, Dominique had been in a blockbuster film about vengeful spirits and haunted lives. Now she herself was gone, becoming part of a chilling Hollywood lineage that would haunt upcoming actors in years to come. For the next decade, fans and tabloids would lump Dominique's death into the so-called poltergeist curse, a superstition fueled by the untimely deaths of several cast members from the franchise. But there was nothing supernatural about what happened to Dominique Dunn. This was a very human horror, one rooted in domestic violence, obsession, and a justice system that would soon come under much scrutiny. So back to Hallows Eve. John Sweeney was arrested at the scene, his hands still stained with the evidence of what he'd done. At first, police charged him with attempted murder, but when Dominique Dunn passed away days later, that charge was upgraded to first-degree murder. Overnight, the story of a rising Hollywood actress by her ex-boyfriend became front-page news, and one of the most controversial trials in Hollywood history. The trial began on August 1983, overseen by Judge Burton Katz. From the start, John's defense didn't deny he choked Dominique. They simply argued the why. The defense claimed it wasn't planned and that John had only gone to Dominique's home to reconcile. But when she told him it was truly over, he snapped. John's team painted him as heartbroken, not homicidal.
A yellow
Prosecutors told
star
a very
burger.
different story.
I'll make your
They
yellow
said
star
John
for
had a
number
violent
3.
temper, that Dominique had already left him for good, and that his visit that night was anything but innocent.
You stole my
The
egg, you
autopsy revealed
bitch.
she'd been strangled for up
Yeah, I
to
know.
6 minutes. Plenty of time to stop. And they pointed at the other instances
Fine, I'll
of John
make
trying to
another egg.
strangle Dominique, made it seem like he was tending to some unfinished business. But Judge
This
Katz
one's
blocked
me
key
double
evidence,
bucket.
including testimony from John's ex-girlfriend, who said he'd beaten her before as well. The jury never heard it. Midway through, Judge Katz dropped the first-degree charge, ruling there was no proof of premeditation. The jury was left to decide between second-degree murder or manslaughter. In September 1983, they delivered their verdict. Voluntary manslaughter.
4-3,
John Sweeney
done.
was sentenced to just 7 years in prison, and he only served
Enjoy
less
your
than
shit,
3.
bitch.
He walked free less than 4 years
Love bread.
after he committed the
Oh,
horrific
it's
event.
Javi's favorite.
Dominique's
I'm gonna
family
leave that for
was
her.
shattered. Her
I'll make
father,
your
Dominic
cheeseburger,
Dunn,
though.
Oh,
turned
fuck
his
you.
grief
No.
into Vanity Fair article
I don't know why
exposing
it is,
the
but
failures
fuck
of the
you.
justice system.
No.
Her mother, Lenny, became
Do
a
it.
victim rights
You
advocate,
love it and you
co-founding
know
Justice
it.
for Homicide victims.
I would just
Bread,
like a
okay,
loaf
I
of
can
bread.
do it.
I
Yeah.
love bread.
I-
I would like a
Yeah.
cheeseburger and a
But
loaf
the story
of
didn't
bread.
end there.
Thank
Not
you.
long after his release,
I thought it
John
was the
Sweeney
vegan
found
one.
work
Hang
as a
on,
chef
wait,
at a
wait.
restaurant in
Okay,
Santa
one
Monica,
lid
trying to start
and
his
4
life
buttons.
over and escape from what he'd done years prior to Dominique. Living his life as if nothing had happened.
Wouldn't
When
you
Dominique's
laugh if
mother
it
and brother
also wanted
discovered
one
where he was
cucumber?
working, they showed up outside the restaurant with flyers that read,
I would
"The
I would
food you
immediately
eat
know
tonight
that
is
was a
cooked by
serial
the
killer and I
hands
would
that
call the police.
Dominique
Je
did."
téléphone à la
They
police!
courageously handed them out to
Oh yeah,
customers
serial
one by
killer,
one,
straight up.
refusing to let the world forget what John Sweeney had done to their beloved Dominique.
Enjoy your
Within
bullshit,
days,
number
John
4.
Sweeney quit the job and disappeared again, changing his name and leaving Los Angeles behind, eventually fading into anonymity. To this day, his whereabouts remain unknown, and for Dominique's
Wait, you guys are in
family,
the game?
that silence, that lack of accountability, became
Oh,
the
shit.
final haunting
Whoop.
chapter in a story that never should have been written. As for the Poltergeist franchise, the movies would continue to be made.
Yeah,
and
I'm not in the
unfortunately,
game.
this wasn't the only
I know,
unbelievably
we started
sad
before you could get in
chapter
here,
of the
and now
Poltergeist
you've got to wait
franchise.
for us to get
Next week,
back
I'll be
around.
diving into the tragic and short life
Are you
of
doing the
Heather
moon
O'Rourke,
right now?
the youngest star of Poltergeist,
Or a
the
Venusian?
child star whose life was
Venusian.
taken way
The
too
moons
soon.
are ready for
Thank
the
you all so
order
much for tuning
one.
into the first episode of In Too Deep. Be sure to check back
I think that's
here every Thursday for a brand new episode. Turn on post notifications if you haven't, and let me know what you think of this new podcast
Yes.
style. Honestly, Amanda Bynes really inspired.
Alright. Mega Galaxy Combo, what is that?
Mega Galaxy combo, huh?
Fries
Am I
a
the
big
a-hole
Galaxy
for
burger.
shutting down my boyfriend's proposal? Am I the a-hole for canceling our wedding after my fiance said something disgusting about my little brother? Hi, Reddit.
Hello, Bruce.
I'm in a tough spot at the moment. My fiance, let's call her Karen,
Are you making the galactic
Hola,
32
combo right now?
and me, 31 male, we're about to get married in a bit more than 6 months. Everything started to go bad when we started to talk about the guest
Okay,
list.
it's a
Karen
French
had been saying for a
fry
while she didn't want my little
and a
brother,
Nova.
Chad, 26 male, to come for a while, but she wouldn't give me a real explanation.
And big
I've told
galaxy.
her many times that my brother's presence was absolutely non-negotiable. For some background, Chad and me have always been super close. Our parents weren't the serious kind of parents. They would often drop us at grandma's to go party, and as soon as I was old enough to take care of us both, they just left the house and the bro for me to
just gave
handle.
them more
This
fries.
is a trash way to treat your kids, sure, but at least it allowed us to bond super close. I'm not exaggerating when I say he is my favorite person in the whole world. I would take a bullet for him, and I think the only people who could brag about being loved as I love him are my future kids. So yeah, my baby brother's presence at my wedding is not something I'm willing to sacrifice at all. So, a few days ago, the topic of the guests came back on the table, and Karen said one more time she doesn't want Chad there. I was getting really pissed at that point and told her there wouldn't be a wedding at all if he isn't there, so she better either drop it or leave. Then I asked her why the hell doesn't she want him there in the first place? So that B word tells me she doesn't want a F word for gay people.
No, I'm not making that one.
On her
This
wedding day, and that her family doesn't approve of this lifestyle.
Hi.
Huh. Oh yeah, no.
It's a
Absolutely categorically.
Mummy will be
no.
on
Did
later.
she really just say that? I knew she wasn't exactly the progressive type, but it never got that far. Like, my brother is the sweetest, kindest, purest soul on earth.
Oh, you're
I
welcome,
couldn't believe
girl.
She would hate him so much for something so trivial. And yeah, Chad is bi. He came out to me when he was 20 and he looked so damn scared. I told him I loved him no matter what. And I promised myself I wouldn't let anyone else make him feel that scared or hurt ever again. I couldn't even imagine that woman in the same room as him after what she just said. I don't know, protective big bro instincts kicked in and I told her we're effing done. I don't blame you. It would have been helpful to like kind of know these feelings like before you got engaged. I asked her for the ring back, and she reluctantly gave it back before telling her she had 10 minutes to pack her things and get the hell out of my house before I called the cops. Obviously, I canceled everything, and I told everyone who had asked the exact reason why Karen and I are done. Sweet Chad obviously heard about it and saw the proportion this drama was gaining. Even told me it's not a big deal if he's there, he just wants me to be happy. I'm sorry, but it is a big deal. It's not only a big deal because she doesn't want your baby brother, whom you love dearly, at the wedding. It's also a big deal because she's a bigot. Your values do not align, and that is a value that is super freaking important to align on. I told him my big day is meant to be the happiest in my life, and it wouldn't be without him.
There you go.
And I certainly
Fucking
can't be happy
combos.
with someone like Karen, given who she really is. Well, now she's back to her parents' house, and some of our mutual friends have really distanced themselves from her. I've got a lot of texts from her family, all more hateful than the previous one, and ended up blocking them all. Karen, on the other hand, hasn't been aggressive or anything, just alternating between guilt tripping and cries, saying how I ruined her life. News spread like wildfire, apparently. And she can't believe I ruined our 4-year relationship over a word. Okay, let's not minimize why the relationship is ruined. You didn't just say a word. You said you didn't want to be in the presence of someone who's gay. Someone important to her future husband. Yeah, let's not minimize that. It's not over a word. It's because she kind of act up. Not kinda, she is. If her family feels that way, and like some families do,
They're wrong.
that is her opportunity, if she really loved you and cared about you, to distance herself from them and not invite her family. But I don't think it's just her family that feels that way. I think it's her. Not once has she apologized for what she said about Chad. So I know even more that I don't want anything to do with her anymore. So yeah, maybe I'm the a-hole, but I don't think so. No, you stood on business. Listen, you're gonna be the villain in her eyes. That's only because she doesn't want to take responsibility for how she feels and what she did. Honestly, I think she deserves every part of the backlash she's getting. She has to face the consequences of her hatred, and it's great her true self has been revealed to the world, in my opinion. Who even says that in Seattle anyway? I mean, I didn't want to say it, but it's like, this is 2025.
First, we offer overnight boarding. Your pet will stay overnight in your sitter's home.
No!
Not only be treated
Cannot
like
have my
family.
cat.
You're living
She's
in
a
the
bitch.
past.
If her life is ruined based on what she said, I think that is a wake-up call for her. This is not right. Like, it's not right.
I gave my
how she
vegan
feels
burger to
and what
number
she said,
10.
it's not right. If she's experiencing her life, falling apart, that is because everyone else also feels that way. And
it's okay, I'm making the same burger.
to feel that way. Not the a-hole. Her showing you she didn't want him at the wedding was just the start of her trying to make you choose between him
yours
or
has
her.
mushrooms
I highly
on it.
doubt she would have allowed him at your house if you got married. And can you
This
imagine what
doesn't
she
have
would do
mushrooms
if
on
y'all
it.
had
Number
babies?
8.
Make sure your brother couldn't go near
Number
them
8.
and probably
you
take them
made
out if
a
they were
vegan
gay.
galaxy.
Literally. It's so
Yeah,
like intolerant.
I accidentally
like,
made a vegan galaxy burger.
Not the a-hole. Why would you marry anyone who talked about your beloved brother with such
But
contempt?
I put the
You
cucumber
saw
on
her
it,
true
so we
colors
won't
and
get
made
a
the
full
right
tip.
decision. Yeah, it's kind of
it's
too
okay,
bad that
it's
you didn't know this about her before. I feel like this is something I would have
you gotta-
appreciated
you gotta
knowing
make that
before if I were
regular
going to marry
barf-ass
someone.
bullshit
If this is how they
burger.
felt. She's an
Spinach
a-hole. You're an awesome big brother and,
and
a human
lettuce or
being.
whatever.
And that's on period, honey. So no, you're not the a-hole. And good for you. We got some more fiancé drama, honey. We ain't done yet. Am I the a-hole for canceling my wedding because of how my fiancé feels about my daughter?
And this is for
Asteroid burger.
Ooh, we got a little bit of a theme for this
Number
video. Before you read my post, I'm not from America. I'm sorry my writing is terrible, but I will do my best. For background context, I was married when I was 22 and my husband was 25. He had a daughter who was 2 when we married. I considered her my daughter in every way. My husband passed away sadly when she was 4. So I, 34 female, have been with my fiance Jesse, 35 male, for 8 years. My daughter, Bailey, is 14. She considers Jesse her father. Jesse has never treated Bailey wrong at all, but knows of my husband who passed away. Jesse has always treated her sweetly and like a daughter, and I'm currently 6 months pregnant. We are all excited. Jesse has told me how he wants to adopt Bailey after getting married, to surprise her. We are getting married in August. I wouldn't say we are close to being done with everything, but we did plan a big dinner, and I did invite my friends and Jesse's friends. Bailey was staying the night over at a close friend's house, so Bailey wasn't there. We were all catching up and having a great night. Just all around happiness from everyone, till the topic of the wedding came up.
All right, number 10's done.
That is when things went downhill. It was all good. We got to talking about our honeymoon. We were going to bring Bailey because that was our plan. And then Jesse said he didn't want to bring Bailey, which kind of shocked me because we both agreed to it. So I was taken aback by it. He started going on about now we both have a
no,
real
that's
child,
not ready
and
yet.
we don't have to pretend anymore to take care of my
You gotta
stepdaughter
add
who is
3
never my
onions
real child.
and mayonnaise.
At this point, all our friends and I were very flabbergasted and looked at him like he had something crazy on the top of his head. He kept going on and on. The fact that he's like this comfortable saying this in front of people is kind of weird. I find it odd that he's like so comfortable about it. It's almost like he's been talking to someone else that like reinforced these beliefs or put the ideas into his head. Because like, why the change? Bailey has been a part of your life like this whole time. If he didn't want to marry someone who has a stepdaughter, then why? That's kind of the like what you signed up for, buddy. Like
It just doesn't make sense.
I freaked out in front of everyone
good
and
thing you
told him
made
Bailey
those
would always
mushrooms. I
come
need
first,
them.
and he's last to me now.
Nice.
That he had to leave, and I'm
they want
canceling
it
the
raw.
wedding. Ooh, in front of everyone. Ooh, the tea. He tried talking to me, but I was not in shape to hear him. His friends escorted him out for me and left with him. A few of my girlfriends stayed with me that night. Jesse has been blowing up my phone, wanting to work things out, and I honestly don't ever want to. I haven't told Bailey what happened, and I lied to my family and his family about why we canceled the wedding. Why lie? Tell him. I want some quiet now and not for anyone to be upset. But some of his friends did message me saying he has the right to talk about his feelings and opinion, which got me so puzzled at this point. Am I the a-hole? I mean, you had a right to address those concerns in like
I'm making a moon burger
timely
with
manner
bacon.
before you guys were getting married. I'm sure that you only agreed to marry him because of your situation and he seemed supportive of it. Now that you are to be married and now all of a sudden you're finding out about all, like, I feel like this is not what you signed up for at all. He's like basically making you choose between him and your daughter, stepdaughter, adopted daughter. I don't know if you adopted her, but like regardless, it kind of sounds like you're the one taking care of her. So not the a-hole. I can't imagine him coming back from that. There's no excuse for saying such hurtful things. And in front of other people too. That's crazy. In general, but like the audacity to say it in front of others, like as if it's just like this normal thing. That's like, weird. I understand not wanting a child on a honeymoon. I agree with that. I agree with not wanting the kid there, but it doesn't sound like it's just about the honeymoon. It sounds like in general, he regards Bailey as like not his daughter and he doesn't want her in your lives. And he also called your future child your real child. Okay, tell that to all adoptive parents. Like, oh, your child's not your real child. I mean, depends on how you feel. Your ex-fiance is very deceitful because all this time he's been pretending that he loves and appreciates your daughter. That's the part.
That part.
That's it. Either he changed his mind or he lied.
I tried this skincare hack where you use lemons on your armpits, and I get
about really truly accepting your daughter. In reality, he was pretending until you got pregnant with his child. Ooh. Now he doesn't have to pretend anymore about how he feels about her, which means once your child would have come to fruition, he probably would have started treating Bailey like crap. I'm glad you canceled your wedding because in reality, he doesn't like your daughter, which means he doesn't like you. His friends that are saying he has a right to voice his opinion, yes, he does. And like an a-hole, everybody has one. I think it's interesting that there are friends that don't see the gravity of the situation. I feel like those are the friends that he's been talking to. Because why else is he so comfortable saying what he said?
We're done.
Probably
We're done.
Bring it up in front of
We're done.
people, you know, to have backup or
Yeah,
whatever.
the small combo
I find
originally
it
does not
strange
come
that,
with
like,
fries,
all of a sudden
but
he
then they
has
added
the
fries.
audacity to say that.
So
I highly
I
doubt that you would have
smarted
continued on
remembered.
with this relationship if you knew
Okay.
how he felt about Bailey
Now
in
we
the
can
first
get
place.
Silver in.
Okay. So
Silver!
We do
Wiggle
have-
your joint! Wiggle!
I
Wiggle!
talked to Bailey and told her
Okay, we're
everything.
good.
She was
Okay,
shocked
now we can
and
do
I
the
cried.
moon, 'cause
It
Silver's
broke my
here.
heart to see her that way. We
And
hugged each
it's
other.
rough.
She said if she'd only been a better daughter, he would not have felt that way. Oh my gosh.
I think this one needs her
my
as well
heart,
because
no.
we have
I
3
reassured
stations.
her that wasn't the case
Ready?
at all. Oh, poor thing. That Jesse was just an awful
So?
man and a coward.
ADHD
Bailey said
is
she
great.
forgave him,
You're
but
the-
would not forget
the-
what he said.
the-
She still
the
misses him
dude
and still
that
calls him
takes
dad,
the orders.
even after everything he put her through. She's a brave young girl. I'm making sure that Jesse doesn't ever get into contact with Bailey.
I want
He
some
did,
fries now,
however,
too,
ask
but
if
I've
we
not
could
even
talk
done
in
my
person
rice.
to at least mend things. I agreed and met him the next day after the incident. We met in a public spot with others around in case he tried doing something funny. Jesse told me how sorry he was and that he loves
Do we
Bailey
want them to
and our
not order
baby
drinks?
the same. He still wants to marry me, that he wants to come
Alright.
home.
Silver is drinks and orders. No! Oh, they're not
All
going
I
to order
saw
anything
was
deep
horse
fried.
I
Whoops.
saw. I knew he was lying. I told Jesse I would
Fuck.
never look at him the same.
Bacala.
That I will only get in
Let's
contact
do
with
that
him
again.
after I give
Wait,
birth
wait,
to
how do
our
I-
daughter. Yeah, Jesse begged me
Fuck.
over and
Did
over,
it
and I
quit.
stood my ground and said
Accidentally
no
quit.
to each of his
Accidentally
pleading
quit.
demands.
Oh,
Then he
shit.
dropped a big thing on me,
can't.
which I never knew.
We gotta do
He
the
said
stupid
that
day.
He cheated, and the woman is
How do
better
I?
in every way.
Oh, I can.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so go be with
Bam.
her then. To add sugar on
Well,
top of the
guess
crap he
what
dropped
happened?
on
Oops.
me, he's cheating with his best friend Carter's wife, who has
Oopsie
3
poops.
kids. Oh my lord.
He sounds like a
So
stand-up guy.
unfortunate.
Okay, yeah, no, so he can't just go be with her.
Silver!
This is one of the friends that defended
gotta add
him.
my
Oh
other
my
one,
gosh. He was sleeping with his wife. Oh, I'm sure he won't defend him anymore. She was also at
My
the
other
dinner
account.
party.
Oh, wait,
was always
join me.
nice to me.
Join
she
me.
was sleeping with my fiance. Not only did Jesse and
Oh,
that
yeah,
vile
here it
woman
is.
destroy a family,
Drugs.
they destroyed 2
We're
with
here.
kids. What a lovely, great man. I did leave
Wiggle
after
your
he told me
ding.
that.
Wiggle
Blocked
your
him
ding.
everywhere. Messaged Carter, told him that
Yes.
Jesse was sleeping with his wife.
Ding
He
the
did tell me he
wingle.
was suspicious of his wife sneaking around. It wasn't her first time. I feel really awful for him now. He apologized for not being on my side, that we were always great friends.
William,
I
my
did
heart is
forgive
not
him
to
and
be
didn't blame him for defending his best
No,
friend. Because
really
both
what
Carter
you're
and
buying.
Jesse
Add
were
drinks
best
and
friends
deep
since
fried to
elementary.
every
I
order.
told
That's
him
a much better
I'll be there for
cucumber.
him,
Yeah.
for support, and he was appreciative of my offer.
Oh,
He
yes,
told me
more
he would
drinks
be
to
there
every
for me
order.
as well.
Yes.
I love the,
Oh,
like,
yes.
the switch up, you know
All
what I mean?
those. Yes.
The begging, and then like when that doesn't work, then
Yes,
he flips
I'm
and
trying
like
to- I'm waiting for the other one.
Hey, I've seen this one. I've seen this one. This is a classic.
this man is super, super manipulative, and if you had any inkling that like, oh, maybe it was just like an accident or whatever. No, he's like, in my opinion, probably lied about how he felt about Bailey from the beginning, waited until you literally couldn't back out, and then made his sentiments known. He's playing the victim, trying to get you back, and then like when that tactic doesn't work, he switches up, and like, it's so manipulative, no?
I'm gonna start building.
Carter told their friend group and blocked Jesse. He's going to divorce his wife, so we have each other to lean on for support. I also did ask Bailey if she wanted a therapist. She said yes, and I'm looking for one. She's been staying in her room more, only coming out just for food or to use the restroom. It breaks my heart because she was always so bright and jolly. Now she's depressed and feeling low. Her friends have been coming over and staying with her. My family plans on coming. Don't worry, I told Jesse's family everything and my family. Both families are awfully mad at Jesse. I do plan on staying in contact with Jesse's family. I've always been close to them. They helped raise Bailey and they see us as family. I can't forget, I'm also carrying Jesse's daughter. Jesse's parents want to see Bailey as she is their granddaughter. I even plan on changing the locks. I don't feel safe with just Bailey and I, even if we do have a few big dogs and lots of goats. Those goats do be chewing. My best friend Rosie's staying with me, so we have a lot of support. I know this isn't ideal, like this is like obviously
Now you can build
so
them up there
terrible
now.
that this happened, right when you were supposed to be excited about your wedding and all that stuff, but like, thank God that you found out before. That was the universe at work, showing you what you needed to see. Am I the a-hole for telling my fiance my stepdaughter isn't mine? Sort it out yourself.
Okay.
What else? Oh, no.
Order number 1.
All right.
I'm a
But
27-year-old
it's for
man,
Javi.
and my
She
fiance's 30.
really wants
We've
to
been
make
together for
that.
nearly 4 years. I have a 6-year-old son, and she has an 11-year-old daughter, both from
Oh,
previous
you son of a
relationships.
bitch.
Up until now, we haven't had any issues regarding the children. Yesterday, her daughter was set to go on a camping trip for a friend's birthday, where they would be
Balls.
doing activities like kayaking. My fiance dressed her in a dress, and I mentioned to her that it didn't seem like the right choice for the occasion. She seemed offended and said her daughter could wear whatever she liked, and that it wasn't a man's place to judge. I tried to clarify what I meant, but she cut me off, saying, she's my daughter, not yours. Okay. I took my son to a pre-planned match
Oh, footy, footy, football.
when my fiance rang me. It turned out the birthday girl's mom had told her daughter she couldn't go in a dress and needed to wear a tracksuit or something similar, so they didn't let her on the bus. My fiance then asked if I could leave the match early to drive her daughter to the activity center. I replied,
Why should
Are
I?
you
She's
making
not my daughter,
anything
and I'm
of
here with
the
my son.
second order?
This is
I'm
what
on
healthy
number
dog
2.
food looks
I just
like.
started.
Other healthy dog foods
I'll make the
require
yellow
freezer
star right
space,
now.
Thawing, cooking,
Alright.
and overall they're pretty gross.
oh.
Do this.
Oh. Neither of us are
Vegetarian
talking
then.
now. I do pity for my stepdaughter as I wasn't being spiteful. I mean, you were a little bit. My son was looking forward to it, and it would amount to 4 hours of travel. Am I the a-hole? Yeah, I think you're kind of both
That's
jerks here.
really
Like, I
critical.
get why you said what you said. I think she was a bigger jerk because she shouldn't have said that in the first place. Like, you were just saying it because of what she said. And you did tell her that what the daughter was wearing was not appropriate. It's clear that that was a miscommunication. She should not have said, she's my daughter, not yours. So she was a jerk.
There's the yellow star.
I see why you said what you said. Do I think it was nice? No, it wasn't. It wasn't entirely nice. So a lot of people in the comments are saying, you know, kind of not the a-hole. You tried to be helpful and you warned her.
Mercury
She told
and
you
no
how it
mayo,
is, so
no
that's that.
cheese.
Why couldn't she just go do it? After all, it's her daughter. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Why was it up to you now to
You're
go
gonna start
and
with
deliver
the
her
third
No
the
mayo,
right
no
outfit? I find that
cheese.
a
There's
little
your
odd.
Mercurian.
Woman here, is she always so nasty
No.
with her responses? As far as it's not a man's place to judge, is she mental? You weren't judging anything. You gave a statement that the dress wasn't appropriate for the activity. That's what she took it as. She kind of like made it about gender and like slut shaming your daughter or something. That's not what you said. You just said she's literally going like to be swim like water dress. No, doesn't work. If she can't take a simple suggestion, I would rethink the relationship.
that's
And
true.
furthermore, I don't really like how this is her fault. She didn't listen to you. She didn't admit that you were right and to apologize to you. But what she is doing is demanding that you leave your son and the plans that you made and go and drive and fix her mistake. OP responds, I wasn't preaching modesty or some crap. She's generally not that nasty.
raw.
I get
Fucking
why you
bun
said what you
set.
said. Was it the nicest thing to say? No.
A raw
Like you didn't
bun
have to
set.
like double
Raw
down or whatever.
bread loaf.
But I get why you said it. Like I do.
Hi,
You're matching
Ben.
the
Thank you for
energy.
luck,
And,
baby.
Also, she kind of had some serious audacity to now demand that you go and fix her mistake. She, at the very least, needs to apologize for not listening to you before you can even consider going doing like what she asked you to do, which is fix her mistake. Yeah, a lot of people are saying honestly this relationship is not. This doesn't sound productive. Not the a-hole. She can't be a snarky person and still expect you to help without an apology, I might add. She made her choice and choices have consequences. This relationship isn't lasting much longer. And good, she sounds like a red flag. OP
and 2
responds,
asteroid
yeah, I didn't want to sound like a
burgers.
drama queen, but I'm very surprised about what she said and questioning some stuff. I see my stepdaughter as my daughter and I would have expected the same with her and my son. I'm not saying I don't have a favorite child, but I love them both. Was it the nicest thing for him to say? No, but it was also in response to what she said. And she also didn't apologize. Like, we're fighting here, okay? This is a fight. People say things, you know, that are not the nicest. Do I think this relationship is gonna last? No, I don't, because, like, whatever. I actually am gonna go with not the a-hole, because I'm a little petty.
I love a fuck.
And I'd probably say the same thing. Okay.
Which one
We got
are you?
one
I'm
more.
making your
We got
asteroid
one more
burgers.
in this fiance drama
Oh, okay.
fiasco
I
of a
knew that
video.
one.
Am I the a-hole for deciding to postpone the wedding over a comment my fiance made about my scar? I, female, have a visible scar on the side of my neck. It's been there for over 6 years and no one has ever commented on it or made negative remarks about it. However, my fiance would make comments about my scar and make it seem like flirting. For instance, complaining he had kissed every part of my body except my neck because of the scar, and how the scar looked like a kid messed up such a great art, referring to how I look. I told him I didn't appreciate it, even if he was using the scar to be flirty with me, but he insisted he loves me anyway. He's kind of negging you, dude. Our wedding is approaching, and I've been busy with the wedding planning, and days ago, my fiance and I and in-laws were talking about the wedding, and I was talking about how we were going to finally be married. He laughed and said,
I'm marrying you.
I gave him
minus
2
the
asteroid
scar.
burgers. Is it because I stacked them on top of each other?
why is this okay?
Fuck.
Let's say you're overweight and your fiance is saying,
I'm marrying you, but not your beer belly.
this is not okay. I was stunned when he said that, especially in front of his family. I was so upset, I got up and walked out of the room. We had a big fight and he kept saying I was being a drama queen and he said nothing wrong. He insulted your appearance and embarrassed you in front of his family. Again, I find it odd that he has the audacity to say this in front of them. I
Why are you
feel
making another
like
patty? There's
maybe
patties
his
down
family
there.
has like made comments about
I
it or
mean,
something and made him feel like
one of
uncomfortable. Like, what does he expect you to do
So put
about
one
it?
back
Like, I don't
on.
really understand. He doubled down when I said I'd consider
whatever.
postponing the wedding because of his comment, and he called me
We need
crazy.
15
His mom said I'm
orders,
obviously
so
traumatized
we're
by
gonna
my
use
scar to let it
those.
ruin my marriage with her son and suggested therapy.
And that's when I forgot
I mean,
to put a
she's
patty
kind of
on here
minimizing
altogether.
what he said, which makes
Me
me think that she's
talking
also
shit to
said
Javi
it. She told me that the scar was
Puts
the issue,
no
not her
patty on
son,
mine
who
whatsoever
loves
'cause I
me
was
as am
distracted.
and chose me to be his wife. Oh, great.
Ooh, wow, what a privilege.
No, she's only saying that because she feels the same way he does. I don't know, I really feel horrible right now. I don't know if I said the right thing about postponing the wedding and whether I'm overreacting in this situation. My girlfriends have previously said that my fiance shouldn't even be bringing up the scar like that. I mean, you've told him multiple times that what he
Onion
said is like
rings.
mean. I don't even understand why
Fried
he's saying
shrimp.
it. It's rude. If he has such a problem with it, then
Novocola
why is he
potato
marrying
burger.
you? Am I wrong? I don't think I am. I think this is kind of, not only does he feel this way about how you look, it's kind of like when you find out, like, you know those guys that go like on the record, they go on a video and they say,
Oh yeah, like I don't think my wife is attractive.
and they say it like very proudly and publicly. They'll say like, oh, like my wife is like a 6 out of 10. So disrespectful. And the audacity to say that in public is like crazy. Like, why are you with someone that you don't consider attractive? And not only did he say that, but he also humiliated you in front of his family, which is...
If you're carrying extra 30 pounds, on Monday, October 13th, we start the calisthenics program for beauties who haven't exercised regularly.
Build strength and get toned with just 7.
Not the
no
a-hole.
cola.
I want to marry you, but my scar
I would like a
does
cola
not.
too, bitch.
There you go. The fact that they're making it sound like he's doing you a favor by marrying you, even though you have a scar, is the hugest red flag. Literally.
Oh, you are a scorned, ruined woman. You should be lucky that anyone wants to be with you.
Who the hell comments on someone's scars like that for this long? To be honest, I didn't see it this way at first, but I guess the way he worded it, especially making those comments seem flirty, has been driving me insane. It's not flirty, he's negging you. Honestly, this sounds like someone who chips away at your confidence. Little by little, he will make little comments like this that will chip away at your confidence so that you don't feel worthy enough to have anybody else. And that's messed up, and it's a lot more common than you'll think. I know so many relationships that started with the negging. I personally think it's a sign of, especially it'll happen worse and worse further down the line. What's gonna happen when you gain weight after you have children? Is he gonna start making comments about that? Is he just gonna leave you for someone who's better looking? I don't know, man. Like, it just kind of sounds like this is a sign and a very, very large red flag that it's only gonna get worse.
When Mom gets here, we can play something
He's doing it to undermine your self-esteem and
else.
confidence. You do not see your scar as an issue or a reason to be insecure, and he's trying to change that. Do not let him. Get far away from him and his mother. Your friends are spot on. Not the a-hole, but you will be if you continue to let him disrespect you over and over again after you've already put your foot down. So, like, exactly like this person said, when you're with someone who constantly, like, makes little digs like this at you, constantly pointing out your insecurities, like, things that are wrong with you,
Are you sure you want to wear that? You've gained a little bit of weight. I never noticed how big your nose was.
you know, just like little like chips. That is to condition you into thinking that you're not good enough for anyone else. And he already feels that way, literally, like his family already feels that way. He feels that way, that he's doing you a favor by marrying you. But then why does he want you to stay so badly? Like, I don't get it. Kind of sounds like you're doing him a favor and that's on period. This is good. Hey everybody, welcome back. Am I the a-hole for kicking my sister out of my wedding? Oh, rise the honorable Charlie. And so it is. My judgment is final. This is a multi-part story from the Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit, which now has 70,000 members. Can I get a hoya? My female 32 wedding is the Saturday after Thanksgiving in Chicago, as I am the oldest of 6 kids, and that was the best time that everyone could get here and be together. Fiance, 36, and I live in Chicago, and so do both sets of parents. We got engaged in April of this year, so this is a fast turnaround on a wedding. Fiance and I are paying for the wedding ourselves. First wedding, marriage for both of us. It took a lot of back and forth. Un momento. It took a lot of back and forth with my siblings in order for us to get this date pinned down. Since my 5 siblings don't live in Chicago and 3 of them have kids. My sister, single mom of 1, 30 years old, we'll call her Susan, lives in Florida, and she was the holdout on if we could have this day. One of my brothers can't make it because he and his wife are expecting their 3rd boy any day now, due November 7th, but we'll be there virtually. Susan and I are close in age, and also the only 2 girls, so if she was able to make it, I wanted her to be a bridesmaid. This was a mistake. Oh no. So you kind of planned your wedding around her and made her a bridesmaid, and how did she repay you?
Backstabbing, bitch.
As soon as I asked her prior to securing our date, she took over my wedding. I would send her colors and ideas for a classy gold and wine-colored wedding with sunflowers and roses, to which she would comment how I was copying her because she had sunflowers at her June wedding 11 years ago.
Coincidence? I think not.
They divorced after 18 months, and 3 years after the divorce had their daughter, no longer together. Okay. My best friend Haley is my maid of honor, and my sister commented to me about her tattoos in the wedding photos and asked me if she would dye her hair a natural color for the wedding. Oh god, one of those, eh? Maid of honor Haley has dark blue highlights in her naturally jet black hair. You can't tell unless you're in the sun. My sister Susan has a huge tattoo across her chest down her breastbone. So really? I ignored these comments. Okay, so she had a tattoo and she was like being weird about your maid of honor having a tattoo. That's kind of weird. In July, I went dress shopping with my mom, maid of honor, and mother-in-law. Susan was on FaceTime with my mom. My mom and mother-in-law wanted to get matching dresses and color that I could choose. My maid of honor was also trying on dresses. I knew I wanted my bridal party to be in a dress with lace long sleeves, with a higher neckline and open back. My sister lost it on the phone, saying how you could see some of my maid of honor's arm tattoos through the lace.
There it is.
But that her chest tattoo would be covered. Who cares? This is not some like commercial or like film job where you have to cover your tattoos and put cover up on them. It's a wedding. Who cares? My mom reminded her that it was my wedding and her comments were unnecessary. They're unnecessary even if it was her wedding. I did ask my maid of honor if she would be more likely to wear a dress again if it was burgundy red or hunter green. My sister had a fit that she didn't like either of those colors and would never wear this horrid dress again. Okay, don't then. This just goes back to like bringing problems to the bride that don't need to be brought. Both these colors are so wearable. Burgundy
Yes, I'm
red
making
is the
your
color
favorite.
of the season. It's literally everywhere.
5
right
raw
now.
butts
It's
and a toasted
beautiful
lid.
color, and you will absolutely
Psychopath.
wear it again if you have taste. I said it. What?
That's
Wanna
somehow
go?
even weirder.
Let's go.
No need for violence.
When I tried on dresses, Susan only had negative things to say about each one. After a couple of dresses, I was defeated and near tears. My mom hung up with Susan and we finished our appointment. I did end up choosing a dress after Susan was off the phone, and we got mom's and bridesmaids dresses. So not only is she making your wedding incredibly difficult and negative, but she's also just being downright mean. I don't care if this is your sister. I don't care if it's family. Like, you know, family members tend to think that they can say whatever they want to you and like, oh, we're family, so I can say that. You can't
yes.
say whatever you want, especially not during
Alright.
someone's wedding. Like, what? Susan had been complaining to our mom about how she hates the bridesmaid's dress and that I only chose it so she would drop out. You can hate a dress, but you don't have to drop out of the wedding. That's fully your choice. Like, I can understand if you're putting someone in a dress that makes them look terrible, like on purpose, but like, if you're just being difficult, you dropping out of the wedding because of a dress is just ridiculous. She dragged her feet for over 2 months, finally ordered mid-September to try on the dress at the shop near her, so we could order her size and have it in time for the November wedding. Mind you, I paid for all these dresses. Oh, brother. Okay, that's even worse. Why is she complaining about needing to wear it again if she's not even paying for it? Like, what? You paid for the dresses, shoes, and I will be paying for the hair and makeup the day of the wedding. Susan has been sending me ideas of things I should add to the wedding, even though I've already secured caterers, menu, put down deposits, etc. on everything. She keeps saying this would be better. I've learned that people like to insert themselves. The amount of people that like project what they want at their wedding or what they would want to wear at their wedding onto your wedding, it's actually insane to me. I've dealt with this like quite a bit. Like, I know I've only been wedding planning for a little while, but like there's been a few
That's the
issues
last
of people being...
order.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't wear that.
Okay, so don't then. Don't. No one's asking you to. And the funny thing is, it is coming from like family members.
Falafel ball.
I don't know about you guys, but when someone tells me that I can't do something or I shouldn't wear something, it just makes me want to wear it more, just to piss them off. And the irony is, the dress I picked, for example, looked absolutely incredible on me. Like, it looked incredible. And I'm not just saying that. There was something about it that just hugged my body in like the perfect way. And then when I showed this one particular family member, they were like,
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like if you wore something like this, it would be better.
and I was like, I know that you think that you're trying to help, but if I'm telling you that I like something and you're trying to push me in a different direction because of something that you're projecting, it's not your wedding.
What?
I ignore her and enjoy the excitement of my upcoming wedding. Second week of October, Haley was diagnosed with aggressive breast cancer. Oh, that's so sad. I'm so sorry. She starts chemo treatment 2.5 weeks before my wedding. Haley did express that she doesn't want to go through losing her hair from chemo and that she would like me to shave her head. In this conversation, I did ask if she would want to do it before or after the wedding. I would assure that she had a silk wrap for her head that would match her dress if she wanted to do it beforehand. I just want my best friend there beside me. I don't care how she looks, and that is exactly how you should feel. Haley started crying because it was her plan to drop out of the wedding because she didn't want to ruin my special day. I mean, she's not ruining it. Her sister is. My fiance's best man and best friend is fully ready to shave his head to match her if that's what she chooses to do. We wouldn't tell Haley and let it be a surprise for her. Oh my days. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is so amazing. You're such a good friend. Why is it always the really, really, really
Don't
nice,
do that.
thoughtful people that have people in their lives that just
We need to make a
I'll tell you why.
stockpile
Bugs
first
are attracted
of
to life.
meat. Fuck them. They can wait
Haley
a 2.5
mentioned she was happy
seconds.
that the dress has a higher neck as it will cover her chemo
You don't even
port.
got-
She says
you don't
it's
even
a
got
dress she still
patties or
feels
nothing
beautiful
yet.
in because it covers the proof of her IV lines and port. It makes me feel even more that this is the perfect bridesmaid's dress. However, Susan lost it when she heard. This is just cruel at this point. She told me how Haley should step down as to not ruin my wedding, that she is trying to steal my day and attention, and that
let
if
me
she's
make a
bald, it will
fucking
ruin my
pile.
pictures. I'm sorry, what if the cancer doesn't go away? You lose your maid of honor.
No.
Do you think you'll be worried
Don't
about
serve
how
the
she will look in
customers. What do you
pictures,
think
or
this
would
is, a
you like to
service
have
industry?
memories?
Get out of here.
This just proves that some people just really don't understand what weddings are about. Weddings are not about appearances and how you look. That shouldn't be the most important thing. The most important thing should be being surrounded with people that you love, your favorite people in the entire universe, getting to spend the happiest day of your life with them. And that's it. And also your partner. Susan also mentioned that since Haley will be in treatment, we won't be able to do a true bachelorette party because she can't drink. See, again, the values of what it truly means to get wet. See, the values are not matching here. You know, we weren't going to do batch parties anyway, since my fiance and I are homebodies and hosting Thanksgiving at our new house 2 days before the actual wedding. Yeah, your sister's priorities are just so way out of whack. My fiance thinks Susan needs to be removed from the wedding. He went as far as to talk to my parents about it since they purchased her plane tickets and she'll be staying with them. My dad agrees with my fiance. My mom is leaving it up to me. I don't want to kick her out and have her make Thanksgiving and our wedding miserable. My parents are in a weird place because Susan has a daughter and it's not fair to the grandkid if Susan acts up and gets removed from things. I mean, yeah, that's true, but the grandkid won't remember. Fiance's brother is the groomsman, and he said he's fine with stepping down if I choose to uninvite my sister. So I feel like I have everyone's support. Susan's daughter is also our flower girl. Am I the a-hole if I uninvite my sister and drop her from my wedding party? I think that she has done enough to make the days up to your wedding an absolute nightmare. Judging by how she's behaved, I would be afraid to have her there. She did it to herself at the end of the day, and unfortunately, bad behavior has consequences.
I make
If you
a
just let
pile.
her walk around and do whatever the hell she wants and say whatever the hell she wants without repercussions. She has literally no empathy for your best friend that has cancer. That's evil. And I don't know about you guys, but I don't want any evil
7.
presences at my wedding. Presents, yes, but not evil presences. Would you be the a-hole? I mean, no, you wouldn't. Everything considered, I think it's justified. Oh God, we have an update. We have a couple of updates. We got a few updates. I know a lot of people mention sticking up for myself against my sister. Trust me, I do.
no,
There have been
this
many
is
times where my
for
mom
you.
has called me to get my side after Susan has complained to her. Mom loves to say, you are grown, I don't need to parent you anymore.
Not my problem.
I mean, it's not necessarily about being a parent. If a sibling is being really unreasonable and terrible to you, I think your parents' opinion would really matter in that
Oh, this is
context.
a-
My
oh,
favorite lines to my
fuck.
sister have been,
A
"That'll be great for
blessing.
your next wedding, but that's not my taste." Your next wedding. "Then don't come to my wedding. Then deposits are already down, so your opinion doesn't matter." This is literally what I've been saying. Well, I've already paid for it, so. From the beginning, I put passwords with my vendors out of fear and retaliation. I do want to give some context to mine and Susan's family dynamic. I'm the oldest of 6, spanned over 16 years, traditional Italian Catholic. We were told that college houses and weddings need to be paid for by ourselves. We were taught from an early age that we needed to earn what we had,
Fuck.
but we would always have a roof over our head and food in our stomach with mom and dad, and we would always be loved, and we would always have each other. Susan and I were best friends growing up. Susan married ex-brother-in-law at 19. They were high school sweethearts. Ex-brother-in-law, then 21, and my long-term boyfriend, Duke, then 22, were best friends and joined the military together. My boyfriend was best man, and I was a bridesmaid. One of 7, by the way, not maid of honor. Ex's brother-in-law's parents did help them pay for the wedding. They only had to pay for the wedding cake. My parents scraped together enough to pay for her dress, and I remember her, Susan, crying gratefully when my mom told her they were going to do that. The total cost for me to be her bridesmaid was about $1,000 between dress, shoes, accessories, makeup, hair, and nails. I didn't go to the bachelorette party because I had to work. But Susan was okay with that because most of us were in college or entering college, and only a couple girls could go anyway. After her wedding, she was still friends with all the women who were in her wedding because she was actually fairly relaxed as a bride. Surprising. Okay. Within the next year after her wedding, Duke proposed to me on my 22nd birthday.
Venusian.
A month later, he was hit by a drunk driver and was in a coma for a couple of weeks before passing away. Oh my goodness. My brother-in-law was beside himself for losing his best friend and military brother. I was wrecked and broken, and my sister was also going through a miscarriage that only our mom knew about. She found out she was pregnant because she was miscarrying, and Duke was in a coma at the time. Oh my goodness, you've had it really hard, my love. This is what led to their divorce and honestly turned my sister sour. I know a lot of the friends that were in her wedding tried helping, but she pushed them away. I also didn't want anyone close to me, but Haley, my best friend since high school, literally saved my life. She and I were roommates at the time, and this girl would literally drag me into the shower to bathe me. She would force me to eat. Ugh. She slept in the bed with me so I wasn't alone and held me when I had night terrors. She went and collected my schoolwork and notes from friends in class. She held me when I sobbed, yelled at God, and was the literal rock that
The
held me
mega
to
combo?
this earth when it felt like it
Probably.
was falling apart. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, yes, I understand.
Don't move that.
You got divorced and that made you kind
I
of
locked
a,
it.
but,
Now you
like,
can't.
It's
You
very,
butt.
very clear that this Haley girl is your chosen sister. If anybody talked about my chosen sister like that, I would have a very, very hard time wanting to be around them. She also covered the rent during that time since I couldn't human, much less work. I did pay her back. Haley
This
encouraged
one,
Susan and
I
I
need
to
a
go to
fries,
therapy
yeah.
about 6 months
9.
before Susan's divorce. In therapy, Susan explained that
7
Duke was also
probably
her
does
friend,
as well.
so it was her loss as well. Plus, she was
Yeah,
losing a
7
baby.
needed them.
She hated that brother-in-law, and I got more sympathy over Duke's death than she did over her miscarriage. More sympathy? Oh, that is weird. It's not a competition.
Well, if it was, you'd lose.
She felt her pain was just as heavy, and both me and brother-in-law were not as accepting of her grief as our own. I mean, you were also trying to deal with a death yourself, so it's a little hard to be sympathetic. Judging by, like, was she sympathetic toward the fact that you lost your man?
More French
While I did try to
fries.
understand her viewpoint, I did tell her I needed more time to cope with my grief. The therapist was more of a mediator and even
an
said we
onion
both
potato
needed to
burger.
grieve and heal before expecting anything from one another, especially an apology, literally. You cannot expect someone to be there for you when they need to be there for themselves. Like, they also need someone too. Susan had the same issue with brother-in-law, and I know he blew up at her that he not only lost his best friend, but also his first child. Yeah, I'm sorry. If I had just lost a best friend and someone was rightfully upset about losing their child, but then said things like, what about me? What about you? We all need to be patient with people who are going through grief. Okay? They're not gonna behave the way they normally behave. I focused on school, my career, and myself the rest of my 20s. I didn't date for fear of growing close to someone else I might lose. After Susan's divorce, I did apologize for my part in not being there as a sister when she miscarried, and she apologized for her part in not allowing me to properly grieve
There's
Duke. Over the
10.
years, Susan and I tried to bond and grow as sisters. I was the first person Susan told she was pregnant because she was scared. I helped her tell mom and dad. I was there when my niece was born and stayed a couple days to help until mom could come down. She's come out for my graduation and birthday parties, and I helped her move into her house. This is a sisterhood we're trying to build long distance. My fiance and I have been friends for years. Met in college, I was 27 working on my master's, and I would bring him around as a friend. Everyone in my family, Susan included, told me to try a relationship with him to get back into dating. My brothers knew that fiance had a thing for me, so they were more like wingmen. That was less than 2 years ago, and now we are here. Susan is currently in a relationship. They've been together for about a year. He does pharmaceutical sales or something, so he does well for himself. She lets everyone know that her boyfriend makes more than my fiance. There it is. Who is making about 10K less than her boyfriend doesn't matter. Working 30 hours as a physical therapist as he finished his doctorate. Hope that gives important context. She's been a horrible attention-hogging person her whole life. She's also a smart, beautiful woman, great career in veterinary medicine, owns her own 3-bedroom home in gated community, etc. You could very easily say she's more well-off than I am based on outward appearances. This weekend was a busy one. I received multiple phone calls from my vendors, sharing fun stories about someone pretending to be me. First, it was the bridal dress shop. We have had the dresses for over 10 days already. My impersonator called to cancel my dress order. Impersonator. Let me guess. It was the bridal shop owner told me, I hope you don't mind, but I've been doing this long enough. I have funds with these kinds of people. She said she opened our account and saw that we had a note on our account for a passcode and that our order had been picked up. So she knew it wasn't me. Bridal shop asked her if she wanted to return the whole order or just the wedding dress. She said the whole order. Then she said, okay, I completed that. You should see the receipt for cancellation in a moment and refund in the next few days. The impersonator loses it, saying, actually, I need to change that email address. Clearly, she didn't think that there would be a paper trail of what she had done.
Such a rookie mistake.
She told her she couldn't change the email address, but she could forward to the new address. Apparently, the impersonator hung up on her. Then she called me to send an alert. The bridal shop recommended that I share it with my other vendors to see if they did the same with them. Like I mentioned, we had a password with all our vendors, so I sent out a blanket email to everyone, letting them know that someone was trying to cancel our reservations, but we were still on for our wedding. The fact that you had to do this, now I'm paranoid. I feel like I need to do that. I talked with my brother, who just had a baby, to see how they were doing, if they received our baby gift, and ended up talking with his wife. We'll call her Mary.
Fucking
about
two
Susan
cheesy
and the wedding
asteroids.
drama. She told me Susan called and accused them of stealing her baby name.
Oh, I'm making the mushroom for that.
But they named him after both
I already
of their
did one.
dad. Her dad has early onset dementia. Their new baby has Mary's dad's name to honor her dad, and also
we
because they
have
share a
extra mushrooms.
birthday.
Sweet.
So your sister's just going around. Love you, Connie.
Oh, it's hash
Are you
browns.
5 years old? You're a grown woman. Get it together. Mary tells me she wants my brother here for the wedding to show his support. I was touched that she was willing to allow him to travel when they have 3 little ones at home. But she also said, you deserve to have your brother there. You only get married once, and this is my 3rd kid. Oh, my mom and dad will be here to help. That is so, like, it's just like, everybody is just so kind and accommodating, except Susan.
She isn't Susan funny.
Fiance and I had a meeting with the caterer and hotel event coordinator to confirm where we were on numbers, especially with my brother now being able to make it. I mean, you can swap one out for the other. It was really important to Fiance and I that we have enough food for our reception dinner to feed the wait staff, bartenders, and other vendors in attendance.
Have
we
it.
are doing 2 hours
Bye.
of small bites.
Oh,
for
wait,
the
we forgot
cash
an onion.
bar. Wow, that is so
Stick it
nice.
on top. There you go,
Wow,
bye.
You want to feed the wait staff. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I kind of like that. Mostly because we were worried about getting too drunk.
What?
Susan cough. So wait, Susan's still invited at this point? A small part of me kind of wants to know the drama that would happen, but like also, I don't know. I feel like you should protect your peace, babes. Before the reception, dinner at 2 p.m., which will have an open bar. We chose this because it's an Italian wedding and will likely go for a while.
bacon
The
down
catering let me know they got a voicemail to cancel. She ignored it because we already scheduled a meeting. The person trying to change things didn't have the correct information to cancel anything, and the food, drink, alcohol vendors were technically under our contract with the hotel. So we would have to submit the cancellation with the event coordinator directly. So wait, she is coming or isn't coming? She's doing all of this and she was invited or isn't invited anymore? If you haven't uninvited her at this point, I'm sorry, but she's literally out here trying to ruin your wedding. Taking actual steps to ruin your wedding. I also got a call from my ex-brother-in-law. He wanted to know if I was actually getting married. He told me Susan has fake family events before in order to keep his daughter from him. Just never ends with this one, eh? I let him know, yes, I was actually getting married, and I was sorry for not keeping in contact post his divorce and after niece was born. We were in a very weird spot in our friendship through all these years. We ended up catching up for almost 3 hours. Invite him to the wedding instead. Ooh, invite him to the wedding and Susan. Oh, that would be fun. Or just don't invite Susan and invite him instead. That way your niece can still come to the wedding. Before everyone asks, Susan is coming into town this Saturday. Her behavior leading up to the wedding will determine if she will be asked to not attend. I do have a backup bridesmaid. My parents are completely on board with what I choose to do. They think I'm giving a lot of grace. You are. Fiance and I are actually moving in the shadows. Okay. Fiance and my brothers are all in a group chat, so they are pretty much aware of the Susan drama and are ready to act and protect our special day. Chemo is whooping Haley's butt. She did try to step down, and I asked her what I could do to make it easier on her. If she needs a wheelchair, stool, whatever, I will make it happen. I told her I just want her beside me when I get married. I added the night before the wedding to her hotel reservation so she can sleep in as much as possible beforehand. We will do her makeup last, and the makeup artist is willing to do it at the church. Haley cried and told me she doesn't want my day to be less than perfect. But it will be less than perfect if you're not there, don't you get it? I reminded her that if she wasn't there, it wouldn't be perfect. See? And I just wanted her there as much as she could be, even if it was just the ceremony. We are going to make things tentative based on Haley feels the day of. My niece is in our wedding, which is why Susan hasn't been formally uninvited, and we do have plans as a family to ensure everything goes great. Next update, I will likely be married. I come with a steaming hot tea of what happened leading up to my wedding. Get your cups ready. I'll fill them up. I have plenty to go around. Also, I'm married. Yay! Goody! I am ready to burn my tongue. 7 days before the wedding. Susan and niece land here in Chicago. I ask about ex-brother-in-law. She spent the 40-minute drive complaining about him in front of my niece. We get to our parents and niece takes off her coat to show she's wearing I'm a big sister shirt. Oh. So, your sister's pregnant. Susan's pregnant. We are all shocked, but not surprised by Susan. Parents ask her how far along she is, and she says about 7 weeks. She did have a scan from earlier that week that she showed everyone. Mom mentioned not to say anything to the rest of the family, especially since it was so early in the pregnancy. Susan blew up at Mom for bringing up her past miscarriage and opening that wound. Fiance and I exchanged side-eye because we have petty plans, and this works even more into them. Oh goody, oh goody goody. Wednesday. 3 days before the wedding. Prepping food with Mom for Thanksgiving. I was at their house because we were doing a lot of baking. Susan is complaining we haven't had her try on her bridesmaid's dress yet. Mom assures her that we can do it Friday before the rehearsal, that we are focused on the holiday first. Susan decides that this is the perfect time to ask me about the cost of the wedding, reception, new house, honeymoon, and how we are affording it all.
With my money.
Mom called Susan out and told her it was rude to ask, to which Susan turns on my mom and accuses her of being unfair because we were raised being told that our parents would likely not be able to help us with college or weddings. But didn't your parents help her with her wedding?
Don't turn this around on me.
Mom reminded her that they paid for her wedding dress.
I'm on 20.
I remember. Which was $2,500 and also written them a check for $1,000. She also reminded her ex-brother-in-law's parents paid for the rest of the wedding. I was aware my parents helped, but didn't know dollar amounts. Oh, so weird. So she was like fishing to see if your parents helped you with the wedding? Susan asked Mom how much she'd paid toward my wedding. Spoiler, my parents had given us no money. Mom is a real estate agent and did find the house we bought. But we got it off market, so she didn't even get a commission. I told Susan that both fiance and I had been working extra to pay for the wedding ourselves, and there had been a few items that my in-laws helped us with. Susan decides to ask where we will be honeymooning. Susan decides to ask where we will be honeymooning and when we would be leaving. I explained that we decided to forego a honeymoon and put that money into our new house. Of course, Susan scoffs at this and says, "Oh right, don't need a honeymoon when you're already pregnant." Who are we talking about here? That was passive aggressive. Did she just call you fat?
Did Silver
I
accidentally
decided
make
this
double?
was a good reason to go back home and help fiance settle the guests arriving at our house. Dad drove me home since I had some to drink. I mean, you kind of need it at that point. I think he wanted a reason to get away from Susan. I started bawling in the car. Oh, no. I couldn't take Susan's abuse anymore, and I was afraid of being labeled a bridezilla. It at this point. I can see in the way that you're writing this, and you're doing all these nice things for everybody, and you're writing all of this stuff down. You're trying to convince yourself that you're not a bad person. You just don't want to be around bad people. Dad told me I could be as bitchy as I wanted towards Susan without being labeled a bridezilla because of how considerate I was of everyone else. Exactly. Dad was super supportive. He would have my back and even smooth things over if Mom got upset. He told me he would explain everything to our family while I cleaned up my face from crying. He also told me he doesn't think she's expecting.
Oh, 3.
Susan just wanted to attempt to steal attention from me and from the wedding, which he promised wouldn't happen. On Thanksgiving, Susan and me show up to my house with our parents. I asked her what she thought of the house. Susan mentions you can put lipstick on a pig.
Wow, no.
You're done. This is because OP kind of had a little spiel about how she had a house that was a fixer-upper and she did a lot of renovating. But I decided not to respond with a nasty comment back. I wanted to say the only pig was her. That would have been funny. I'm just saying. Perfectly timed, my niece excitedly screams and runs to her dad. Were those the shadows you moved in? Is her ex being there the shadow? My ex-brother-in-law shocking Susan because she didn't know he was in town, much less at my house. Ex-brother-in-law's parents are from here too, so they could stay with family nearby if they didn't want to stay with us. Fiance paid for their airfare and offered a hotel room for the night of the wedding and for the reception. Then ex-brother-in-law's wife comes around the corner. Oh, and he and his wife are expecting. She's 20 weeks along, so she was very much showing happy face. Oh goodness. Oh god. I love it. The look on
Ready!
Susan's face was priceless. Petty and karma stew. This was it. Chef's kiss. Oh. I excitedly got to tell Susan that I invited them to Thanksgiving and the wedding, so niece didn't miss out on being my flower girl, despite it being ex-brother-in-law's time. I thanked her for giving
Jalapenos.
my
Okay, I don't
number
want to play
so
this
he could
anymore. We're good.
coordinate with me. She actually gave him my number to confirm my wedding
Holy
so she could
fuck.
prove
And
legally
another
that she
food
had a
delivery
right to
window.
take
Yeah,
me out
okay.
of the state. Go
Bye-bye.
ahead, Susan. Announce your pregnancy at the wedding now. Oh, goody. Oh, yes. Oh. Susan angrily asked Mom if she knew about ex's brother-in-law
No.
and Dad
No.
spoke up saying it's her house.
No.
She can invite whoever
We
she
can
wants.
play
So Susan
something
pouted
else.
and had to awkwardly sit through Thanksgiving as everyone caught up with her ex, and we enjoyed
on.
each other's company as a family.
This is not a good idea. We can play.
This is great. She
I'm
also
gonna
had
turn
to
off
let her
Charlotte.
ex have my niece per the court order, meaning that Susan.
Y'all can watch donuts or whatever. Watch him make donuts. Okay, something else. Mom said she's gonna come play with us anyway. All right, hear me out. Pico Park. Oh, it's me, you, and Silver here. We could Pico Park.
Honey, do you really want to pick a park with me when I have ADHD spiked up right now and I just had a big ass argument with somebody?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not?
You want to race ADHD?
Oh my god. Do you really want to put yourself through that shit?
Oh, okay, fine. How about... Wait, what ones do you have that I have? Javier.
I am okay, but I am okay just
Let me
like sitting
see.
here. I feel like you don't really want me to.
Silver, do you have Feather Party? Feather Party?
Pommel party?
No, no.
I don't know.
The bird one.
I don't have that.
This one?
Oh. No, I don't.
We could play
Ooh.
some Overcooked
Ooh,
if Silver
wait.
could cook
Cake
with us.
patch?
Did you just say gay patch?
Cake.
Cake bash.
Uh-huh.
Will that load on your computer?
Yeah.
Silver, did we make you get cake
Probably.
bash?
I have no idea. Let me see.
Let me see.
Cake bash is called. Is it called?
Yes.
I just typed gay bash. I almost did.
I mean,
Okay,
you
hang
could
on.
try, but I don't know.
She might not have it. Let's go make her have it. I mean, what?
Mm-hmm. The sponge cakes.
Punch cake.
Yes. It's honestly easy to play, so.
To make sure he can't see what I'm doing.
No.
No, I verified you could not see what I was doing, so we're good.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I think it should be fine because it only requires like
Oh
3
fuck!
gigabytes of
I did the
RAM.
wrong thing.
And it's a quick download, so it should be good.
Hold there.
Jaded, I gotta tell you. Mr. Nice Guy called me beautiful today, and I was just like, the bar is so low, but I actually blushed at this. Holy shit.
Let's go get punched in the cake.
Mm-hmm.
Cake bash. Oh, you know what? I have not turned on the TikToks. It was not very cash money. Get back on. Move this over here.
I forgot that I still don't have every cake on this.
I am missing very few cakes. In fact, only one.
Oh, I still need the 5 perfect shots with the ballerina.
That one. I'm pretty sure that's the one I need also. So, let me edit my shit.
I need the big hearts and
Gaming.
the big
We're
umbrella.
playing Cake
Alright.
Bash.
And I also need to make the audio lower. Oh, that's much better.
Alright.
Controller.
Now, hopefully I remember that I have TikTok on. Not!
Turn it off.
I'm so good at grown up stuff. Hey.
Alright, I'm gonna go for my controller.
Okay, good. You do that. I'm gonna continue setting up my shit because I'm a very smart streamer. Let's see. That's there, that's there, that's there, that's there, that's there, that's there. Okay. Close that. You're good where you are, you know what? Fucking scared the crap out of me. A game sound came back on. No, it ain't. I lost all my save for Cake Bash. All of my save is on the other account. I have to start all over again, Javi. I'm doing it. Oh no, wait. Vampire. Oh, witch cake. I'm a witch cake. I'm gonna punch you in the fucking donut, bitch. It's okay, she'll like it. I'm gonna check my goddamn Amazon. Oh, damn. No, I've been up for hours and now I'm streaming with my friends for most of the afternoon.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey girl, hey girl.
Hey.
Live gaming right now.
Connect the controller. and
Probably
I'm
should have
ready.
told you. I've actually been on for like 4 hours.
Yes. Exactly 4 hours with
Yeah.
20 minutes.
Yeah. I am the hosting. And you needed to know something horrible, something awful, something bullshit.
What did you do?
It's on the other account and I have to start from 0.
No.
Yes,
Oh my
ma'am.
gosh.
Yes,
No,
ma'am.
okay, we're gonna play
Yes,
like
ma'am.
3 hours straight.
Yes,
Invite me.
ma'am. We gonna binge this bitch and get all the donuts
Yes.
and all the cakeys and all the things.
Alright, invite me.
Punch you in the
I'm
fucking frosting. I'ma knock your sprinkles off, bitch.
Then invite me to the game.
I get what? That's something I can do. Let me go ahead and accomplish that. Woo-loo-loo. Arsenic invite, because she probably fucking forgot. Damn it, Silver. It keeps telling me you're offline. So I can't invite you. You have to just join us.
I don't have it.
Yes, you... Go check your Steam, you liar.
Wait, what?
Oh, huh?
Yeah, could you not lie? I also know how to push buttons to make sure that...
I haven't gotten anything.
That's bullshit. That's a lie.
Literally, I'm saying it right now that I didn't get anything.
I for sure am for
Check it
sure
out.
that I for sure.
Jada, check that. Make sure you gave it to her and not somebody else.
You did not give me anything.
I for sure did. This is a gift. Yeah. Yeah.
All I have is a new friend request, 7
Refresh.
unread chat messages, and a new thing that I got with Copter friends. I don't have a gift. Maybe taking a little bit, I don't know.
I know.
When Daddy was gifting me Repo, it took a while for it to show up.
It wants me to do weird,
maybe
sketchy
that's why.
things. Hang
Can you
on.
invite me again? I don't know why I'm not in your game.
Just a fucking minute! I can't do all those things at the same time. Hey, wait. Wait. Bah. Round 2, fight.
Okay, I actually got it.
Yay!
Thank you.
Murph. then I need to find out who the oops I accidentally oopsed.
No, you sent it to me both, but they just both got here now.
Well, you don't need both,
that's
so only keep one of them.
Decline again. Should I decline the other gift?
Oh wait, I got it. I accidentally purchased twice. Request a refund. My bad. I don't have any notes. Oopsie poopsie. That's probably why it made me go through all this unnecessary shit to send it to you a second fucking time. My rice has gotten cold and I need to warm it up. So, get it together. Waiting for cakes. Because all of the cakes are bitches. Bitch cakes. Bitch cakes. Bitch cakes.
Probably only gonna play it for another half hour and then I'm gonna just take the money.
Okay. You say that, and then you're going to start playing and love it so much that you won't stop.
Yes. This game is just so fun.
It's so funny.
I am still gonna feel this ADHD guy.
Yay, I'm here.
So the other day, I actually like woke up and I felt the ADHD in my goddamn leg. Like the ADHD and the anxiety both in my legs, and I was just like, what?
Oh. Oh, what the? I cannot find this. That was a problem. Oh, this one goes. Is your game ready?
Yep.
Nice.
Alright. Silver!
My cake has 4 eyes.
I'm doing the tutorial.
Oh, okay.
Step 1, whack. Step 2, besties.
I'm buying stuff. I'm be tasty.
Hey.
This is the stupidest game ever.
So what I call you every day, huh?
It's been so long since the last time we played this.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna fuck this bitch up.
Yes. We need to do all the cakes again.
Pardon all my noise! I needed more ice in my drink. Thanks.
Nice. What you drinking? Bitch, I have alcohol. Why I'm drinking soda? What's wrong with me? Jeez.
Punch. Grab it, throw it, punch. Grab it, throw it, punch. Punch, 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 punch. Grab it, throw it. Grab it, throw it, punch, punch.
It's the
Punch,
you, the
punch,
one that
punch,
I'm
punch.
having other people to win.
It's all punching. It's the best shit ever. Waiting for cupcake. Bitch, come on.
Okay.
I am trying. It's not letting me join.
Join. Join
You
me.
need to choose your
Choose your cake.
and then join the game.
Choose your cake.
Like choose a cake, confirm you want that one, and then join.
Did I change the Nope. Cake bash. Punch you in the fucking donut, bitch.
I don't know about punching, but
You little
you
cute
can
little
definitely-
pink cake. All right, let's go, bitch. You're going down.
I guess we'll take a bot. Factory or beach?
Oh,
Move and pick up pick one of the things. Okay, or don't.
Wait, what the? My controller is not working. Alright, let me turn it on. Oh. Stupidly, I didn't click into the game. Okay, now I can move. Okay, what am I doing? How do I grab that? What's the grab button?
Fucking punch the donut. Not me, the donut.
I figured out my controls. I didn't call it. Not even 1 second.
Motherfucker.
I can't buy anything. No have money.
No money.
No money. Oh, I do have money. Okay. Yay! Tasty.
Yeah, you gotta, you can save or you can buy a topping. And the gumball machine is a roulette. Maybe it's a good one, maybe it's booger. See?
It's a fun one.
It's so
Let's
silly.
go.
I keep pushing the wrong fucking button.
Ah, stupid bug. Yes!
Ugh.
Oh, I didn't put it on
I had no idea what was happening until the very end.
time! No!
Oh, this is stupid. What is this?
Javi almost kicked ass at that end bit. Good girl.
Yeah!
Bitch.
It didn't go!
Bitch.
Fuck.
You're lucky.
I like this one.
Oh.
Now you gotta grab sprinkles on here.
No, you punch the cookies. Oh, I was trying to get the donut. Silver punched me in the rump.
Ah!
Oh, you beat me by 1, you bitch!
I tried so hard. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh.
I don't even know how to do that.
Oh, you got a stinky fish. Now you gotta try again for a cheese.
Ice cream.
Ice cream. You're not beating me on this one, bitch.
Oh, I'm so bad at this. Ah, stupid bug.
I unlocked the ice cream stack. You unlock. You have to get 10 on the stack to unlock the rainbow cupcake. Whoop, whoop. Ooh. Birthday party is the one with the sprinkles.
Yeah. Oh.
Bitch. Gonna make me lose to Javi! Fucking donut!
No!
I don't even know where to go is here.
Grab the candies.
Huh?
Grab all the candies.
punch Hoppy and take her candies. Yes!
Why is the donut beating me up?
The donut's an asshole.
Yeah. Oh, this one.
Mm-hmm.
We need it. We need that one.
I need all of them now. Oh, that's the button. I'm like, why the fuck won't it throw?
Which one's the bottom?
Mine's the A button.
See for me.
Oh. Yes. I need more.
Back. Ah, 46. I could not get a single Uno. Fucking donut. Fucking donut. Maybe we should have played without the donut for a minute. Nah, same thing.
Oh, this.
Javi! You fucking bitch, do the You're a cunt, bitch. I'm gonna come for you with my spoon now! It's on! You ain't getting no berries now, bitch! Ah! Oh, you fucker. He grabbed it and took the credit. Get the fuck out of here.
Ah,
Ah, fuck! So close! Ugh. These people. Let's go.
Okay, nuts chopping. Another one.
Back-to-back stink fruit. My goodness.
I'm just gonna stay like
Fucking donut.
ah,
Yeah.
the bad one.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking one.
Yeah. Boom.
Wait, what the fuck am I?
Play again. Let's go, let's go.
If you like the same toppings, it makes a bigger one.
Waiting to see who wants to play
That
again.
works
Wait,
more
did you
points.
close it? Did you
No.
close it?
No, I already have.
It's almost 4 a.m., so I am going to stick to modding for now. Sorry.
That's fine.
Alright.
Hobby, you're going down, bitch. We'll two robots. Or maybe we'll just
Oh.
duo it for a minute so we can collect our fucking shit.
Just us.
Mhm.
For a second. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love you guys.
Moochie boochies!
Probably gonna stay here for like a few
Take care.
minutes until. Yeah.
Go do your thing, baby.
I need to chill the fuck out.
I'm a rainbow ice cream cake.
My ADHD is insane.
I ate all my broccoli cheese rice. It was fucking awesome. But I also added carrots and cauliflower to it. It was delicious.
Mmm. That sounds really good.
I want to be that cupcake. I'm very sad that I have to win the unicorn all over again.
Yeah.
Oh, and the rainbow cheesecake that made me look super gay.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's go. Did you check the? What do you need to do?
Flowers.
Alright.
Oh, wrong way. I was distracted by the colors, and I, for some reason, thought you were me. Couldn't help but notice you touched me just now. Ah, suck it, bitch! You're too slow! Bloop, bloop, bloop! That's right.
There. There we go.
You're welcome. You can have that one. Psych.
Bitch!
Oh, I unlocked the pip flavor! I unlocked the pie! I unlocked the pie! Yes!
Alright. It's worth it just for that. But bitch.
Psych! Come on, that was a good one! Oh. To the back end, girl? That was rude.
Yeah.
Hi, baby.
It was a good end though.
Hi, Javi. You want to chuck this in the sink for me, please? Thanks, baby cakes. I made rice with cheese. It was delicious. We're playing Cake Bash. You want to come watch me punch cakes? A cookie? Did you wear a mask while you were outside? Because you're sick. I'm going to punch Javi because she deserves it. Oh. Do you already have the ice cream guy that I'm wearing right now?
Yeah.
Did you take your allergy medicine today? And you need to make sure you use your orange puffer and your blue puffer when you go to bed tonight. Because you're still coughing. Oh, fuck.
Oh! I messed that up.
Oh, shit.
That's so fast.
82.
Oh, yeah.
80. Oh, just before it bubbles. Oh, 64. Fuck! You gotta get like 3 perfect or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Shit! Just too hot.
Ah.
Very good.
90!
It's like a few seconds off. I got so many.
92! Oh! Almost. My best one was 92. Fuck. Hi, you're cute. I love you.
Yeah.
Did you have supper?
They're fighting each other.
Yeah. Punch that punk in the ass. She's going down. Yeah.
Oh, you wanna play like that?
Go ahead.
Oh, what? What about it? What about it? Yeah, I played that way.
Give me the candy.
Gold.
It's not gold. It's a rock to make hobby. Get the fuck out of here. My candy! I don't know that guy. Stalker! Thanks. Oh, candy.
Hello, Alice. Hi, Alice.
Silver says, hey girl, hey. Yeah, your cupcake looking a little sparse there, lady. Oh, you want my candies?
Always.
Well, no. Billy! Don't! Can't believe you used Billy against me. You skank. What's wrong with you?
Oh,
Yes!
so
Your
close.
butt! Bleh.
So
Blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, let's see what happens.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh, I need more umbrellas. I need more.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, I got the big umbrella girl. Oh, and a cheese. Get out, you stinky.
Nice.
Stinky cheese. And a big flower. Oh.
Ballet.
Yeah, ballet. We gotta try this shit all over again.
You're going down.
You're going down! Neither of us are facing each other!
I'll talk to you on the chat. Love you.
Love you.
Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Oh, I got a bang! Two dings!
9.
Oh.
Jeez. I think I need just one more on this one.
Fuck. Bam!
Yes.
I got 3. Do I need more than 3? Yeah, I need more than 3. Fuck!
I think it was 5.
Ah. Oh, sprinkles. Alright.
What are you kicking?
Don't tell me how to live my life. Now no one can have it. Oh, you stank. Yeah, get farted on, bitch! Woo! I was trying to get to 269. You so fine. I know it's 369, but you can't get to 3. Unless Javi stops punching you. Then you can. Hey girl, hey. You drinking watermelon juice, huh?
Claw machine.
Bam, I got all the big stuff.
Don't want any of these.
I got all the tasty jets. Boop a doop a doop boop.
There's a vending machine.
I don't want any more. I got all the big ones that I needed to get.
Yes!
Yes!
I got them.
Oh, fun do or die.
Oh, no, no.
Hi, Arsenic.
Hi, Arsenic. That's Javi. Arsenic's not he.
Hi,
She said
Javi.
she would come
Hi,
hang out
Javi.
with us, but she's a liar.
Javi. Hey, you are just the same umbrella like Mama.
Ah, I got a jockey one. What's the button on this one?
Hold down the X button. Aim it with your directional button.
Okay. Yeah. Dang.
Well, you gotta go to red jelly.
Hell yeah, I do, because I'm awesome. Oh, I unlocked the ring! Yes! I unlocked the ring donut. Whoop whoop! Last combat! Ah, beach. We gotta unlock it. And we know it's Cookie Bash.
Let me try.
You wanna try?
After you know the road.
Okay. But this is the last round of fighting. So we'll have to play another round with Javi.
What's your cookie?
What's your cookies?
Oh!
Slap umbrella! Crab!
Nope. How did you got so many points?
Cause I just keep punching, bitch! Just swing and swing and swing. And it's a lot of swinging. Also, if you bust them with the umbrella, they bust all at once and you don't have to keep hitting them.
Can I try?
Punching hobby? Sure.
Sure.
Punch, 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 punch. Wait. Oh, stinky fish.
Get out of there.
Vending machine every
Nah,
time?
I'm not risking.
Stinky fish.
You wanna risk it?
I was
Oh.
gonna.
Here's one I could-
Fancy cake! You're a fancy cake! Tell her, you're going down, Javi.
I don't know. I'm a unicorn. What's fancier than that?
Bam. And the winner is Alice! Woo, woo, woo! Good job, Alice. Whoop, 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 whoop. You ready? No, I want to pick a different cake. This cake sucks. Pick a cake. I'm changing my cake. Do I want to be a witch cake?
You should be.
I'm the one of
A
this.
mummy? Because I'm a mummy. Oh, look, there's the ringy donut that we just unlocked. There's the pie that we unlocked, and the spooter. And that guy.
Oh.
I want to be the witchy witch.
The witchy witch?
Wait,
Witchy
I'm
witch it
gonna
is.
go to check what I need to do.
You gotta poop? They're buried under all your weird ones.
Oh, I need the gummies.
Yeah, whatever.
Hard gummies. Eight or more wasps in a row.
The wasp one is not that hard once you get a rhythm.
We need 3 perfect marshmallows.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah.
I got 92 is the closest I got so far. But I've done that one before.
The ballerina one is achieve 5 perfect shots in
5.
a single match.
Okay, so it's 5. I had
Wow.
3. I
Yeah.
had 3 that match. I just had to be better. Just had to do better! Okay, fine. Excuse me, did you forget that that was my popsicle? Excuse me, doctor. Where's my popsicle?
Jolly Rancher.
Jolly Rancher? You mean Johnny Pop?
Yeah, Johnny Pop.
Johnny Pop. Oh! Javi's a fancy man.
Yay! That's the one that I unlocked.
Anybody else wants to join, let us know. My popsicle. Mm-hmm. Alice said weird shit. Me, whatever.
Oh. Okay. Oh, this one. Okay. Ah, why?
Cheating bitch.
What are you shooting? You burned yourself. Oh. Oh, chocolate again. Okay.
Oh no, dude, no. The blue button.
Fire.
Oh, yeah, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. 98. 92.
Ah, 90. 81.
75.
Oh,
Fuck.
well done. Dang it. Yes!
That.
Another one. Oh, 93. Okay. Bring in more.
99.
Oh,
77.
I just got one. Ah, one burn. Alright. Batch time.
Beat up again.
Kick her ass. Gotcha. Punch that bitch. Very abusive to Aunt Javi.
Oh no.
Don't eat that.
Did you just fart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't eat that.
No, I'm good, thanks. Have you considered not farting directly on my lap? That was always an option.
That's a lie. It wasn't an option.
It wasn't, that's true. Suck chocolate, Javi. Javi says, I will suck chocolate, thank you. I like chocolate.
That's true. Love chocolate.
I know. I've met. You've talked of it many times, your sinful lust for chocolate.
Just once.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, just once.
No way. We've heard you moaning about your candy before. Don't even lie. Fucking shit. I was trying to get to 100.
You were close.
85! Oh, I should probably take this off. Here it is for you. Garbage. Don't put it on your face!
Get out. What?
It's garbage.
Oh, garbage.
Right there beside you.
Yay. Chocolate. Yay. Onesie.
Uh-uh.
Now.
Stinky poop.
Snack time.
Fork and knife. Both of us are smelly.
At least I'm not Harvard.
Alice is punching you.
I know.
Dodge. Duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Yes! Gâteau Royal! Woo woo!
That was a good one.
I am the greatest cake. I am the smelly fishies. Patio.
Fish.
Pedito. That's what she just called that. Petito. Look, Donut. There's a bird.
Go suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick. Suck a dick, suck a huge or small.
Love you. Stop touching me, Harvey.
I can't.
I'm into it. Go be bird poop. Just let me get my fucking shit going. Ah, you got me stink-assed.
You asked for it. Don't throw me off the table though.
Yeah, you get poo gas. Yeah, get pooted on, bitch. Nee, 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 nee. Suck that poot. Alice says, don't eat that.
Yay.
Javi's is so that's a longer donut. I think they call them long johns.
Vending machine.
Yes, ma'am. Let me get rid of my smelly first.
Yes! Mega star!
Smelly, get rich.
Yay!
Oh!
Oh, which one?
We know we gotta do both eventually, but...
5 in the same.
Jammies. And did you take your allergy medicine and vitamins? Put your jammies on, please.
One. Oh, it is.
Fuck, the timing, yo.
I was waiting for it to stop at some point.
Oh, bitch.
1, 2, 3.
Fuck, I shot too early!
Oh fuck. I need one more. I need one more.
Mother.
No! I need 4.
I beat you by 1. I beat you by 1. And yeah, I also really we gotta work on our timing on that sucker. Holy shit. Hi,
If it stopped for 1 second, I can do it, but fuck, I missed the last one. I got 10, 10, 10, 9.
Who's a fat baby?
Fuck.
Hi.
That was so
How's it
close.
going, sausage?
Dang it.
Who's a Mau?
Yep, pick that up. Good girl. Now you gotta run around with it. No, don't go to Hobby. She'll smack you. You wanna go? Okay, bye, sausage. I told you, don't go to your Hobby. She'll hit you!
In game. In game, yes. Oh! Huh. Whee! Oh, you're back. Thank you. I thought it was still on display. Dang it.
Bitch!
Oh.
By 4!
Oh,
Ooh! Hey, look, I unlocked. Oh, yeah! I unlocked the space cake! Whoop, whoop, whoop! Space cake.
I'm sure. Ah, I got a stinky fish and I don't have more money. Fuck.
Well, I was gonna go buy a stinky fish to match you. I win. You smell like fish.
There was no way I won that.
You are a stinky fish, bitch. Yes, I unlocked the unicorn!
Wait, I need to go to the bathroom.
Go poop!
You should go pee too. It's been 5 hours.
I don't need to pee. I went when I got up last time. I got up multiple times. What are you talking about? I got up and walked away a bunch of times. I'm gonna just play again. I'm fine with my current cake. Do you want to pick a new cake or are you good with it? Hi, Schmitty. How you doing, baby? You want to come get punched in the cake?
I will try half my fucking keyboard.
You're a what now?
I said I will try. Half of my keyboard don't work.
I'm using my controller. Let me turn you up a little more. Okay. Okay, well then I will cancel the round so that we can add you. Yes, I unlocked all the cupcakes. Oh, there's my gay rainbow. Yes! It's my favorite cake to make. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm a rainbow. Yum, 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 yum.
Alright, I'm back.
We have a Schmitty.
Ooh, okay.
Hey, so somebody sent me a screenshot of you sending my picture to some group chat talking about, is this anybody's bitch? Let me know. And I just wanted to hit you up because I'm not even your bitch. We're not in a relationship. And I talk to you when I feel like it, on my time, when it's convenient for me. I don't appreciate you sending me to your loser ass group chat, and also I don't appreciate you calling me a bitch. And because of that, I have a special message for you. And for your convenience, I'm gonna start from the ground up. Your toes look like a pair of safety gloves. Your ankles are the same size as your throat. You have the childbearing hips of a Nigerian woman. You look like you got 2 lace front wigs up under your arms. Your abs look drawn on. You are shaped like a high school water fountain. And if that's not enough, if your hairline recedes any further, you will have a beard on your back. How about you stick that to your back, loser? We will no longer be
away.
The house been moved in and moved out, and you still like with your big on your back. How about you send that to your group chat, loser? We will no longer be communicating after this because I don't like it when a grown ass man gonna call me the B word. You loser ass, lame ass bitch. You live in the basement with your mama house. You live in the basement with your mama house, and no amount of you talking about some, I'm just trying to save some money to buy a house. The house been bought. The house been bought.
Bitch, I need you to invite
me.
me.
Trying to buy somebody that moved in there and moved
Yeah.
out. You still like with your big fat ass up in your.
I'm on the other account.
You lucky that you tall hoe.
You have to add me, Jaded Necko.
I wouldn't let you rub up on my fucking leg, loser ass, hoe ass bitch. When you open your wallet, dust come out. You better be like, don't start no motherfucking fire hoe. I'm gonna have to call the fire department next time you open that loose ass empty ass
Didn't even know you
wallet.
had another account.
You ain't nothing in
Yeah.
there. Ain't nothing in there but a cash app card and a couple of dollars for a ride home. Don't call me no more. Do you hear me? That was your last strike. That strike goddamn sent me to a think a loser ass would be heavy on the motherfucking strikes. I'm tired of your find somebody else to pay with.
Let me see.
Pretty sure I am.
Snitty. Yeah, jaded _ neck 0. My yeah, there you is. Hi. Beep boop. What the hell, Snack? Come play.
Huh?
I'm yelling at your other mother. Because she said she would come play with us. Yeah, so I gotta start all over again with my new account. So I have nothing!
Which means you can get Luma Island all over again.
Ooh, yeah, that one's gonna have to be in all fucking over again too, isn't it? Ah.
Yeah, we say, and they added more shit to it too.
Yay.
I don't know what I haven't done anything with the new shit yet, but and there's also new stuff with Core Keeper.
Balls. I need to switch. Indica. I need to switch to Indica.
Where
are my... Damn, you
Oh,
step
I
away to
almost
buy.
burned.
You step away to find your drugs. They beat you up. Goodness. Goodness!
I
already got all
the
these
gummies.
ones.
Fire.
Punch you in the cake.
1. Oh. Ah, fuck.
81. 94.
91.
Fuck. 97.
Yes!
Ah, yeah.
83. 94.
Ah, yeah.
Ah. Ah,
97.
Damn this. I'm really bad at this one.
93. Ah, 84.
90.
Smitty, you bitch.
I came in on the last second. I was on your ass that entire time.
Those fucking 80s were kicking my ass every so often. You gumballed Smitty, I gumballed you back. Don't act like you were innocent. Although I would also gang up on Smitty, because he's a boot!
I stupidly was looking at the wrong cake.
Was it me?
Yeah.
I'm fabulous, I know. Damn it.
Ah, cheese.
Oh, I thought that was mine. It was your cheese. Get your shit together, cheese.
I mean, you can take the cheese if you want to.
Scones and s'mores. I need to unlock both of them.
We need this.
We need them both. They're both locked. I need them both.
Fuck.
We will play all the plays until the lady we will play.
The play.
Oh shit.
Oh, I missed. I'm pressing A.
You have to hold it down.
Pushing.
Maybe you're pushing the wrong A.
Nah, I'm just not timing it right. It's okay. I do it too early.
Fuck yeah! 67! 670, I'm so good. I was trying to 69 it. It's so hard to be 69 every time. I don't have an opinion. Kid.
We're gonna get pooped. Ah, okay. Never mind. It was true.
Thunder. Is it press and hold to throw? Hold on, stop for a second. I'm trying to figure this out.
Yeah.
So
Pick it
I'm
up and
pressing
then hold
holding.
the A button and then directionally move it.
That's what I'm doing. Like I'm holding it. It's not. That's just rude. It's not hobby though.
You pick it up and then you let go of the A and then you push it again.
We did it when it.
He said he couldn't figure out how to do the direction thing.
There you go.
I'm saying because like it wasn't letting me do it at first.
Ooh.
Nope.
I did poopy on that one.
But you got some points of this.
We don't have the people to get all of those, but whatever, we can try.
I was pushing the wrong button. I immediately got the face.
You gotta get 3 faces in a row to get the... Ugh. That was the last one I was missing on the other game. Was that I needed to get 3 masks or whatever.
Yeah.
Now I gotta get everything all over again.
Oh no.
My sparkler.
No. Go get Javi's. She doesn't like it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did you drop this? Suck my crumbs.
Your what?
Crumbs. I'm a cake. Suck my crumbs,
Oh.
I said. Come on, it was good! God. Where's Burf? That bitch gets my bad puns. Bad ass puns. Damn it, cheese. Damn it, cheese!
You got stinky. You were double stinky.
I'm a double stinky. I have to keep my one stinky. I don't win because I kept a stinky. Super fancy wedding cake, no stinky, please. I don't have that in stock.
Oh. He's winning. Oh, yours is lurking in the shadows like Berber.
Hey, Taco. Hi, TNL. You made me need to make broccoli cheese rice earlier, and it was fucking awesome. It was delicious. I'm ready!
Ready up!
Ready up!
Pick a cake. Oh no. Play again. Whatever.
Whatever.
Get sweet.
No, Billy! How dare you! Whoa! Almost! I've been streaming for 6 fucking hours. Yeah, I needed a big stretch. My bad.
Big stretch.
Big stretch. Ugh.
Yes.
Yay!
Let's see what's on here.
Yep.
Ooh.
Noise, 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 noise. There you go, wasp.
Wasp. Sassy. I might have to drink this way too fast. Yeah. I'm not going anywhere tomorrow. 1, 2. Anymore. think I did the achievement.
Maybe it's without missing any. Yeah, like you have to like
Yeah, I
5 in
think
a row
so.
without hitting it or missing it or whatever. Was it 5? I don't remember.
I think it was 8.
Definitely
But
fucking got
it
8
did
of them.
say in a row, so
Oh.
I like this. So yeah, I need to not suck at this.
Well, same. Pretzel rods. You both got a stinky butt.
Yeah. It's stinky.
Jazz hands! Meh.
I was trying to put it on the campfire one, but y'all wouldn't stop hitting me.
We must punch! Yes!
Okay, another one.
Yes! Oh.
Oh, 96.
Yes! Fuck yes! 3! I unlocked the hot cake.
Yay! I got it finally.
Burnt. Whoop whoop!
New cake. Got the new cake. Wait.
Not for you.
No, playing. Wait, I was messing with my music.
Oh, that's not a me problem.
You were hitting me, and I was letting you play.
No. Sounds like something I would do.
It's not letting me fucking do it. Press and hold. Full fucking controls.
Oh.
Okay, so sometimes it lets me throw it, and other times it doesn't.
Sometimes it lets me punch Hobby, and other times it just doesn't. No win for you. Whack that bitch. Oh, take her too. Hobby's a butt face. Oh. I'm gonna punch you in your cake, Hobby, and you'll like it.
With your boots? It's okay.
I mean, yeah, well, obviously. I don't think that would be a very violent interaction, though. Okay, you know what? Go to hell. Fucking stinkfish each time. Finally, a bumblebee.
And still you try it again.
He only had 2 coins. Oop.
Oh yes. Okay, I'm gonna focus on this one now.
Good luck, baby.
Last time I was so damn close.
How many is it? 5?
Yes.
Oh.
5.
Oh, he went way too fast.
No. I moved. Nah, I'm not making a decent round.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I messed it up too many
Fuck.
times.
One more and I would have had it.
Yeah, that's a hard achievement.
Yes, ma'am. Sparklers on on the beach, yo. It just makes science. Oh, sweetie little pecker face. I'm going down.
Hey, you did it to me.
A
It wasn't
lot!
fair that I did it to you once.
That's right! That's right! The name of the game is Fuck Friendships! It's like Mario Kart.
Oh.
Oh shit! The ball got me!
Okay. I want this one.
Don't worry, Javi, I got you.
Oh. I couldn't even get a 69. Y'all are bitches.
Okay, last one.
I've got a whole bee on me, and that's it.
You know what? I'm gonna try this. Alright.
Ah! Oh, but I got an achievement. So that was nice.
Oh, sneaky.
You were greedy. I don't know. I didn't like that much.
Well, we had stinkies on us, so.
Stinky teeth! And you got a
big
full
octopus,
octopus.
though.
Your octopus straw is a hunter, bitch. No stinkies.
You know, that's true.
That man stinkies.
Oh, you're both stinky.
I told you, and so did he, that we're stinkies.
I didn't realize.
We stinkies. Yeah, you win the stinkies. Most likely to not have cheese. Good girl.
No, wait, I'm not ready. I wanna switch my cake.
Oh, pick a different cake?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait. I unlocked.
I got a new one, so.
I unlocked the s'more muffin. Yeah, but I like being my gay-ass rainbow cake. Oh. Oh, if you could hear the cracks and pops that just happened. Bitch, yes. Ugh. Crack, 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 pop, 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 crack, 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 pop, pop. Old lady noises.
Right back.
Are you pooping? Ooh, I'm glad I didn't pick that one. No, not bots.
Bless you.
I was coughing. I'm doing drugs. I was hacking. I was hacking on my 420. Is she back from pooping yet? Javi! Did you fall in? Alright, well I guess I have to go weed now too, because posterity. Jesus, protein. There was an unholy amount of cheese in my cheese with rice. Oh, she's back. I hear her singing. I grabbed a protein drink. Took me a bit in the kitchen because I couldn't figure out what I wanted. Then I was like, fuck it, I don't want anything. At all.
Oh, what?
Oh. Protein drink.
Blah, 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 blah. Whatever.
Oh, and I didn't have coffee today, so tomorrow I'm gonna have a migraine like a motherfucker.
Huh? Yeah.
I did not have coffee today. I did not leave the house.
Okay. Why did you?
I don't know, I just didn't need to or want to.
You're gonna have such money. This is my campfire. It's so cute. You punched me so many times and I still got it.
It's because I'm trying to. Brain's trying to do the controls and it's not wanting to do the controls.
Bitch. Oh, I was trying to get her off you. Oh, you bitch. I'll get you, Hobby.
What? Oh, you got it.
Of course I did. Oh, he died!
Oh, okay.
Okay, I didn't know we both get all the coins every time, bitch. We need to do that. Can we three-way tie?
Maybe. I want the frog.
Do it again! Yes! Wasp.
Okay, I'm gonna try to not
miss. Yes.
Not miss. Alright.
One, two. Ah, fuck. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Ah, I'm mad! 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck, missed. 1, 2. Ah! 1. Mother donkin. So a multi-swat just only counts as one. That sucks.
I got to 4, but dang it.
I couldn't get to 9.
It asked for so many.
Yeah. I don't care. Thanks, I was stuck in the goo. Oh, Smitty, you cunt face.
Yeah, you can stay in there.
Ah.
Yay!
You win this time, Gadget.
Inspector Gadget.
Do I... Yep.
It's a stinky sweetie.
Don't touch him, he's got cheese. See? It's contagious. Oh. Smitty got me by 8. Packer face. Oh, wait, I don't want any more. I'm good. I don't want any more!
You finally made it.
Enjoy.
Where's the cookies?
Go smash the cookies! They're over there! I was all done. I didn't want any more. 69!
On my screen, there was no more cookies.
There was lots more cookies.
It was not.
There was
On mine, there was still cookies. Oh. But I didn't want any more.
Oh, stinky fish. Oh no! How do you... Do you have people in chat?
Come play cake punch. Man.
Ah. No! Also, grab both of them.
I did very bad on that one. Smitty got all the gold ones because he's a bitch.
Hey, Javi got a couple.
No, I didn't got nothing.
Another one.
Javi knows she's a bitch. She's been here. Fuck, bitch. Get me in your cupcake, smelly fish bitch with your cheese, buddy.
I don't know anything. I'm getting drunk and I'm guessing anything.
You wanna get
I'm
punched
just
in the
vibing.
cake?
Nom 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 nom. Num num. No! My num nums.
The game is cake batch. It down really fast. Complete.
My candy.
Don't touch me. Consent! Consent matters!
balls, balls, balls. Oh, come on. I was trying to get to 69 again. You guys are ruining it. You only got 69 once.
Last buy-in.
I should get a piggy. Crow.
Alright.
Just
I'm
can't
done.
catch a fucking thing.
No, go buy more.
I
Last
definitely
one.
lost. I've only got the one.
Oh, I got it!
I don't think I'm doing it before.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got so many.
Sometimes you roll shit on the roulette for that fucking gumball machine. That's what happened last round. Woo! Was that I kept getting stinkies from the roulette machine. 150! Whoop, whoop.
But you also got.
I think.
Alright. All good. I think I am done streaming. It has been almost 7 fucking hours.
That's one.
I'm gonna go to the main menu and see what else I've unlocked. Yes. Collection.
Good night.
Bye, babes. Bakery, that stuff's all open. That stuff's all open. That stuff's all open. These, all the fucking donut flavors. Complete all the toppings in the collection menu. I'm getting there. 5 perfect shots. Play 3 matches on the beach. 1 more and we get that. 3 caterpillar masks. Fancy toppings. I'm missing 1 fancy topping. Collect all the creatures. Gummy toppings. 8 or more wasps in a row. I got to 5 because it doesn't count a double swat as 2. It is just 1. And it's bullshit. Okay, so
Okay, Aza was. Alright.
what's the topping that I'm missing in the? Oh, it's the big bow in the fancy. I need the big bow in the fancy, and the big piggy and the big octopus lollipop, and in the chocolates, I need the ball, the chocolate nub, whatever that one is.
I need
And
the gummies.
all the gummies. We didn't get any gummy rounds at all. How?
Yeah.
How we get no fucking gummy rounds at all? Jesus.
8
Alright.
singular wasp in a row. No, it's a painful task. Yes.
Ooh. Alright. Are you going to bed, Huffy? Is that what you just said?
No.
Oh.
Let's do another one. I want
closed
the
it!
gummies.
I closed
We need
it!
the
Okay, now I'm gonna
gummies.
reopen it. Bitch. We should keep going.
Did Smithy go to it?
Hang on, I'm turning it back on.
I think Smithy go. Or it got disconnected. I don't know.
No, Smitty said he was tired and he was going to bed. And I said,
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
kisses. And that's what happened.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say I want to be done streaming, but now it's a vendetta. Vendetta! And I need music in my ears.
Ooh,
takes you with me. Alright. Loading it back up. Oh no, I'm gonna be my gay cake because that's what I like. Come on!
It's loading.
Come on!
It's
Ooh, you're a vampire! Ooh! So, have you been beheaded? Or is that a slice through your face? Like the Joker? How he had that extra big smile?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Because if you look at it, it looks like he was beheaded. Oh. Yeah, Smitty doesn't play cage rules like we do.
I don't know why it keeps dropping it.
Oh, thanks, babe! Way to assist! Suck this, you bastard face! Punch you so many times. I don't even need you to keep fighting. Just do it! I don't even need the points! I'm just gonna punch you so much! Oh, no!
Fuck!
Yeah! I wonder if Javi lost!
Bro.
There was no achievement for stealing all the gold berries from Javi, other than pure petty joy. Don't worry, she'll get me back. This is how our love works.
Hopefully it's got.
Oh, I gotta get the bows on this one. Oh. Whoa!
You don't deserve that one. Now, what's going on with the gummies on this game?
I don't know.
Where are they? They will just avoid the wasp.
We know we have to do it, but we also have to do this one. So, you know, Wasp will come up again. Oh, is this the shy one? Nope.
Ow.
Oh, 9 twice. Fuck. So close.
Oh, she's running
Oh,
away.
Jesus. Yeah. This is one of the ones that stops for sure.
Alright, one.
Ugh.
This is not it. Ah.
Oh!
They didn't stop at all here.
Fuck!
Honestly, if that was a 10, it would be so sad because it was out of the time.
4 fucking... Damn it. I need to get that 5th one.
Yeah.
Ma.
It is what it is. How
down.
did they do that?
You full ran into it instead of punching it. Fuck, I can't. I needed another red one, or another gold one.
Why?
Cause the count. Fuck! I've won too many. Damn it! Because the gold ones are worth 5.
Yeah.
And you need that to make 9!
Oh, you wanted 269 again?
Yes! And then I would not have tried to God anymore. Now I gotta go all the way back around. To 169! Yeah, 69 plus a tip. That's what she said! I knew that's what you were gonna say too, you butt. Bow! Alright, I got the big bow. I've unlocked the Claroyal flavor. Stinky fish. Flour. Bubblegum. Nice. I guess it doesn't really matter. We need the fucking gummies.
Yeah.
I think it's because we keep restarting it all over again to pick different cakes that it keeps
I don't know.
not giving us any rounds, but the rounds we've already played 700 billion times. You have to stack 10 of them.
We can try... Yes. Like... Try to ready up and see what happens.
Oh yeah, and then just cancel it.
Yeah, if it's not it.
Oh.
Oh, dang it, I lost ice cream.
Like a steaming can hold us. But I didn't knock down any of my fucking ice cream. It was huge. Yours fell twice, loser.
Yeah.
How'd you beat me?
I don't know. I got more ice cream, I guess.
How? Mine was still taller and
I think
never
I got
fell.
Like 10.
I'm just gonna punch you in your fucking cheating ass.
Okay. Like me harder. You got the bad one.
No, that's fine. I just needed to take it away from you.
Yeah, that's okay. I get a new one.
You got dookied!
We were close.
Yes! Dookied! Fishy.
Oh. Alright. I got cheese.
Chinky, stinky, cheesy man.
Hug me. Get stinky with me.
There's only the two of us. We're not going to be able to
I
do
don't
the
know.
caterpillar.
Whatever.
Do
Destiny.
what rando.
We can still get points.
Yeah, valid. You're like a little weird meatloaf. Balls! Definitely need all 4 for that one.
Yeah.
And we have to agree that one
Well-
person gets the cake faces if they don't suck.
Yes. Nope.
My sprinkles.
Okay, all yours.
Every single lollipop.
I know.
Bro! I had to give them to you. You are so special to me. Wait. No, I don't want that. You can have that. Wait. Blue? Blue? No. No, that's so far.
Was.
Wait.
I know I say Candy Harbor, but bro.
Don't fuck me up or I'll have to go all the way around the block again. Wait. Got it! Bye! No, I'm good. I'm all done now, bye! I'm all done! Wait, I'm gonna just hit you.
Oh.
Welcome. No! Fuck!
You messed
I got
it.
sprinkled! God damn
You
it!
messed it up.
Shit! Fuck! God damn it! That ruined my 69 again and I had change. Fuck! This time 3 extra dude. 3 extra dollar fuck up the whole 69, yo.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Rip perfect 169. Oh, the
My heart is empty. As is my rectum. Unrelated though. Oh, fishy. Thank you, bye.
Yeah, fish.
One more. Yeah. Woo. I need to be a super fancy cake, bitch.
Last one? Oh. Alright.
Alright, we're gonna try to
I
fucking
thought
get
we got
gummies.
one more round.
We're gonna try to reload it until we get fucking gummies. That's for damn sure.
Yes. Absolutely.
I'm a fancy bitch.
Oh, you're
Oh
getting-
yeah. I'm Rainbow-licious, tasty, rific, girl. Yeah. Oh, yes.
Ready.
Ready. Play again. Okay, let's see. Start. We're not changing our
Honestly,
cakes.
we can
We're gonna see.
know at the very beginning, but
How do you know
we
what the,
haven't
right
seen
there?
it. No.
Fucking flowers again.
Okay, back out. Reset.
Okay. Online. Do it all over again. Well, at least now you can change your cake if you want to. You know what? I'm gonna be a witchy cupcake because it is Halloween. I need protein.
Do you have any?
No, I need to know. I need to go get it eventually. Not today. It's too late. But I need to remember to go get more of my chicken. And maybe
Do you
some
have
tofu.
any of the-
Chocolate again.
Of those squishy
Chocolate.
protein bars?
Oh my god, I do.
Oh,
Shut up.
shut
But
up.
I don't want that right now.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
I want a not sweet. I wanted like actual, like
Actual meat?
meat. Oh wait, wrong. That's the one. I'm gonna check the freezer for gluten-free meatballs.
Alright.
Tomorrow. Not right now. Tomorrow. And then I might make some pasta. Because it's Sunday or whatever. Not that that matters at all. Hey, it's Thanksgiving on Monday for me. I invited you already, bitch. Oof. Sorry to hear that, baby. I can shut my brain off anytime. It's a trauma response. You just black out your whole ass brain. Chocolate!
It's chocolate again.
You don't think of anything. You just absolutely black out your whole brain. And then stay still and go to sleep. It actually does work. Breathing exercise with your brain turned off. I think they learned it in the military too, to sleep anywhere and get your sleep when you can. Doctors do it as well.
Yeah, it's basically start relaxing all the muscles of your face and start like focusing on relaxing every single muscle, like
Breathe
get
count,
down
blah
to
blah
your
blue blue
feet.
doo ba doo ba doo, and it's fucking. It works every time. Because
And then, like,
sometimes you drink
get your brain
espresso
blank.
martinis.
Don't think of anything and just focus on your breathing. That's
Yep.
the thing. Just relax every muscle on purpose and convince your brain to shut up. And you will be asleep.
Flowers!
It's fancy again. Have you drink any water?
Huh? What?
Like to dilute all the caffeine in your system. That should help. Like drink loads of water.
Fucking!
Yeah. Drink lots of water so you can literally rinse the caffeine off your body. If anything else. Well.
If it's at least
Oh,
the
I
critters,
rejected it
I will
on-
fucking play
on
it.
accident.
If it's at least the critters, I will play it. But oh my god, the gummies. Like, come on. Come on!
Invite me again. I rejected by accident.
Okay. I lost all my data, friends, and Javi's helping me get it back. Alright, let's see.
Did you get all the big
Yeah.
pieces for the fancy?
Yes.
Ah, fuck.
See? All the fancies. That's why I said, critters I can handle. You know what? If chocolate comes up, I'll even do it because I need the nubs and this. But the fucking gummies, bro.
Alright, yeah.
Chocolate or
Chocolate
the
or
critters.
gummies.
Chocolate
Yeah.
or critters or gummies. But it's been
No
fancy.
fancy.
It's been fancy 5 times in a row.
Yeah.
So, sorry about that.
Don't worry. I need just the gummy.
I'm trying.
Let's do
I'm
it.
doing what I can for the nation. Give me a break. The theme is
The music? You mean?
my music or Hobby's music? Because I'm listening to something totally different than what y'all are listening to. Cheap wine. Yeah, that's all that we need. We got the boots. We got the boots. Like, oh, fuck yeah. Let's do it again. I'm listening to Electric Callboy. Okay, it's chocolate.
Okay, chocolate. Alright. Whatever.
We're both cupcakes. You're lemony.
Mm.
I love lemon cupcakes. How did you know?
The other day I got my hand cutting a lemon from the tree. I didn't realize there were spikes in the tree.
I kind of want to make lemon pound cake with the cream cheese frosting.
What is a pound cake? I don't know.
It's just a basic cake. They're called a pound cake because it's a pound of each ingredient. Pound of flour, pound of sugar, pound of butter.
That's like a lot of ingredients though.
No.
Isn't a pound like 1.5 kilos or something like that?
I don't know, I'd have to put it on.
Chat, she's a pound in kilos.
I forgot what I was doing and now I have to go all the way around. Don't! I need to get it to 69! Oh shit. Oh shit.
You're so close.
Stop it! You bitch! You fucked me over. Now I gotta take this part. Let me get to 69 or I will punch you in the baby make. Oh, you son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I had to take a fart and I still couldn't get on it.
Okay, let me go.
I was going for 269 because you're so fine and you fucked me. Because I can't get to 3. That's ridiculous.
Count.
369. 369. You're so
Oh,
fine.
It's not that much. Alright. It's like 2 cups. Okay. Alright.
You get it now? Mm, yeah.
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 I need the nubs.
No, okay.
Oh, those. I need that.
There's one.
There's one. Thanks for the nubs, bitch.
Give you one. What are you
Thanks!
doing?
I said thanks for the nubs, bitch!
Get the gotcha.
And a pick. Straight through the brain. Oh, yes! Lobotomy! Yes! Okay, let's do it. Wasp!
I'm gonna stay in one half of the table.
Oh.
So we don't mess
Pitbull
with each
is
other.
bad luck for me when I'm gaming. Get out of here, Pitbull.
Okay, I'm gonna stay on this side.
1, 2, 3. Ah, fuck! 1. Fuck. 1. Oh, missed it. Missed a lot. 1.
6.
Nope. 1. 2.
Oh, I
Missed.
made one. 3.
1,
4.
2, 3, 4.
Ah!
Fuck.
I got 2 inches.
1. Oh. Ah. Motherfucker.
4.
1, 2. Fuck.
6.
1,
7.
2,
8.
3. Oh, go, go, go! Yes, bitch! You got the honey cake! Whoop, whoop!
Yeah.
I have to come back in again and get the honey cake. Go! Yes! But you didn't 269 though, you loser. Do better! God. I couldn't get past 2.
Oh my gosh.
Punch the candies off a bitch. Gotcha. Hold my breath again. Bikini bottom swirling thin. I'm going in. Buried, I'm so Billy! I won't use Billy on you, I promise. No, these are mine!
Nope, not anymore.
I need them for the babies. It's how I'm going to coax them.
Younger than yours.
So I'm going to coax them into my van when I kidnap them. Hobby says, you want to kidnap my kids? Okay, here, wait, let me pack them a couple bags.
I mean,
I just need a nap, she says. Just a quick break, just a nap.
just a long nap and a shower.
Just a 5-er.
Thanks.
Nice long shower. With nobody invading my privacy or watching me poop. You know, some personal space.
Especially on DSH that they still have lots of time. Yes.
Yep. We can fucking live stream the whole situation. It'll be great. Bam. Oh, you bitch. You will not escape my rock! Billy, save me!
I have lots of candies.
I need them! You touched me! Did you hear me clock you with Billy at the end?
How many candies is that?
You may be wondering why I'm not calling it Philip, and that's racist. His name is Billy. Nub.
Oh, look.
Nub. Nub. I got the nub. Jace!
Ooh.
Where's Dinky the chatter girl?
Girl, let's get out of here. Oh, right, I gotta get the in the rows.
Yeah.
No, we already did that one. Fuck it, this one.
Did you go there?
Yeah, we both unlocked it.
Oh, okay.
We needed the damn cat, whatever.
Yeah.
Coins is coins.
Yeah, the two of us. We're not getting it.
69! Oh, I did it! Oh, yes! A 69 marshmallow girl. Moosh! Sorry. It was important that that happened. You look delicious. Javi's like, what the?
Oh, yeah. Lemon and marshmallow go together. It's delicious.
Yes.
Crazy bitch, she fucked me good, she's a lunatic, but that's how I like my women. She keyed my truck, she stole my dog, she broke my heart, I lost my job. Oh! She's my future ex-wife, and we're moving real fast. She's a pain in my ass, but that's how I like my women. Head spinning round and round like an exorcism. It really turns me on. My lady's real crazy. She don't faze me. She might be just a little crazier than me. Just a little crazier than me. She's psycho, but that's a given. You cunt. I'm gonna get you.
Man, bitch, fuck you in your face! Oh, you whore donkey! Ma! You are no longer a decent possum. You're a butthole.
We're not even playing that.
You are a butthole.
I need to throw away this. Grab this.
Ask me to come over again.
This.
And we're moving fast. She's a pain in my ass. That's how I
Do what you want. I need to be really relaxed.
Don't face me. Just a little crazy living me. Javi has to poop again. Oh fuck, can somebody change the Spotify? Oh, this is the end of everything that I know. Fuck.
I'm surprised I got any points on that.
You did great! Way better than when you play it for real. We'll push it to the limit. We push it to the limit. Figs. Figs have a lot of seeds. But they are delicious.
I love figs. I have a fig tree on my backyard.
Oh, I would love to get Alice on that.
But there's no...
But it's one of them monkey see,
any
monkey
on
do
these.
things, so she's got to see other kids, like, eating figs and shit like that. And then she'll be wanting to try them and all that good shit.
They're so tasty.
Ah.
Hey. Oh, the fucking crap.
That was for last time!
What the?
Oh, for fuck. Somebody's car just had diarrhea. Oh, you can't.
I tried to
You
get
know
it.
why! Bitch. Oh, unlocked the pirate one. Yes!
Nice. Alright, let's jump. Next.
And rage! Rage!
Hopefully the next one.
Oh my god, if it is
Gummies.
not critters or gummies, I'm shutting the game off. Just bye. Straight up.
Fair.
I'm gonna switch it to something fucking else. Yeah. 200 whore, beat that.
Yeah, you're winning.
Yep. Fucking ready. Okay, let's see.
Finger crossed.
Critters! Yes.
Alright.
I need the piggies and the octopus.
Okay. I'm gonna go with them.
Alright, it's go time. I mean, if we just tied, we would both get the most coins.
That's true.
I guess we should co-op and see how much we can max this hoe out. I'm stopping at 269. Oh, no, wait. We got 20 fucking seconds still. I wonder if we can get to 300.
Yeah.
Let's try to get to 369.
I don't think so.
Ooh. Don't say that! One.
Oh, we almost died.
Fucking fuck.
That was close.
That was damn close.
Okay, so you need pigs and what else?
Pigs and the purple octopus.
Oh yeah. Okay, so pigs and
Ah, I got a bumble.
Don't do that to me! There's a bee! What if I get stung? Son of a bitch! Give me a drink.
I'm gonna stay on the corner here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mix.
Oh.
1, 2. Miss. High. 1, 2. Oh, missed. 1. Missed. 1, 2, 3.
It also
Fucker.
counts if you get
Ah!
two at the same time.
1. False. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got it. I got the bumblebee cake.
Smack, 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 smack.
Rage! I got the honey cake, honey cake. "17 more, they'll bury me. And somebody please just tie me down. Or something in a goddamn drink. Son of a bitch. Give me a drink. One more night. You just can't be me. Son of a bitch. Can't get drunk. I'm gonna drink my life away. Yeah. No, you don't need these. You're lactose intolerant.
I don't even have candies. Why are you here? I literally have no candies.
Hands are shaking. Bugs are crawling all over me. No, not for you. Not for you. You don't like it. It's poison. No, it's poison. It's poison. You don't like it. It's poison. It's poison. Yeah, you don't like that. It's yucky. Give me a drink. Oh no, wait, you still have one. Give me that. Thank you. Just relax, buddy. Just relax. Just calm down. You don't even like those. They're not for you. It's gross. It's yucky. It's poison. It's poison. You don't like it. One. You had one. Just one. I would have stopped at 69, but they don't tell you how many candies you have.
I hope you get all the
Poppy says,
I wish you all
I
the
hope you
free
trip in a
candies.
ditch, you bitch. And I'm like, yeah, me too. Ooh! Oh, yeah. I got the piggies I needed. Now I just need the octopus, and I've got all those ones. Oh. Round 2, bitch.
Yes, but
I say round 2 sarcastically. It's like round 86. Techno train. Yes. Okay. Focus. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck. Lost track of my ding-dong. Oh. Fuck. Timing. Oh! This one goes fast. Fucking too fast. Bitch.
Ah.
Balls.
I got
Oh,
2.
62.
Oh, no.
He's close. It doesn't matter.
What? I got stuck on this.
She's trapped! She's trapped on the board! She's trapped! If you start the game and you're still trapped like that, I'm not going to help you. I'm just gonna watch you die. Okay, this time we actually can tie. Stop sucking!
Alright, I'm gonna try. But it keeps dropping it.
Religious reasons. Okay, you get the next one.
Yeah.
There you go. Alright, there's your gold one. You still have to throw an extra one. Yeah, you're at 15. You need to be at 16.
Oh. There. Oh.
There's not a fourth gold one?
No.
Okay, well then, the third gold one has to be ignored next time we're trying to fucking pull it out.
Yeah.
Or math. Math could have happened, but I did not math, because I thought there was another gold berry. I am so smart. SMRT.
There.
We were trading 1 for 1, actually.
Jeez.
Ah! They ran out of space over here to run around.
Yeah. Cookie Bash.
On the upside, I got the honeybee cake. And this should unlock all of the gummies. Or not the gummies, the critters.
Yeah, also. Also the gummies.
You fucking better unlock the
The
gummies.
cookie fell! My cookie fell off the table!
Don't push it off the table then, dummy!
Possible.
Oh, gold one fell off. Dummy! Nothing left to close the rock bottom.
Bitch! I need 69! We've been over this!
I wanted to broke the cookie.
The second I get to 60 fucking 9, I'll stop. Oh, wait. I don't need that. It would have fucked up my count.
Yeah.
I'm dead! All dead. I'm dead.
Oh.
I win!
69 always wins. That's why I should never play cards at a gambling place. I just keep all the 6s and 9s.
Well, you got 2 pairs of 69!
Aw, yeah, I got the narwhal. Yes!
Nice.
And I am the sexiest cupcake in the fucking room.
I'm gonna gamble it.
Do it!
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice robe.
For shits and giggles, let's see what loads next. Watch it be the gummies.
I am a royal piggy poo.
Oh,
He's a
you're
cutie
winning
poo.
this.
He's a golden piggy. Of course I win. He's a golden piggy on my face.
And also the octopus is 100.
Nice. Let's see what loads.
Hey! Ray!
Curiosity killed the cat.
It's
It is.
gummies! I fucking told you it would. I told you.
Nah, finally. Oh my gosh. It's been almost 2 hours. We've been trying to get the gummies for fucking 2 hours.
Fuck!
I
See?
only
Look,
need
look.
the hearts.
Thanks, Coco.
That's the only one
Thanks.
that I want.
Yeah,
the
huh?
hearts.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, this is yours. The fucking bird.
Okay, now we try to tie every round on
Yes.
this one.
Yes. It's
That way we
necessary.
both get the most amount of coins.
Uh-huh.
So the goldberry is 5, right?
I don't know if 5 or 3.
Okay, well when the next goldberry comes up and you throw it in, I'm pretty sure it's 5. Because that's 1. Alright, chuck it in. Or don't. It's a 10. Okay, maybe we don't take that next one.
No,
No.
next one no. We just avoid the next one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Unless
no,
a
no, not this.
secondary one drops in the time frame.
Yeah. But I don't think so.
Ooh.
That would probably...
Alright, there's one.
Any more berries? Alright. There we go.
I was trying to throw it off. Come on, Avi, put it in! You...
No!
Dude! Dude!
It's okay, it's okay. It's okay.
That's an extra roll in the friggin' lottery bucket.
That's okay. Alright, let's go, gummies. Oh, I needed those two more. Alright. Okay. Don't waste it on that. Grab the other one. Alright, at least you got one.
It looks like a butthole. It's a butthole. Look at that butthole. Are you looking at my butthole? Javi, look at my butthole.
Oh, yes.
Go to your own side, bitch. Don't touch my fro, bro.
You're already winning.
You know what I'm doing. Ah,
Right
shit.
in everything.
Trying to 69.
Whatever.
Don't look at my butthole.
We can charge Pringles.
Oh, right. We can share the sprinkles.
We need money.
Right. I remembered. I remembered! It took me a minute. But that squirrel did cycle back around.
Oh.
We are definitely not even anymore. I got knocked out twice.
Huh?
You're at 230 and I'm at 209. I got knocked out twice. This fucking crabs, yo. They're after me. Okay. Stop! Don't go back in!
Get low, get low, get low.
I know. Don't do it.
Yes.
Woo! Back seat of my car. Wait a minute, let me take you.
Complete things to die. Yes. Finally. Okay, now I need the heart. Alright. Is there another one? Grab this one. Let's see what's under it. Oh. Grab one like this. Yes! I need one more now.
We already did that one.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter. Okay, you get the next mask.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that was me. Okay, wait. Alright. Fetch that crazy mask.
Goodness. Alright, there it is.
Okay. Quick, quick, quick. Grab one more, quick, 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 quick. Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it! Ah! Fuck.
Alright, it's still enough money for me. For what I want.
Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, see
Cookie punch. A second too late, yes. Pretty much. Let's tackle the one.
I'm on my way. tied again. Okay. Okay. I believe the rules are probably the same, and there's only going to be one more gold pretzel.
Yeah. Oh. Yay!
Yes! Nah, it looks like we both lost, but we did not! We're the winners.
Mm. Yeah! I got 2 cakes! Yes. Alright, unlock your stuff. Here you have 2 circles to complete the big one.
I don't have any of it. S'mores and scones. S'mores and scones.
I got all the gummies and all the toppings
Nice.
with this one.
That's a spoon. That's a s'more. That's a spoon. That's a s'more. You gonna be my girl all night long. Don't want the chips on your lips. 69, you see?
Wow! And without trying it.
Ah! It was fate, Javi. Let's do this. She says, I didn't say no ever, so what are you talking about? If you're not that gay for your friends, are you really friends? Weird.
Is it weird though?
You alone on the dance floor, baby. That's mine, don't touch it. Turn the lights, turn the lights out. Turn the lights out. Turn the lights out. Step by step, closer to you. Dance, baby, dance. Whoa, stop. Don't pick it up. Don't pick it up.
Yeah. I really like it.
Oh, I love it. Nice!
You need this one to complete the circles and the bear.
Don't tell me how to live my life. I got it. Oh. Go, bitch. Okay, let's see what I have left to unlock. 88%, bitch. Okay, yep. The big gummy bear, the 3 rings, and the lollipop. The big lollipop. And then there's 4 thingies left to get. Once I get all the toppings, I get that one. That's the basket well ballet, and I can't get 3. I got 3, I can't get the 5. Because 2 of the cakes don't stop, and I have to work on my timing. The mask caterpillar, I need to catch a mask 2 more times.
Okay, I'm missing the ballet.
And the gummy toppings, I'm almost done. You want to do it again, or you want to go? You want to play tomorrow? You want to play tomorrow? You want to play tomorrow?
Alright.
Yeah, we're not playing anymore right now. You're gonna go to bed,
No.
you said.
No, I need to go to bed, yes.
Yeah. Get out of here. I need to take a BRB, and then I'm gonna play some more something or another. And YouTube. But I want to go check my mail. Because I'm expecting packages.
Oh, yes. Check that.
I wonder if I should stop streaming.
But tomorrow night I can play for sure.
Fuck yeah. I have no plans to do anything and go anywhere. I have been out a lot recently.
Love you.
Smooch, smooch. Good night. Love you. Bye, baby. Okay. Night, night. See you next time, baby cakes. You know what? Actually, that's going to be the end of stream. It's been 8 hours of stream. I'm going to keep doing things, but I'm not going to do it on the internet. Bye, TikTok. Bye, Ticky-Tock Talks. Later, cutie muffins. Anyway, that's a good idea. I'm going to end stream. Stream ending. Who is on right now? Meh, fuck it. I'm just gonna dip. I'm just gonna dip. I'm a bad person. I did turn off TikTok Live. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Don't forget, check out social medias for updates and whatnots, and I'll see y'all next time.